Wow, look at everybody who claimed their dailies. Yeah, I don't know. I don't know how to feel about it either, man. I kind of don't like it. I don't know. Is it like the streamer in me who I'm like, I guess if you gamify people coming back, it'll work on people. Someone, surely, a little bit. You wouldn't want to lose your streak. Yet alternatively, it feels kinda gross. I don't know. I think it's fine. I think it's, but like, there's just something about they're also doing it on the back end for the streamers. They're like, oh man, we noticed that you're like losing a percentage of people are losing their streak. Perhaps you can go live or put out a story, like one of the Twitch stories, to re-intrigue people with you could re-intrigue people and get them to come back, make sure they know they can't lose their streak. I don't know, it's kind of, I don't know, like, I don't know about like being the daily login. So I think we already have sort of a brain rot attention span probably already. I'm not sure how much I love it. It's not great, but it's like kind of cute, but it's kind of weird. I agree with you. It's a little weird. Well, enjoy your streak points at least, right? It's giving streak points, right? More pee-pee for everybody. What up, Kaga? Blue Elite, Smudge, Weevil. Thanks for the resub, Doom! I was like, I wonder if Pahi is on. Click Twitch following, and you were not there, so then I went to YouTube to find something to watch, but your stream was on my first row of recommended videos. Thanks, YouTube. Yeah, I'm gonna treat my YouTube like second-class citizens rather than third-class citizens, because it does a better job of serving shit, and I don't know, it's pretty easy to put the chat right there, so I could call Yoku a bitch and Chicken a bitch. YouTube is pretty nice for legit making sure you see people you're sub to. Yeah, I love how we spent years talking about how YouTube never ever gives me the people I sub to's content, what's going on, why, and then I've had a couple people be like, thank goodness you go live on YouTube, because now I know you actually exist. I'm like, huh. That's what it's come to, huh? Interesting. It doesn't give me their videos. I see. And what up, everybody else? Pojo, Hane, Looney. Hope you're all doing well. Let me, Bro, I fell the fuck asleep. I thought I was good. I woke up at like 1. And I was like, alright, we good. We moving right along. And then I was like, fuck off tired at 5:30. So I was like, I'll go to sleep. And then I woke up exactly on time to go live. And then I went, oh wait, I forgot I don't just turn on my 3DS and the audio just works. And then I was late. Yay, being late all the time. It's fuck you all. I'm not. It's a no effort week. There's no such thing as being late. It's just merely a suggestion on when I was going to be live. Although another hack on the YouTube side. If you actually want to start, like, if I'm like, I'm freeballing it, or I will go live at some point in time. A cool hack you can do is, because I like putting up a thumbnail early, you could see when I intend to go live just by seeing if I put up a new live stream on YouTube, because it kind of makes you do that. It's weird. I understand why they do it. It's just a gross reason. Yeah, you wouldn't want to miss out on your Pahi watch streak, would you? You got to get your 7 watch streak, which is crazy, Hane and Chicken. And then I say your name, and then you get like your tiny dopamine hit, not your big one, but just enough for you to to keep it going, you know? You're like, oh, I did it. And then you like wonder, oh, if I hit 10, will pop. That's when it all comes crashing down. Maybe the chat is going slightly faster, and by that I mean like 2 messages a minute. And I'm like doing a thing and I miss your message just barely. I just happened to. It happens. You put in like a 30-watt streak and I just didn't see it that one time. And then it hits you like way harder than it has any reason to. You're like, man, I shouldn't care so much, but this sucks. I've been here for 20 streams and I thought Pahi would say something funny. And can I say like, look at my watch streak? Can I just say it again? Maybe they missed it. Maybe I can say, oh, but then I'm going to be annoying. Who cares? It doesn't matter anymore, you know? No effort timber? Dude, I would consider being like, I think doing a whole no effort November would be pretty like ballin', you know? If I wasn't like, you know what? I could just do both. I really could. I really could do both because I wanted to do, I think schedules help me figure out what I'm doing and plan for it and like keep my shit together. And if I have something cool coming up that people care about, they know it's coming, right? Because there might be people who'd be like, oh, I might pop in, watch Pahi now and again, but I gotta be here for the Senran Kagura, right? But yeah, just play a long play video of Neptunia, pretend it's you playing, take a nap. Ooh. Yeah, that's the play. That's the play. Yeah, I want to play, I do want to play Neptunia this month. I also thought it'd be really funny to do a no effort November month where I straight up just don't make a schedule for the entire month. Just the whole gosh dang month. You made a thing? Hold up. I think, wait, is this, hold on. What the fuck am I looking at? Is this gonna jump scare me? Am I, what the fuck is this? Not a game, just a 3D sculpt. Hold up. Neptunia is so cool. Neptunia is so grossly Pahi core. That the fact that I haven't played it yet is nothing short of a miracle, and it's very high on my list to play. And I wanted to dedicate Nepvember to playing a Neptunia game, you know? Well, hold on, it's almost unloading. Hold up, hold up. It says it's done. What the fuck? What is this? Hang on. I'm sorry. Am I getting a... I gotta refresh this shit. I gotta start from the beginning. We gotta start from the beginning. What the fuck am I looking at? Hang on. Yeah, let's just keep the happy cutesy music going while we're at it. Hold up. Screens, this one, yes. Binding of Jackie model sculpt. I'm starting this from the start again. What the heck? It's beautiful as crazy. Twitch, it's been 2 months. Yeah, that's another. I've been streaming a bit. What about all the people who've showed up? And I've streamed 1 billion hours and they've come and checked in like month after month. I stream like 5 days a week, huh? Let me think. There should be people on 100 whatever streaks, am I right? It's not fair. Oh my, yeah, see, like, look at this shit. Is this like the timeline? What's going on with fucking pseudo Jackie? What's with this crazy pseudo paw? Is this like a, what am I fucking looking at? I'm sorry, this is crazy. Ooh, feet! Oh, there they go. It's good that web exports run on Linux. Yeah, I was thinking that for a second. Oh. What the? Oh gosh. Oh. Oh. Oh, and we're looping. Hang on. Does that mean P? Oh, baby! Oh, baby! Oh, hell yeah! That's my wife right there. Hang on, what else do we got? Q, quasi? Oh. Oh, pause, but... quap. Oh, no. Work? Ha! Wait, you made a work screen? Lotus R123 released the new dimension in spreadsheet power and performance, featuring 3D worksheets, business graphics, and advanced databases. Copyright 1989 Lotus Develop Corporation. This looks real as fuck. This looks like a real, like, MS-DOS Windows 3.1. Lotus is a thing, right? This is like not a joke, but also a joke. Use duplication of... Wow. We wouldn't want to get caught. Oogle at alt. Wait, hang on. Can I get Oogle at alt? Hang on. O? Oh, O is over here. Ah! 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 Feet. This was a necessary inclusion. In fact, I think, like, this is the 100% completion bonus. Well, dang, Hane. Thank you, I think? You know what I mean? You know what I mean? Like, I think I'm thankful. Hey, I appreciate the... Oh, this is so silly. This is fantastic. Is this in the Halloween banner? I don't know if I could put 3D things in there. What the fuck? This is so goofy. I appreciate it. I appreciate hang on though. I appreciate jump scare Pahi Jackie. This is so silly. Holy shit. Two spoop for... I'm working right now though. I'm streaming. 2 spoop for me, you know? Can I full screen it? There we go. Scary. Holy shit. Wait, can I want to download and keep this. This is crazy. Appreciate it. As much... Oh, I saw the... Oh, I'm reading that late. The Yoku mentioning, Yeah, schedules are cool, though. I think schedules are good. I think I should make a schedule for next week by the end of the day. I think we are good to make schedules again, and no effort week has been adjourned. Although having a no effort month would be fun. I always entertained the idea of just not having a schedule at all. It's always something I've wanted to try for a while, because I've always kept it up since I've started streaming. Oh, you meant the wait, let me see. I meant scheduling YouTube streams because YouTube will tell me when it happens. I don't actually look at the schedule graphics. Okay, that's fair. And actually, I know that too, so I make it more of a point to accurately label what the thing will be on YouTube is. You get the culture between YouTube and Twitch is so different. Like on Twitch, I can just make my title Yakety Slacks Heckin' Jorkin' It 360 No Scope XD, and I assume most of the people who are I don't know, I get a sense that a lot of people showing up already have a rough idea of what the stream's going to be. Like, I don't, maybe I'm wrong, but I don't think it's too common for people to passively, like, click on the Twitch channel and not have a rough idea of what they're expecting because they ended up here either through the notifications or the schedule, or I open up the stream by saying what I'm going to be doing. But like on the YouTube end, I feel way more incentivized to just straight up mention what I'm going to be doing. Like my title on YouTube is just More Senran Kagura Burst, the 3D S1. And what do I have on Twitch? Completely Serious Ninja Story Game. Yeah. Jelp Navy. Yeah, you could find me there. You don't. What do you mean? Do you have to go out of the way to write rating general? Why? You don't even need to put a rating, right? What does rating general even do? Oh, general gives just my character sheet. I've been here actually. I haven't tried. Oh. I see. You should try it without general. Some crazy shit shows up. Some whack-ass shit comes up. Have you gotten used to Pahi Real Standard Time yet? Kind of. I kind of. It's, having to exist for another hour to make it to 7 p.m. I don't know. Usually when... It depends on what my schedule is, if I celebrate losing an hour or gaining an hour. Right now, I was trying really hard to be up longer. And because I've wanted to be up longer, trying to stay alive for one more hour to get to 7 p.m. has been harder, but I took a nap, so I think we're good to go. Yeah. Does PP show up? No, it doesn't. Tell Patchy to get on that shit. Then upload their skebs to Gelboru or Danboru or whatever. You know. Like I haven't personally uploaded any skeb or thing to any board or any repository of images whatsoever. I think i5 uploaded my ref sheets, and I don't entirely know what some shit's on Boru's at this point. I have some I can upload, but lazy. You know, when I think about it, I have basically everything. I could just start dumping everything on a Boru. I just open the Twitch channel at random times and see if you're streaming. Is that how you go about it, Zance? Is that how you manage to send messages on my offline chat like 2 hours before I go live semi-consistently? Is that why I have in my chat right now, fun fact, from 1912 to 1948, the Olympics held competitive arts medals were given for literature, architecture, sculpture, painting, and music. Another fun fact, Pahi is a nerd. Is that why I constantly see that sort of silly shit? I'm gonna go play Deadlock. Have a good playing a Deadlock. Bye, Looney. Bye, Navy. Jackie is tagged as well? Ain't no way Jackie is tagged. Ain't no way. Hold up. Let me take a look here. Bow Bow also, did I not make it obvious? Oh my god. No, I mean, you have yourself a good one, Looney. Make what obvious? If there's anything you made obvious, you didn't make it obvious a whole day ago, but that's okay. That's okay. I'm not here to dissect every viewer who passes through. I'm not here to go, is that an alt of somebody I know? You know? But yeah, I had a suspicion. I had a sneaking suspicion, in part due to typing style and saying you play Batista and you know me. And honestly, the list is shorter than you would think, unfortunately. Typing style fucked up. Yeah, you got them zoomer fingers. You can't help but like type skibbity toilet, you know? If you need an alt, type as little as possible. Yeah. Well, I mean, it sounds like it ain't that serious though. You know, I didn't say it. This loony person said it, and I'm sure like at least 2 people don't even know what's going on. Have fun with deadlock. You're kind of serious, and I'm abandoning the name Navy. I mean, yeah, that's chill. That's fair. That aligns with that makes sense in a manner of speaking. If I work backwards hard enough and think about it real hard. Yeah, hell yeah. You live your best life, bestie. Sounds Gucci to me. I'm apparently Whammer's alt per Pahi. Yeah, that's why Whammer doesn't come around much anymore. It's okay. It's okay. We got an upgrade though. Then don't worry. When you're not around and Whammer is, I'm gonna be like, oh thank God, I'm fucking sick of you masquerading of that dumb i5 bitch. I'll give you both equal shit. Busting out the viewer tier list. Has anyone? Oh my God. What a shitty thing to actually possibly do. Imagine a streamer legitimately being like, all right, so today we're gonna do the viewer tier list. Like, what a fucked up thing to do. Like, I don't know how you navigate that, right? Because there's a certain level of like funny you can be. I can be like, haha, Blue Elite is B tier because they're blue, you know? But like, I would never want to navigate that. And then you land on the ones where you can't be funny. Or like some people you can shoot the shit and be real with and be like, oh, it's that Whammer person. Always says shit, I don't know what's going on, but at least now when they go off on Uma, I understand what they're saying. So it would have been an F tier, but now it's a C tier, you know? And then Whammer would be like, ha 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 ha, fuck you. And then I hit the next person and I don't immediately know much to say, and then I stumble around and then they feel bad and then I feel bad. That's just like a bad idea. That's just no bueno. Navigate this pants grab. It's evil person shit. Getting D for Doom. Right to the D category with you. I owe a Jackie gotcha. Hacha. Ooh. Oh, flower. 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 Pahi would only have nice things to say about me. I'm boring. Yeah, imagine being like as cool and handsome and funny and interesting as 44. God, that was the grossest thing I've ever said in my life. I'm gonna throw up. No. Flower. 44's alt would be 45. The only way, the only way 44, I don't know. I feel like 44 making an alt that even begins to make a number reference would be such a betrayal of the 44 Nindo way that it would have to be like evil 44. It would either have nothing to do with numbers or it would be like nega 44 being 45, right? 22W22. That looks disgusting. That's pretty good. AA3AA. Well, actually, yeah, that gets some mileage. Actually, MM4MM could like go pretty hard, right? Yeah, just 44 but typed out. That's the alt I want to see. I owe 2 more Jackie gotchas for Senti. What the heck? And I need to explode a Crimmy from forever ago. Ooh, Bunny Band. 1 death to Crimmy from forever ago. Is there anyone else I need to... Just a bunch of pops. And 1 more Jackie gotcha. I could always go with my Twitch attributed letter X44M44X. Oh wait, you got X for 44? That's not bad. That's not bad at all. If you were to get like something that your name started with because there are too many people, X is not bad. How many people manage to unlock the ability to get subs and their name starts with... That's strange. Oh, they don't let emote code start with numbers. That makes way more sense. Yeah, run the X, lowercase x, capital X, lowercase x underscore. Yeah. You could be one with the Sasuke Lover 69. That'd go dummy hard. Also, I got... Where is it at? Is this the scene? Bro, I got the 3DS setup going. It works... Okay, it's probably because I updated a billion things at once. It looks and runs so much better under Linux on its newest version. Like, we've been struggling a little bit with capture quality, right? And consistent, like, over-air 3DS quality shit. It's so much better now. And I can attribute part of it to my software I was using being like 3 versions out of date. Or I could blame Windows, you know? I could explore the human error on me. Or I could pretend like I dusted out the computer goblins from my computer and God smiled upon me. So I'm gonna go with number 2 because it absolves me of blame. It runs like really good now. Thanks, God. Yeah, a real one, the homie God. Hang on, let me just... Wait, it held pretty well. Yeah, and now they added like filters. You want to see some nasty shit? Watch this. Let's put it on anime 4K. Oh, it's not immediately terrible, but the text gets really bad. They got like so many filters and shadings now, but this one in particular makes everything feel smoothed out and gross. Like it gives all the... It's bad, is what I'm trying to say. It wasn't immediately as bad as I thought it'd be, but it's like bad. But just it's a fucking 3DS game. Just sharpen the pixels, right? Who wakes up in the morning and says, I want smoothed 4K? I don't know, man. We're going down the rabbit hole again of people who stretch their games and smooth their pixels, which is some really gross shit. But yeah. Plus 3D, yeah, right. Oh yeah, there we go. Oh God, it looks like AI butter. I don't know how to. It looks weird. It looks strange. AI butter, yeah. It's got like a sheen that only something that doesn't understand what sheen looks like can dream up. It's like fucking, you know, I don't know, when I say it looks like AI butter, am I making sense? Oh my God, if you look at okay, do you see the text internet? It like can't figure out how to be letters. It's like gross. Like, hang on, if I just sharp it. Yeah, you can see that it's supposed to be like some sort of little pixely shit, and then you do that, and it just kind of like, what? There's, oh, it's strange. I don't think there are any right answers for streaming 3DS anyways. It would take another 3DS to watch it correctly. I mean, if I had a hard mod, I think if it was 100% lossless 100% of the time, and then you just nearest neighbor that shit, that feels like as pure of a 3DS streamed out experience you can give someone. And, yeah, you know? Thank God 3DS didn't use subpixel rendering for text. Yeah. All right, let me quickly grab some more street passes. Not that one, this one. This is the one that vomits data shit, right? Hold on, let me just grab some more street passes here real quick. Because we're gonna need them. Because I think we're gonna bring back our street pass dailies. I am down enough to play Senran Kagura that I should have been doing this in the first place. And yeah, our dailies. Yeah, you show up for dailies at the Pahi stream. I show it's been months, shut up. Hey, you shut up. There we go. We got our street passes. So once upon a time when I played Fantasy Life, I thought it'd be a really fun time to like play Me Plaza games because I love these. These are so cool. This is I think Me Plaza and weird shit like goddamn Face Riders and whatnot. I'm of the opinion that this is like one of the last times I can think of Nintendo truly 100% being Nintendo. Like, this is peak dumb magical gaming. The fact that I can throw my 3DS in my bag and send to people my stupid face and it goes raw shoop da whoop. I've been playing this recently. Like, the Switch is cool and all as a piece of hardware, but I feel I can officially say this and fully mean it. It is an empty husk of it is a gray box lacking color and wonder. I click into the shop and it's dead silent. I go to the home screen and it's dead silent. I change my icon to Donkey Kong, it turns into Donkey Kong the movie's face. You know? The Switch is in shitified Nintendo. Yeah, like, I think it's a good piece of hardware and a good idea. I mean, I think I definitely think the Steam Deck and shit like that is getting to the point where it offers monstrous value at its price. But let's put that aside and say, on the surface, for the average person, I certainly think the Switch is offering way more in terms of, like, at least exclusive experiences and exclusive hardware experiences than, you know, picking up a PlayStation or something like that. But on the other, does anyone else feel like thinking about games as like consoles is dead? Like, maybe that's a holdover at this point. We look back and we think about how big of a deal a game console is and how locked games are behind a console and how that's like where you have to get the Nintendo experience and the Sega experience. The more I think about it, the more I'm like, that mindset is a holdover that I need to stop having, and consoles are dead. It is simply like, not that you can't buy a console, but it's like almost no matter what your platform of choice is, you're getting the same slop in a different bowl. You know? Like, it's like Nintendo does an amount of exclusive games, but it's like, outside of that, it's like, do you want your slop with easy Game Pass access, or would you like your slop to come with a Blu-ray player, or would you like your slop to be on a Linux shell and a handheld, or would you like your slop to be large, cumbersome, a little hard to diagnose, but can do a million other things in the form of a computer? Because at the end of the day, most of the magic and most of the cool games coming out are either coming out for everything or indie games. Like, maybe there's some cool shit now and again in AAA games that come out. Or maybe there's free-to-play games you can't stop yourself from playing. But, like, fuck, dude, you can play Fortnite on anything. You know what I mean? Nobody's rolling up for the console seller Fortnite for the Switch. You could play Fortnite on your goddamn iPhone at this point. So, like, thinking about and talking about consoles with the same amount of vigor or like thought as if it were like consoles 2 or 3 generations ago just feels incorrect. So the 3DS, in my mind, I mean, there's a reason why I also have such a soft spot for the Wii U. I understand a lot of people like to shit on the Wii U, and I think it's not like undeserved. But I also believe it was the last console I followed that had any sort of attempted magic before, and I was excited for it, and at least it was like interesting before like it all kind of became the same. I own a Wii U. It was very deserved. I owned a Wii U and bought it right before Super Mario 3D World came out. Okay, if you owned a Wii U, any Wii U owners will know what I mean when I say owning a Wii U was like fucking, I don't know, man, being in a dungeon willingly and like being please sir, can you just bring me like, please, my crumb of bread, sir, please. And Nintendo comes down and says, for this year we're releasing Super Mario 3D World, and you're like, oh yes, sire, yes, num 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 num. You know, like that's what it felt like owning a Wii U. Like, it came out with like 2 bangers a year and like 2 pieces of shovelware a year. And the problem is, too, is Nintendo still did the Nintendo thing where they do like their directs and show up at E3 and the thing is, and they didn't have anything to show for it. And so they wouldn't shut the fuck up about Mario 3D World for like a year straight. I remember watching an E3 and the Splatoon theme is like my fucking paralysis demon, because that's all they had to show, and it was just that theme and showcases on loop for all of E3. And we're gonna show Devil's Third for an hour, and then more Splatoon, because there's fucking nothing on it. Hi, Fate Justine. Hope you're doing well. Welcome in. Hope you're having a good one. We're gonna be playing some Mi Plaza games into some Senran Kagura. But for now, we're just doing a bit of yapping. Yo, Uma! Hey, you pulling for anyone soon? I rolled 130 times for the nice nature card on stream the other day, and I think I got utterly fucked. But I don't think I was that unlucky. I managed to pull a 1. I wanted Ishin Flash, but my currency is being a little stretched thin here. But yeah, anyways, hope it was fun. Hope it was chill. I love me some Uma. Welcome in. Boop-a-doop-a-doo. I'm scrolling up here. I'm sorry, I went a little hard on the Wii U thing. But yeah, I'm almost, I don't know, man. I understand I didn't get shit from the Wii U era, but I'm almost nostalgic for owning a box and sitting there praying for some exclusive content, and at least Nintendo having like that Nintendo magic to scream at me that I want Super Mario 3D Land. And I'm like, yes, sire. I will take the one Nintendo game I get this year. It sucks too. It's like man, I was too late. I wish I wasn't actually. I wish I was born sooner with more late. I wish I was born earlier with more money. It's like, but not really, but it's like by the time I had both the money and the capacity to like follow video games and the ability to just say, fuck it, I'm gonna buy a $60 game and not die on the street, it was the Wii U generation. and then there's never been a console worth following again. You know? Like, I remember, like, GameCube, actually kind of the Wii. The Wii I was fuck off broke poor, but I followed the Wii a lot. But I don't know, following video games was so, like, superficially magical. And then it's, yeah. Christmas Oguri January 1st, probably. Yeah, that's gonna be I mean, that just means I have like a month and a half to save up for her, right? Like, if I think about my schedule on what I want, it's like, I really wanted this nice nature card. I'm convinced it's fucked up good if you play Late Surgers today and a year from now, just because of the sort of stat bonuses it gives. So I went all out rolling it. It's funny, it wasn't because it was nice nature, but that's a bonus. But riddle me this, why would I roll a nice nature card when I can't use it on nice nature? Checkmate, it's because I'm a meta golem and I want the good card. And you know, it being a nice nature card is a plus. But, yeah. Classic grade schooler mistake. Stupid grade schooler, too poor to buy shit. Wait, hang on. I wish I was buying real estate in 2008 instead of being a dumb child in school. I wish I invested in the housing market and crypto. Like, no, fucking Christ. Yeah, I don't know. I really enjoyed having a Wii U and following it while it came out. Legitimately. But I guess I'm an easy person to please, and in hindsight, it was kind of rough. It wasn't like so rough that I look back on it and I was like, man, I invested in the wrong horse. I more look back on it and I'm like, ha, I played Black Ops 2 on the Wii U. That was my console of choice for Black Ops 2. You know? Yo, 5 watch streak. What up, Zerwin? What having no job does to me. Uh-oh. Is that why I'm seeing a lot of Zerwin? Good luck on the hunt. 7 streak! This streak thing, man. It's weird. I've always seen it in other people's streams, but I never actually enabled it on mine. So I guess Twitch just came along and said it's forcibly enabled on it is no longer opt-in, it is now opt-out. Which is strange, I don't know how to feel about that. Whatever, we'll let it ride. There's dumber things, you know? Happy affiliate anniversary, am I right, guys? It was a beta before, now it's a feature. Yeah, I think I had the opportunity to have watch streaks, and I just kind of went, I almost didn't have it strictly due to the effort of going into my dashboard and clicking on. Because I was like, I don't know what to think about it. But the fact that now Twitch has gone all out on screaming at me and everyone, you don't want to miss your streak, do you? I don't know, man. I don't know, man. It just, I just don't know how to feel about, I don't know how to feel about built-in FOMO revolving around sitting down and staring at a live stream, you know? Anyways, hi, Patchy. Built-in FOMO would be good, though. It would be. We could have built-in FOMO. Hold on. Do you want the built-in FOMO? Or do you want the built-in FOMO? Ooh. You can have both. Get that watch streak. Here we go. A channel I cared about has had it the whole time, and the watch streak button just felt like a free highlight message, which is a scam IMO. Yeah, I'm gonna be real, I'm not even 100% sure how to handle it on my end, right? Because, like, when somebody hits it, like, my compulsive streamer brain goes like, oh, gotta acknowledge it and say, hey, thanks. But my, like, realistic brain goes, okay. You know, like, you know what I mean? It's cool. Like, if somebody hit, like, a 30 watch streak, I'd be like, oh, god damn. But to me, it almost feels like if I had a watch streak... If I had a 30 watch streak and I sent a 30 watch streak and somebody said, holy shit, 30 watch streak, that's crazy. You're here a lot. I appreciate you. I wonder if it would give me the lady who recognized me too much at the restaurant vibes, where... Did I tell this story? There was a time I was going to like this Chinese restaurant with friends. And we went there over... No, it was Sherry's. We were going to a breakfast diner. And we went there and... This has happened more than once, I'm starting to realize. It happened once with Sherry's and it happened once with Jamba Juice. Jamba Juice was the big one. I went to Jamba Juice with a friend. And we started going there semi-frequently. And after we went there enough times, they were like, oh, you're back. And by name, they were like, you're back, Pahi. You want to, you know, still want to get still getting the usual strawberry surfer or whatever. And a part of me went, oh, they recognize me. They're being nice. What a nice person. Yeah, I'd like that. But the other part of me went, oh my God, I'm spending too much money at Jamba Juice. I'm coming here so often that they are recognizing me by name and by order, and Jamba Juice is not cheap. And I kid you not, the moment they recognized me is the moment I realized I'm here too often, and I never went to Jamba Juice again. I cold stopped because they were nice and recognized me. I stopped going. The fact that they said, yo, Pahi, the usual, made me go, no, I won't spend $8 on fruit puree and ice anymore. So, like, if somebody hits me with their 30 watch streak, a small part of me wants to be like, you know, I'm incentivized to be like, yay, watch me grow the stream, yay. But another part of me wants to be like, hey, man, you showering enough? You eating good food? You call your mom lately? You know what I mean? Even though I get a lot of people are like, I'm at work, I put Pahi on, I'm playing a game, I put a stream in the background, gotta push the points. But a tiny part of me in the back of my brain will be like, yeah, are you kissing girls or are you just watching Pahi? That's fine if you, but you know what I mean? Did you brush your teeth? You doing good? Yeah, I ain't kissing girls. Chicken, we all know you're not kissing girls. You're not, it ain't, you know, we all know. It's you volunteering it doesn't bring clarity to the situation. That sounds way meaner than it should be. But it's not, because I don't think you could get it. Anyways, holy fucking shit. I got Suanko twice in a row. Did I just squander all my luck for the rest of the time? Don't roll gacha anymore. It's over. Yeah, what about giving birth while watching Pahi? Honey, get the phone. Get the phone. I need to see Pahi. It needs to be the first thing my child sees. What the fuck are you talking about? Watching Pahi exclusively while kissing. Dude, I wonder if there's any, like, fucking couch couples who are like, yeah, I watch Pahi and I watch sometimes Pahi with my significant other. Oh, that'd be so cool. That'd be so cool. Yeah, we put the Pahi on the screen once in a while when we make dinner together. Oh, I'd love that. I would love the shit out of that. That'd be great. BRB, gonna go to the hospital, force that bait on a child. You're gonna look at this, is gonna be the first person you see. And then we have a Piss Boys meeting IRL. So yeah, that'd be great. No, I'd love that. That'd be fantastic. Haven't some of your viewers posted videos of their cats watching you along with them? That is true. That is true. Oh, hey, why is my daily login delayed? Thank you for the 7-watch streak. Wow. What a good way to generate more PP. 450 PP for you. Yeah, I have seen a couple of people's cats, though. For sure. For real, for real. Abachi-kan, thanks for the redeem. So let's see how many street passes we got, by the way. You know, I actually, I had to update my street pass software, and I've only had like 3 hours to try to accumulate street passes. So I might only have like 5 or 6 people. I'm hoping we got a good number of people. Yeah, how many yellow... do I have the yellow shirt counter? Do I still have the yellow shirt counter? That's a very important counter. I don't think I do, but the counter was at 1, right? You haven't played with all your guests yet. Wait, I haven't? Oh, it's because there's like 1 billion mini games. There's like 1 billion mini games to play. If I go to there's 0 in line. Can I send... if I send visitors to line... Oh, I have 9 people. Oh, hell yeah. You have 9 people in line. Go to the plaza to meet them. Okay, 9's good. 9 isn't 10, but... Alright. That's a good number. That's a good number. Owie, oof, ouch. Did you break a nail typing, owie? Hi, Umgok. I should hack my 3DS to high hell. If it's something you want to do, it's very easy. There's some very great, straightforward guides on how to hack it. I get the idea of, like, 3DSs have gotten expensive. So I get if you're adverse to it and you're not like... if you're not like, you know, I don't really see... I'm happy with how it is currently. That's chill, but it really is easy. 3DS got expensive way too expensive too quick compared to its end date. Yeah. Oh, you linked it. There it is. 3ds.hacks.guide is really good and straightforward. It's like so good. It is so good and so easy to like hack your 3DS. I'll say the 3DS is like almost easier to hack than a Wii, and I was like, the Wii is the easiest thing to hack ever. Boop boop ba-doop. Boop 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 boop. Mat? Is there a mat in here? I think I use mine for like Etrian Odyssey 3DS stuff and whatnot. Yeah, I mean, if there's some sort of feature you think is cool that you'd like, I say go for it. Hello. Hendry XD from Mexico. New region. Okay, cool. Nice to meet you. Hola, hello. Salamat Pahi! Right, we're so back. We're so back. Oh, we are getting a little frame droppies. We are getting a little frame droppies. This is what I've been playing recently. Me Maker. I also like cats. Nice. Oh god, I'm getting crazy. I'm Matt? Wait, how did you know? How did somebody say it's Matt? And no, it was. Is this a known? It's a very distinct me. I mean, it looks like Matt. What are we talking about? What do you mean it looks like Matt? What is going on? Nice to meet you. I like girls. Oh, Matt is from Wii Sports? I gotcha. That, okay. I'm Wii Sports Matt. He's like the final boss. Okay, perfect. Got it. Understood. The fact that everyone was like, it's Matt, and I'm like, what's going on? Oh my gosh. Wait, we were so good. Why is my frame rate dunking? I talked so much about how much better this shit was. homebrew launcher, as expected. Dominic from the UK. Nice. What's up? What's up? Tomodachi Life. Good choice. Good choice. Good choice. Good choice. A lot of people we street pass seem to play Tomodachi Life. I am Akira. This is what I've been playing. Animal Crossing, New Leaf. Welcome, Amiibo. I didn't know, I just thought we were gaslighting. It worked really well. The best way to, if there's an inside joke you don't understand, sometimes the best way to get into the fold is to pretend you understand until you actually do understand. You know, go around being like, what do you mean? It is Matt. Until one day you actually know who Matt is and you're like, oh. And then it's not very funny, like the whole joke you were in on, like the reveal of what the inside joke is less funny than the idea of like what it possibly could have been. Damn, there's a lot of pieces and parts of France. And I thought America was the only one who needlessly chopped up a country and called it a bunch of stupid shit. What is going on with the frame rate? It's gotta be like a stream plus 3DS plus model taxing thing. I was born out of date. Nice to meet you. That's French. Salamat Pahi! What have you been playing? The fucking homebrew launcher. That's a thing though too, like sometimes I think people who mod their 3DS, it's like they had a 3DS sitting around, they modded it, and they went, oh my gosh, I can put anything on my 3DS. They download 300 NES games in one, and an emulator for it, and they fire it up for 2 seconds and go, wow, and then they never use their 3DS again. You know what I mean? Ruto from Maryland. I see. Do I already have Maryland? Bow Bow! Oh no, we got a fucking VTuber fan. We gotta put them down. Or they're just saying bow bow. That would be awfully, Dogs Ubisoft? Well, now I'm confused! Huh! Do they just really like dogs? And bow is the common term? Or are they bow-bowing? I got flip. And who plays dogs? Wait a sec. Wait a sec, this person's great. Who plays fucking Ubisoft's dogs? Aren't those games like dog shit? Well. Hello, Penny from Japan. Nice to meet you. You've been playing. That looks like Tomodachi Life. Tomodachi code. Well, yeah. Your dream is to be a witch. Hello, Brespawn. Hope you're doing well. Spain, nice. You've been playing. A simple 3DS homebrew updater. Very nice. Oh my god, frame rate. How's it going? Salamat Pahi. A simple 3DS homebrew updater. Holy. That's a good game. All right. Well, clearly, let's see. Oh gosh, there's so many of these clowns. Go to the games. One more pass to get 9. Yeah, but then I'd have to like load up Street Pass and make it sync and hope I get one. And if I do get one, we're in the money. Bro, can we like seriously do something about this frame drop? After all the praise, it's gotta be just because I tested offline. Sure, we just gotta quickly get, oh, it's the top triggers to... See, the number of people who haven't legacied themselves into their 3DS shows, and it's disgusting. Like, the fact that I'm sitting here trying to get puzzle pieces from people and nobody has any is just indicative of that these people didn't grow up with a 3DS and bike and go to conventions and hook up with friends just to like try to get new puzzle pieces. It shows that they only like fucking got one, modded it, and don't do shit. They don't know the beauty of puzzle swap. Five Pahis. I've had at least 5 Pahi streams. Imagine putting Uma Musume on the 3DS. I saw somebody making a mod to put Balatro on the Game Boy Advance, and I thought that was pretty cool. Alright, so we gotta bring back our old dailies, which was slot cars, and why a little bit of Ultimate Angler. Let's head on over to Slot Car Rivals. I saw GBA Balatro. It looks like such a cool project. I thought it was also stocks. No, but I was thinking about doing stocks, but it never was. What kind of race are you after? A good one. Race Rivals. Yeah. Now you can race on city corners. What were we unlocking? To unlock EX course, finish without crashing more than 2 times total. Finish within 40 seconds. I see. Oh, and I haven't gotten the stars on this either. Why is there an exclamation mark on this one? Probably because I just unlocked it. Get 3 excellence in a row. Finish within 36 seconds. I think I have a better chance of doing this. Let's give it a shot. Oh, we have Justice. That's our boy right there. Justice the pink truck. Or the Jackie Mo. Yeah, we gotta bring out the Justice. Jacket toggle. Doink. Alright, let's see if I can remember how to fucking play this. I would have sworn it was like throttle, hold on the red. Like, I'm basically just holding A, leaning the car, and releasing A before the red and doing it as early as possible or some shit. If that made any amount of coherent sense. Yeah, like that. Yeah. Bro, I didn't even see that red. No! I'm trash! It's been a while. What the? It's been a while since I've gone. Uh-oh. Bro, this is hard! What the fuck? They got harder. Oh my god. Are you... I'm trying to cut it really close to the, Well, this is the learning round. You know, 10th? Holy shit, I'm trash! Are you playing off of capture? I'm not, actually. Bro, Matt got 8th? I think Matt slowed down for me. Yeah, I'm not playing off of capture. But the capture is almost... Hang on, I'm holding up the capture and I'm to the screen. You would be shocked to know the latency is very, very, very low. But no, I'm not playing off of capture. Alright, what do we got? Performance +5. This game feels very skill-based in getting good pieces from straight pass. Yeah, actually, that's kind of why I played this one a little bit before. I liked the idea of it because it is kind of skill-based, right? It is actually kind of skill-based in the sense of it's like, yeah, just execute on the corners. Suffice to say, I kind of suck at it. Oh no. Whoops. Yeah, I needed to like refine how early I can push the A button on the red. and I wanted my excellence, but I was clearly doing it too early. It wasn't that I was holding the A button on the red when I spun out, it's just every single time I started accelerating too soon. But now it's the fishing. I liked this. Weren't we gonna make, like, an entire aquarium with nothing but sardines? I got really good at it, then I finished it, and now I'm washed. Yeah, I think you need to build a sense of, you need to know the tracks. Because the game does a good job of hiding the turns on your first playthrough, and you also need to, like, know when you could, how early you can start accelerating. Alright, let's get ready to fish. Yes, because I don't think it lets you keep boots. Yeah, that sounds right. Oh, I love chatting with anglers from other countries. Accept this gift. Premium permit! Alright, wait, was that a yellow shirt? I just realized, was that a yellow shirt? Hang on, we'll know when we see the bait, yeah? Okay. Gotta just click through all the colors. Yeah, yellow shirts are like... I really do remember in Find Me being gated by a ghost with a yellow shield for 18 billion years. Is that green? All the way on the left? Is that green or yellow? Did we get not a single yellow? Green? God, we're getting dicked. What? There's no point in bringing back the yellow shirt counter because they don't exist. It's a myth. All right. Oh, we could use our tickets to go to one of the cool spots. Oceanora Island, Mithril Island, Poseidon Island, Mysteria Island. I sure don't entirely remember how this works, but let's go to Poseidon Island. Or which one did we go to before? Are these all new? Every single one of... Oh, no, last time I went to Mysteria Deep Sea Cruise, and I got 4 out of 6. Land a spotted eagle ray, I see. My piss shirt will save you. I remember burning so many play coins on those shields. Yeah, it turns out nobody's favorite color is yellow. Alright, so we finished Prelude Island. Now that you cleared the spot, try to land new records of all of its species. So we've got Clifton Cove, or Giovanna Island. Well, we got the ticket. We might as well fucking use it. Let's go to Poseidon Island. Fuck it. Land a North Pacific giant octopus. Holy shit. That sounds spooky. I don't entirely remember how to play this game. I'm gonna be real. It's okay though. We'll learn today. And then we'll be ready next week. Today's daily is simply the learning daily before the real dailies or something like that. All right, what can we cook up? Ooh, I like that Skelly guy. Can I go hard for the Skelly? Can I go dummy for Skelly? Ooh, but there's also an unknown. Is that it when it comes to Skelly Man? That's, do we just go for a 3 mix? The Piss Boy's shirt color of choice is yellow, so anyone who's able to yeet their meat a Pahi better make sure you're representing. Oh, am I wearing yellow or pink? Yeah, I need yellow shrimp. God, The more things change, the more they stay the same. Let's just go for that and try to get the question mark right off the bat. Oh, I'm using pink. Even I'm not a piss representative. I need to change that. I need to change that to be a general help to society. I ended up stealing my sister's 2DS and changing her color to yellow. Yeah, the yellow shield is like... I'm so happy that this is a problem people sympathize with. They're like, yeah, I also couldn't fucking get past the yellow shield because no one had yellow shirts. And it's like round 2 or 3. Like, they introduced the idea of shields with a yellow shield. They're like, this is how shields work. You break it with the same color. Now go ahead and use a yellow me. And I'm like, that's literally, they don't exist. That's not a selectable color, apparently. Oh god, do I like... It'll be loud and then I hit the A button, right? Like that. And then I like, yeah. Yeah, easy P. Did I get a little baby bitch? What is that? Okay, for a second I thought I pulled up the Loch Ness Monster, but I got seaweed. Hell yeah! At least I was able to convince my family to change their shirts sometimes. I feel. Well, what if I just make one Omega Ball? Boop. Boop. Oh, but I used my swirly bait. I could have gone for whatever the, yeah, one weed coming up. It's just out. They say if you go out there and you reach out and grab it, it's your weed now. Lamau. Fuck. Let's try that. And here I assumed I was being helpful with my orange me. Orange is probably a good color too. What up, Camo? Yeah, I'd imagine orange goes a little far. Like, actually, now that there is a mod for Street Pass, surely they're able to get a data analysis on what is the most common and least common color. Surely the online Street Pass mod has that data. I'm not helpful, I'm blue. Yeah, you're the scum of the earth. No, no. Yeah, like, blue and red is like... You exist to swing the sword, you know? I would be shocked if top 3 was anything other than blue, red, green in some order. You think green would make it top 3? Probably. It would definitely be blue, red, and then maybe green. Yeah, yeah, I think it would be in that order. Blue, red, and then green. Surely, right? I think yellow is the underdog in this one. Yeah, that's what we've been saying, that yellow is the underdog, and there's a me game that requires you to have yellow early on to get past a shield, and it is something that gate kept me in the funniest way. Ah, yes. Fishing. The calm before the storm. The storm of kicks and crotch shots. That might have sounded out of pocket, but that was like the only way I could think of describing Senran Kagura. Japanese bullhead shark. It's kind of a cool little fella, ain't it? Oh, I got the one I wanted anyways. Hell yeah. Nice. No one's favorite color is yellow. There are bad data research studies that prove that your favorite color is yellow. You are likely to be a sociopath. Yeah, when I was really young, I'm not kidding. This is true story. My first favorite color ever was yellow, and then I grew up. You know what I'm saying? Unironically, my first favorite color was yellow. But then my age hit double digits, and then I learned that what it means to be like not fucking stupid, you know. Then my favorite color was it was first yellow, then blue. Now I think pink is my favorite color. I like pink and white a lot. I like chartreuse. Is that yellow? Hold on, let me look it up. I think if your favorite color is something I can't pronounce, you're too cool for me. Oh, that's like... okay, I'm bad with colors when you get into the hues of brightness, but it looks kind of like... It looks like radish mustard, you know? It looks yellow, and it looks primarily yellow. Hey, look, I already think when somebody says teal is their favorite color, I think they're like pompous and cool. But going all the way up to this, too pompous, you know? I want there to be people who say you aren't a real color fan if you can't name an exact value. Yeah, oh, your favorite color is yellow? Give me its hex number. Oh, your favorite color is a chartreuse? Yes, 7FFF00. Checkmate, atheists. Not a real fan. Look it up on how to pronounce. That is actually, okay, when I looked it up, you say that, but I typed in chartreuse reuse, and the second autocomplete was pronunciation. So, hang on, let's...
Chartreuse.
Chartreuse, is that right?
Chartreuse.
Is that correct? Chartreuse? It's easier than I thought. Huh. I've never heard that color in my life. But then again, I'm a known idiot, so it's chill. I wouldn't be surprised if this is like a normally known color. Sometimes I think my line's gonna snap, and then ooh, we got another one! Ooh, not helpful for my completionist, but helpful for me getting the fish I think looks really cool. New find! We got the seaweed! Let's go! Free weed! Japanese bullhead shark. Alright, now the question is, can we keep the seaweed? Are we allowed to keep the seaweed? Crayola had chartreuse in their neon crayon set like 30 years ago. Broke, my favorite color is teal. Woke, my favorite color is 006969. Wait, is that actually the value? Wait, that's a banger favorite color value. Oh yeah, it is. Man, imagine being able to say your favorite color is 006969. That's such a cool value. What about 000069? How hard does that go? Oh, it's like a crazy shade of blue? Huh. I think 60... What about 696969? That's probably like just gray, right? Yeah, it's like a dim gray. Gray's a nice color. I actually think... I don't know, the spectrum of blacks and whites all are cool to me. I feel weird saying white is one of my favorite color, because it's like, haha, Pahi, that's not a color. Want to put anything you caught in the tank? Yes. Can I put the seaweed in the tank? Is this the one I put the giant guy in? Add resident. Oh, I can add the seaweed! Seaweed in. We'll put in the bigger bowl. Oh man, that goes crazy. Look at the little seaweed! Oh, I love that! We gotta go catch more seaweed. We gotta see if we can catch more boots as well. I think maybe we were able to put boots in there. And we're just wrong, perhaps? I don't know. Wow. We did it. Just can't stop looking at what you caught today, then pop it into a tank for safekeeping. Whoops. 100 boot. I'm hoping we're wrong. Yeah. Stream doesn't end until I fill a tank with boots. Choose favorite tank. Oh, you can look at people's tanks? Well, let's do this one will be our favorite, I guess. This simple tank is set as your favorite. Wow, that's cute. God, Nintendo, here, I love how many things Nintendo thinks of, because like, this is such a pointless and stupid feature that no one would, who the fuck goes around and looks at strangers' fishing tank? But I kinda did a little bit now and again, and it like, I don't know. This sort of shit leaves a strong impression on me. It's just so fun. Fun-spirited, that is. There we go. We've done our fishing and we've done our kart racing. Our slot racing. Tune in next week. For the three pyramids of the 3DS. Slot cars. It's slot cars, fishing, and titties. On that note, let's get on to the third one. Good stream, good stream, good stream. What did I just hear? You heard the truth whispered into your ears. All right, let's see if we can't steal some frames back. Let's just hope. Let's just hope. Oh, right, let's That sounded really echoey. Does it normally sound like everybody said Senran Kagura in a glass room? Senran Kagura burst. Now, I might make a quick Piss Boys meeting trip before we actually start. But yeah. I adore their idea for me Trek, like they thought people would actually walk with their 3DS in their pocket every day. Yeah, but like, didn't you start walking with your 3D pocket? Your 3DS in your pocket every day because of the game? Like, I never think about, oh, I'm gonna bring my... I don't know, there's certain times or events or stuff that I go, I'm not gonna, like, bring my 3DS with me. And then I learn about Street Pass, and I'm like, holy shit, I am gonna bring my 3DS with me. In fact, I think Nintendo slightly did incentivize me to go out. Like, I remember, for example, I distinctly remember visiting a friend who was on a college campus, and they were asleep, and I woke up early, and I was like, I didn't know what to do, so I took out my 3DS to play it, but I noticed I got a Street Pass just by, like, having the DS in sleep mode when I went to bed. And then I was like, I'm gonna take a walk around campus and take a look at what the campus is like. But this was largely spurred on because I was like, maybe I can get some Street Passes doing this. And I got like 2 more, and it was like exciting, you know? When I went to KawaiiCon in Hawaii last year, I brought the 3DS, and I went, God, I may have gone to 1 billion cons and feel jaded. But I at least can incentivize myself to run around and get Street Passes. Hang on, what button is it? It's adjust camera. Is it hold L? Nope, hang on. Zoom in, zoom out. Hold X plus L. There we go. Whoops, sorry, I just need to like... I just want to like... Oh, nope. Hey, hang on. God, it's not very intuitive to use the camera, is it? Am I weird in saying that? It's really not. Oh my god, I can't use it. I'm always, my brain gets tongue-tied on this shit. Hold X plus L, and now I can move it. There we go. I just want, there we go. Because we're gonna have a Piss Boys meeting. We're gonna have a Piss Boys meeting. I'm gonna take 5, but we'll just leave it on this. Ugh. Who the hell was buying Me Trek in 2016 or whatever it was? Everyone was playing Slot Car Rivals and Find Me. What did I buy? I talked about this a lot when we first looked at Me Plaza, when we first did Fantasy Life, but I actually bought some of the minigame licenses. I actually got like 2 or 3 of them. I played the hell out of the base versions, but I did get a couple more. Then again, I also feel like I'm the only fucking person on the planet who played Rusty's Real Deal Baseball. So I was pretty down to play Nintendo's weird little games that they were coming out with on the eShop. Did anyone else play Rusty's Baseball? That shit goes hard. Bro, I'm gonna do an entire stream where we just play Rusty's Real Deal Baseball. Free to start is a cute model. Yeah. Haggling, okay, I don't know how to feel. On one hand, the like haggling model is so endearing. On the other hand, you know some kid paid more than they needed. But at the very least, it was obviously designed to buy games as cheap as possible. It was just this idea of getting a deal, because even Rusty would, like, you had like, I think a sidekick or something who would be like, warning, I think Rusty can go lower. You don't want to buy the game at $3, you want to buy it at $2, right? If anyone doesn't know what Rusty's Real Deal Baseball is, it's like this washed up dog. It's a dog who like is really into baseball and wants to run like a baseball school. And it's just a bunch of different mini games, and he lets you try them. And then he's like, how about it? You want to buy the whole training package, huh? I'll sell it to you for, I don't know, $10. And then you get to haggle with them for how much you buy each mini game. And there's an obvious bottom price, but it's like part of the game and the charm that you're like haggling with Rusty to unlock and buy these mini games for like $2 a piece or some shit. I don't remember exactly what it was. I learned through a YouTube video, somebody found out that I believe there is special dialogue if you buy every single mini game at full price. And when you do that, it hard insists you can get a better deal. But there's like a special Easter egg for buying all the mini games at the maximum price. It's so funny. Isn't there like a limit for all these free to start Nintendo games? A limit? What do you mean by limit? As in like how much you can play in the start? God, it's been a long time since I played Rusty though. I don't quite remember how much it lets you have access to before it starts insisting you buy something. Oh, at least one of those has a limit of how much you can play. Yeah, that's true. Rusty is one of the only, Rusty and the badge one, the one where you like, it's like badge crane games and you could use the badges to decorate your homepage or something like that. I played that a little bit, whatever the fuck it was. They were trying a lot of cute shit. I wouldn't be surprised if it wasn't that successful, but I don't know, man. Shit was cool. Yeah, Badge Arcade. Yeah, I played that a little bit. All right, I'm gonna be 5, and then we'll do some Senran Kagura. Ha chop. See y'all in a sec. Piss boy. preemptively plugging that bitch in. Okay, there we go. Yeah, I just realized my thing wasn't on power. Just checking how much battery I have left in the boy. There we go. Moving them cords. Boop. Hello, I'm back. There are special scenes and characters everyone missed until someone discovered them after dealing with a house tragedy. Oh wait, was this the... Pokemon Picross would let you buy like $50 worth of Picross before they locked the payment and just let you top up 1,000 for free. An unlimited number of times. That's nice. That's a good model. That's, I mean, you know. I love how long it took for Nintendo to... I was kind of happy that they were resistant to entering the mobile game market in the same way like everyone else. Like, on one hand, I was like, fucking Nintendo always being Nintendo. On the other hand, I was like, well, at least they aren't going full ridiculous gotcha. But I think Fire Emblem Heroes really opened their eyes to how much free money is on the table, you know? Like, Fire Emblem Heroes has made them more money than every other Fire Emblem thing they've done combined. It's stupid. It's madness. The SNES Mario Picross one can be unforgiving. Also, the pictures end up being a bunch of random stuff, very rarely Mario related. I've always thought it'd be fun to get into Picross. I think I've watched both Mikon and Wolsk play it, and both times I was like, this always looked interesting, but I don't understand how to play it, and they explained it, and I went, oh, that's cool. Maybe I'll play a Picross one day. Or I haven't, but you know, it sounds cool. I like the idea of it. Okay, I'm, not 100% sure where we left off. I'm sure something Ninja Girl, the Forbidden Scroll being stolen, but you can't stop right there. Oh my god, I'm gonna get sucked into a visual novel mode, aren't I? Curse you, past Pahi! I bet it's gonna be what it is. Oh man, if that bitch left me on VN mode, I'm gonna have a word with her. Alright, let's see. These all say new. And do they require specific care? Only this one requires a specific character. This one also says new. Hot Sand Assault. Oh boy, I sure hope this ninja's game is serious and not silly. What if it's both? What if it thinks it's serious, but because of that, it's kind of silly? Try Pokemon Picross. What if I try the weird Rune Factory Picross game? I'm gonna start with this one. Maybe I've already beaten it, but I'd like to reacquaint myself with the game a little bit, you know? Dip my toes back in. Let me just quickly change that title. Senran Kagura. After being told that someone found the music super baller, I'm gonna like consciously think about it more. Yeah, you know, it's okay to take bonus damage when you have infinite, like, my max health is really high. I see why playing only frantic mode is really good on her. Are they all dead? Oh, they're not all dead. Oh gosh, ninja attack! If you find a version of it with the infinite free top-up, shoot me a DM! Remember, Pahi, the key missions stop requiring a specific character once you beat them. Ah, that makes sense. Okay, I see, I see. Yeah, right. The key ones are required, and they okay, yeah. So I probably... I mean, this one said new, so it might still be worth clearing. Although it's possible I cleared it with someone else, I can't quite remember. I see your shadow. But we'll see. Whee. Yeah, Frantic Cat is an absolute monster. Yeah, the fact that she, like, I'm thinking about her movement being half this speed, and I'm like, it seems like she's meant to be kind of a tank. And giving a tank speed, like tank as in she hits like a truck, moves like a truck, and has truck-like health. So it seems like making it so she actually moves fixes everything. It fixes everything, and yeah, taking double damage is gonna hurt, but if someone can take double damage or whatever, it might be her. We good? Oh, of course, there's one random shadow. You know, they're getting kicked in the air, but it's not giving me the auto tracking. I'll just fucking do it. Remember how the Fumo of Song of Saya made more money than all the games the developers made combined? The worst part is, I think Song of Saya is one of those visual novels I really wanted to get, but I missed. And even I almost bought the Fumo. So, they're on to something, you know? It makes sense. That shit is crazy. Yeah, is that awesome or demoralizing? I guess it's maybe both, yeah? If that happens, on one hand, you're like, well, it took us making an IP people cared about to get here. But, God, like... Sometimes... It's less about making something cool and more about how marketable is the thing you made. Merch is always the moneymaker. Yeah, I mean, entire cartoons were made off the basis that it will make money in merch sales. That was like the thing. Especially in like the 90s, 2000s, it was like, yeah, who gives a shit if this cartoon... Like, pump the cartoon full of money, get it on a time slot, we expect to lose money on this, and then sell a shitload of Ninja Turtles merch in store. Like, that was, like, super common. And if the toys didn't do well, the show got axed. Like, the ratings didn't matter nearly as much as... Did it launder itself into a profitable toy line? So it makes sense. It's just funny that, like... I don't know, man. I imagine you can prey on the weebs pretty hard with a lot of stuff, you know? What's the profit margin on, like, a Katsuragi figure, right? If I bought a figure from this game, they practically made the profit of a game sale on me, right? And I would imagine manufacturing and getting a sculptor and all that different shit of that figure would actually be exponentially cheaper than developing this game. So not only does it make more money, it takes less money to do it. I mean, this is probably, I'm not saying this is probably why, I know this is why we're in re-release hell. It's because the upfront cost of reminding you, hey, Final Fantasy VII exists. That's not the best example since they're like remaking that game from the bottom up, but you get what I mean. It's like, hey, y'all remember when you liked, I don't know, Suikoden? And it's like, quickly sell some soundtracks and other shit. Alright, I need to play as Hibari. Fuck! Alright. Oh. She's losing her goddamn... What's going on here? This looks spooky. How freaking long have we been waiting? What are they waiting for? Hibari looks really stressed. If I remember correctly... Oh, didn't Hibari, oh, maybe I remember now. We infiltrated the evil ninjas area. Somewhat. We, like, found their training area. And I think Hibari, like, barely managed to make it out fucking alive. Because the Yuri girl stalked her. And helped her out. How long have we been waiting? 1 minute? Yeah, Yagu. Oh, yeah, Yagu got shot. Yeah, that's why she's stressed out. An hour? I've lost all track of time. I sit on the couch in the hospital corridor, my mind fuzzy. Everyone in Master Kiria's shinobi class is nearby. This is, are the future games ever serious again? Or are they, like, I'm gonna... The Hibari was already having an Lamau, no. Yeah, I'm sitting here and I'm like, this is, like, jarringly heavy. And then I, like, I think about it for a second. I'm like, later, like, the stakes are, I am going to tie you down and... Oh no, she's gonna rub applesauce all over me. I don't. It's like the stakes are like ridiculous and degenerate. Maybe too a little. Sometimes they are very briefly serious and then haha comedy. The most serious future games get is backstory only. I see, I see. Nobody says a word, but I know they're all worried about Yagyu. It's not just that she's badly injured. She was hit with a poison-coated bullet. Ah, she's dead. Pahi pillow fight in a pool of applesauce. Skev win? That's the one, huh? That's the one. That's somebody's fetish. I just like applesauce. The doctor just told us she's very much at risk before he went into the operating room. It's my fault. It's all my fault. What'll I do if she dies? It's alright. Yagyu's gonna pull through, mutters Asuka, seemingly to no one in particular. Yeah, that's right. Yeah, the power of friendship will stop the corrosion and time seems to stretch out forever. Wish they'd come right out and say it. It's my fault, my responsibility. I should be the one in there. I should be the one dying. You do kind of suck, Hibari. I'm surprised you've made it this far. I'm just saying, I'm not trying to be mean. I just don't know how you made it this far as a ninja and haven't died yet. I wish someone would just come out and say it, but everyone's been so kind and understanding, it only makes me even more miserable. We hear footsteps approaching down the hall. We all stand up in unison. A female nurse runs in. How's Yagyu? It was a 6. It's all good. We can't imagine. We can't kill her. Look at how much money we spent on her design. Relief floods Asuka and Kat's faces, and they hug each other tightly. Master Kiria lets out a sigh that he probably didn't know he's been holding. Ikaruga gently swabs away tears from her eyes. Since Yagyu will be sleeping off the anesthetic for the rest of the day, we decide to leave and come back tomorrow. Hibari's gonna bail. Cat hugs a little too tightly. I was thinking that. I just need to buy something. Don't worry, I'll be right back. Bro, she's gonna go back and get herself killed. Yagyu's going to be okay, but that's not the end of this. I have to take full responsibility. I have to defeat that Mirai kid for her. Yo, look at the signboard! That's a villain! How did she get that job? How did she become like a poster child for... I don't even know... What merch is that? What is that? What are they advertising? Isn't she an evil ninja? Do evil ninjas also take, like... jobs as product sellers. Don't expect any of the future games to acknowledge that violence kills people. They're advertising Senran Kagura Burst. Oh, that makes sense. No, you're so right. Yeah, that checks out. I still can't get over the fact that every time I put myself in this game's category, it's like, yeah, it's a T-rated game. You can join the category without any warning. I leave the hospital and wander aimlessly through the city, hoping I run into someone from Hibijo. What are you doing, Hibari? I'm wandering around aimlessly, hoping I get fucking ambushed. Are you looking to settle the score? I never could keep secrets from him. You know you can't. Maybe not, but I have to try. Yagyu might not forgive me. Wait, Yagyu might forgive me. So might everyone else. But that doesn't mean I can forgive myself. It's an evil ploy to expose the fact that one girl hides her scroll in her breasts. I think, like, more than one does that, right? That seems to be, like, the place people hide their scrolls. I'm about to get yelled at. Oh. Take the super secret ninja art scroll. What does that even mean? Did he basically just say take the thing they want? Isn't that the what is the super secret ninja art scroll? That is not a proper noun I'm as familiar with, unless they're he sure did. He said take the thing the entire reason you're being attacked. The fuck? This is stupid. Why am I reading this? Why aren't I just hitting start and punching people? As you are now, you'd be defeated in your quest, but with the scroll, I gape at him in shock. The super secret ninja art scroll is the treasure of the Hanzo Academy. I don't know if I can handle something so important. Heck, I don't even know where it's being kept. I don't know where it's located either, but I might have found a clue. This teacher needs to be fired. This teacher needs to, like, lose his license. Yo, have a good one, Pojo Naito. Oh. The code would have to be a secret cipher of shinobi. It's a password to distinguish friendly shinobi from enemies. You say mountain to someone and you have to get river back in return. What? Find the super secret ninja art scroll, Hibari. It's the only way. He's right. Of course, there's nothing else I can do. What's going on? What are they defending if they don't even know what they're... What are you fucking... Alright. He leaves and goes to Hanzo Academy. I search all around the school buildings, find nothing. The only place I haven't searched is the principal's office. I feel awkward as anything sneaking around there, but now's not the time to worry about protocol. I fucking break in. This seems like an evil ninja thing to do. You find a door that won't open. It leads to the staff room next door. It makes no sense for me to get in here so easily, but be cut off from the staff room. Something's up. I have a weird feeling I just can't shake. The staff room simply shouldn't be that vital. But maybe. I take a hold of the doorknob. Then, spy. A voice emanates from the door, apparently originating from some shinobi-made device. Spy? What's that supposed to mean? I tilt my head, trying to recall Master Kiria's words. Ah, that must be the password. But what the heck am I supposed to say back? I gulp. If this door really leads to the super secret ninja art scroll, of course it has some serious security. It probably only gives one chance to present the password correctly. So one mistake and it's game over. Spy, 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 spy. I spy with my little eye something assassin. Then it hits me, this has to be it. Fear makes my voice quiver. Spy and assassin are the two primary occupations of the ancient ninja. I hear the sound of the lock engaging. That's some serious security. I don't think a single story beat in this game is really thought out. Like, there's something about I'll just keep beyond the door, his shelf, rolled up scroll. Is this the super secret ninja art scroll? I take it in my hand. It's both prettier and heavier than the scrolls we use, laced with such fine embroidery. It's almost hard to believe it's paper. Serious security with password hints enabled. Serious security on easy mode. Alright, you pass. When did Master Kiria get here? Did he know the location the whole time? Are you sure it's okay for me to use this, Master? Oh, no, that's not even the real scroll, idiot. You were going through a hard time and I really needed to, like, preoccupy your mind. Do you realize how stupid this all is now, Hibari? Do you realize how stupid it is? He nods deeply and hands me a small piece of paper. It's got a map drawn on it. Oh, no, we're not doing that. We're actually gonna go let her get killed. This is what I've found. It's the location of Hebijo Academy. Oh, so we just fucking have it now. You must go and change that which you find lacking in yourself. But she's gonna... Okay, here's the thing. If she's dead, you know what she's lacking? Life. She's breathing. We need to change that. Like, she needs to knock that shit off. I brandish the scroll and respond loudly. Yes, sir! I will get revenge for Yagyo. It's alright, I can do it. With the scroll, I should be able to use more secret ninja arts than ever. Maybe I could even take on 5 Hebijo at a time. No, I just have to beat 1. I've been nothing but trouble for everyone so far. Now's my chance to make it up to them. I'll change myself. I'll better myself. I'll bow deeply. I bow deeply. And fucking leave. This is dumb. Yeah, this, I don't know why, but this, somehow this is the dumbest the story has gotten. It's one thing for them to have this weird identity crisis. Why is this feels, no, this isn't the dumbest. I mean, I'm thinking back at the brother who fell into a trap hole and was like, got 8th place in like chain swinging in middle school. And the baseball kid and Asuka. This isn't the most this isn't the most jarring, but it is the dumbest storyline I've seen yet. I'm sitting here and the whole time I'm like, this literally makes no sense. The rest of the other stuff, I was like, why are we doing this? But this one, I'm just like, why? I don't, this is... Oh. Oh, well done. It's Haruka. Think nothing of it. Uh-oh. Wait, what the fuck? Poor misguided Hibari. Little do you know, this Master Kiria is mine. Damn, this is the second time the game actually baited me. Okay, I'm gonna give like bare minimum praise here. This is the second time I hella bitched about a story beat, and then the game said the twist is it's not as stupid as you think. The other time when it was like, it went full on like, there's this problem to deal with due to like extreme sexual harassment, but it was like, it's a misunderstanding though, ha 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 ha, and I'm like, okay, that makes me feel better about the game. Wow, Hibari is really dumb. So that's what it is. It's that I was following a story narrative of a dumb character through dumb lens. Ah, that makes sense. This is the Hibaji, this is the stronghold. A camouflage barrier. Oh. Welcome to Hebijo Clandestine Girls Academy. Oh, you're the girl from the other day. We meet again, my lovely little dolly. That's why it was dumb, because it was enough to yeah. Yeah, I'm starting to realize. So I'm just gonna assume that when our protagonist has one brain cell, the story is gonna have one brain cell. Actual Kiria wouldn't have even provided a map. He's staying out of this, even if he did have one. Yeah, and I did talk to him, like, I was found outside. You're right. Kiria approached me after I left everybody. Your instructor told me. Oh. Well done, Hibari. Now please, give me the scroll. Yeah? So either Kiria is a traitor, or this, almost more likely, this is like somebody ninja cloning themselves as Kiria. I don't just hate her because she plays the worst. Yeah, I'm starting to see that. Is it because you're a dummy? It's because the dummy is you, Hibari. I had faith that you would be able to do it. Damn. Get fucked. Yeah, Hibari is a little too stupid. She's already too stupid in the very first game. If she only gets stupider, that's rough. I already had a general idea where the scroll was located, but that was as close as I'd gotten. And then you got it for me! You use Kiria. You use Master Kiria's form to attain your goal. Okay, it didn't make it clear that she was using his form by sliding her off and sliding him on. But I see. It's a good thing the plot gets less serious because, man, she would die. Yeah, I mean, I'm down for just dumb, ecchi fan service fun glazed on top of a dumb feel-good game. I'm also fine with trying to inject a serious story into a largely degenerate game. But this ain't it. You know, like I wouldn't use this as a standard for trying to inject serious story in, because the story isn't good. Yeah. They were never serious to begin with. Honestly, replayed these and they don't make any sense half the time. I mean, they feel like they're trying to be yeah, that's the thing. I feel like they're trying to be serious. I think it I think it doesn't make sense because the writing is bad, not because they're a lack of trying, you know what I mean? Yeah, I get the vibe that they want to, like, introduce serious ideas and have serious moments and serious stakes mixed in with fun big titty girls punch each other, you know? It's just, it's bad. This game's story is kind of bad, but that's fine. That's fine. If anything, I have this, the super secret ninja art scroll. I see. You mean to use that and fight all alone? Yeah, I find it weird that that's how it works. Without this, there's no way I can lose! Shall we test that theory? I did enjoy Esteval versus story, not gonna lie, that did make me tear up. We'll have to see. I mean, I don't know if I'll ever... I think we already went through this, but the later 3D ones are kind of Mosu games, right? Muso games? Because if so, I'm not totally against trying one as the Muso game I try to see if I, like, can finally continue to talk shit about them. But, yeah. Of course, you find it weird Pahi Hibari is the only one saying it. What's the scroll say? There's nothing written on it. A shinobi of your meager caliber wouldn't be able to see it. They are light Mosu games. It's pretty much what you do now, but in 3D. So a downgrade. Got it. Yeah, I've always thought it'd be fun to try a Mosu game because it is the genre I say just does not look fun to me. But I think solidifying that and exploring like why I feel that way would be in a way fun. Not sit here and be like, I'm gonna finish a whole Dynasty Warriors game, but just be like, alright, now I understand that I was wrong about what puts me off about it or whatnot, because I actually haven't played many at all, and it's been a long time since I've bothered. Since you can't use a scroll, what hope on earth do you have? It's time for Hibari to die. Wait, I just realized this is a mild problem, but not a major one, because the expectation is someone this stupid shouldn't be hard to rob and or kill right here and now. But it was maybe a slight blunder for the plan to involve actually giving her a map to their base, because it's hard to know what Hibari would have done with that. And now we know their location. If for any reason she escapes, it's like, that's not good. Play an old one, Pahi, so that the jank can entertain you. Yeah, I mean, I'm sitting here saying I think the story is bad. I think the writing is, I think they're trying to play a serious tone with beats that are a little too stupid or nonsensical without going back into stupid nonsensical fun. I think that's okay though, it's intriguing. I think the writing is intriguing. And I think the gameplay is fun. I don't know, bad is a very odd term with me. I'm sure everybody knows, right? Sure, everybody knows when I call something bad, that doesn't mean a lack of fun or interest or compellingness. But I do think the writing is kind of dog shit in this game. But it's like endearing dog shit. It's interesting dog shit, what they were trying. And I can see how if they wash away the seriousness and don't try, then it would just be dumb fun. But because it seems like they're trying, it makes it like jarring. I wouldn't even really say they're bad stories. They're all pretty straightforward. It's just some stuff is either thrown in where it doesn't fit this series, like so-called dying when no one dies. I haven't played any of the other ones, right? But I do think, like, I don't know, when you play your story serious, I need to believe in your stakes. And if it's for the sake of, like, subverting an expectation or parodying the seriousness, I need to see or understand the parody, and I'm not getting that vibe from this game. But that's okay, because, like, it trying to find itself and figure out if it wants to tell a serious story or be slapstick fun, and it not being sure what it is intriguing. And I'm sure they figure it out down the road. I'm sure they figure out what to do with themselves. But right now, this is, like, intriguing, even if I find, like, the serious writing kind of bad. That's not it lacking fun or intrigue. Frantic. I can't wait to die in 2 seconds. seemed to imply... Oh, she didn't go over there. Uh-oh. I'm fucking dead. Where's she at? She's over there. Did I hit her? Yep, I'm dead. Yep. And a retry. I do wish they wrote a little less, though. Yeah, the VN segments are too long. That might be the biggest problem, is they are too long. It's okay that they're, like, fucking weird, but they're too long. Time to level grind? Yeah, my Hibari is probably under-leveled. Oh my god, that's fucked up. Alright, boop. Where's she? Oh, I got her with that. Okay, and then... Bro, it's the tongue out is ridiculous. Oh, wait, did I not? I'm dead. Her reaction to the close break is absolutely insane. Dead. At least she has fun. True. You got me there. Alright, I'm gonna immediately dash the other... Oh, that's... Wow, that hit her? Oh my god. Okay, those are all knocked down. Okay, I want to do the bomb. I want to try to, like, stay... There we go. And then I could, like, back up and do it again. That might be able to do the fight. Yeah, there we go. I found a path. There we go. In the 3DS games, you can turn off the clothes tearing, if I remember correctly. You know, it could stick around. We can keep that shit around. It's all good. That's funny that that's a feature, though. That's pretty amusing. Hibari doesn't have attack hitboxes. She creates a damaging idiocity field around her. Yeah, the fact that I did the Bart behind me and it hit her is crazy. To be fair, though, no one should be coming to SK expecting high levels of story. These are just fun little games, and they're made for teenagers that like a little ecchi and fun game. Yeah, I mean... But then why is there high levels of story? You know what I mean? Then why do I have to click through 80 paragraphs of serious shit? Again, I think it's fine, and I'm sure the later games figure it out, right? I'm not like really attacking the series. But if that's true, then why is it 8 years worth of clicking through shit? And also, I don't know, man. If a game wants to be flirtatious fun, I think anyone who's into that can play it, right? I don't want to narrow the scope and be like just juvenile, horny teenagers. I think sexuality is just a thing that should be normalized and taken a little more seriously as a human thing. And because of that, that doesn't make it exempt from criticism because lol, it's for younger people, right? I can play it and be like, yay, cute girls, but the writing sucks, and that's valid, you know? I don't think I'm like not allowed to say that. I thought it was Neptember. Yeah, don't worry, we'll start Neptunia next week. Don't you worry. Yeah, see, that's definitely something I've seen cause a schism within the SK fan base back in the day. The ones that wanted more writing like the 3DS games versus the ones that just wanted more Sony games. Yeah, I don't know. It's tough. I think it'd be cool to see them. Like, I don't know. It's the first game in the series. It's gonna have its little problems here and there when their goal was we just want to see boobs in 3D, and then they figured it out from there. I think it would have been cool to see what would happen if they developed their writing more and figured that out more and told a more serious story. I also think it's totally fine that they went. People just want to turn their brain off, hit punch buttons, and see cute characters. I think that's a chill direction too. So I can see that schism. You know, I'm not gonna go as far as be like this is just a dumb brain rot degenerate game. It didn't have to be, but if that's the direction it went, that's valid too, you know. I definitely have seen a couple of people in here mention that the 3DS games are far more interesting to them, and I don't know if that's like, what's the word I'm looking for? I don't know if that's because it's interesting because they didn't have a strong footing yet for the series, or because it was trying weird things with the story, and then the later games kind of are maybe formulaic and solved what they've done. Again, I don't know because I haven't played the newer ones. I mean, like, hey, at the end of the day, for the record, at the end of the day, if it feels like for any reason I'm like talking shit on the game, I like the game. I like this game a shocking amount given what it is. And and when I say what it is, people who don't know me might go, oh, what it is, a titty fest, huh? No, I mean like a spam the square button action game. That's like the definition of the type of game I don't tend to like. This game's really fun. It's really fun and it's really cute. But its writing is slop. And the VN times are too long, you know? Kind of takes me out of it. The ones that wanted... oh, wait. Let me see here. I'm just pointing out they're all fine for what they are. Yeah. I think the first one is... This one's intriguing. And I can easily see the later ones being like... I don't know. I'm a big fan of being able to see the roots of games. The history of a series that a lot of people like, but seeing the first one that people don't talk about as much and be like, yeah, there's a lot of like legacy intrigue here. And you know, it wasn't solved yet, so there was plenty to like, but once it got solved, it was like it put together everything people actually wanted. But I mean, this is obviously very unique at the time. I mean, it's still unique. What do I mean at the time? Like, I feel like we don't have mainstream degenerate beat-em-up games that get heavy press anymore. Most of that shit has been purged by Sony and Nintendo, and you're kind of left kicking around the backwoods of indie games trying to find something of this type, I guess you would say, this caliber. On me. Boop-a-doop. Let me see. That was a Valiant. Of course I won, but I lost. How many times have I won and lost? Purged? The Nintendo eShop is full of games like this. I guess by purged, I mean they are slowly stopping games from showing up on the eShop like this. Like, it's no secret that Nintendo has been blocking games and removing or disallowing DLC from recent releases because of sexuality, right? Yeah, and I guess, yeah. I mean, if we're talking, yeah, if we're not talking about the quality of the game and we're just talking about the sexuality of the game, it is definitely a lesser thing now. There's just like weird shit like the Neptunia Trilogy collection not showing up on the Switch physically in the States. Yeah, it's arbitrary and nonsensical. Or like, still the one that makes me go, what the fuck is going on, will always be the swimsuit DLC with the new release of the new Neptunia game release a little bit ago. Where is it? The Riders one? Hold up. Just go to DL site and Manga Gamer? Don't worry, I already do. Don't worry, I already do. Hold up, let me see. Can I add... One sec, I just realized I don't have a show what I'm looking at scene here. There we go. Boop-a-doop-a-doo. Like, this lives rent-free in my head now as, like, the thing that made me go, I know Sony has already been really weird about sexuality in games, but this is just odd now that Nintendo's doing it. It's this Neptunia game. It really makes me go, what the fuck is going on? The PS5 version is $70, Steam $70, PS4 $70, but the Switch is $67. And the reason why is that there is swimsuit costumes that are omitted from the Switch version. And I'm like, why? Fucking why? Yeah, okay, the Steam blocking shit is bugging me too. That bugs me because, like, I don't know, man. I don't know. What did they block an Inti Creates game? I do know there's been plenty of times of games being delayed or stopped or not allowed. Yeah. Hang on, I'm scrolling up and around. Don't look away from reality. The prude cycle is in full swing and it's a problem. It's a massive problem right now. Like, it's not just a Nintendo and Sony thing, although it's pretty heavy there. There's also that giant payment processor fiasco that happened. And that, like, came down to, like, Steam and Itch.io having to quickly figure some shit out. It's dumb. It's really dumb. Just go jack off somewhere else is an evil argument. Yeah, I know this is beating a dead horse in a really overdone argument. But I'm really sick of sexuality being treated as, like, this bizarro taboo thing, like you weren't spawned in by your parents fucking. And yet we play murder simulators and that's chill. To be clear, I don't think there's anything wrong with either. It's both fiction, you know? But, like, it's so weird that a basic human fact of life, we are attracted to other people in safe content. Just the act of being hot and being proud of your body, let alone the fact that we are sexual creatures. And in the same way, I don't know. It's just weird to me. It's just super weird to me to be like, la 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 doesn't exist. It's like this evil thing to be shunned down, to be like omitted from every payment process, or it's like adults can't make their own fucking decision. But this is, I would like to think, a pretty obvious line of thought at this point. I'm preaching to the choir. We regrettably encountered a delay in the platform review process for Mahjongami's release. Yeah, what I've heard about this game a little bit. Like, what's its deal? intended for 12 a.m. Pacific on October 30th. This is understandably frustrating. Yeah, the fact that it's I wonder why. Frustrating for players looking forward to the Steam, in particular players who pre-ordered. We are doing all we can to release it as soon as possible. Did they talk about it at all in terms of is it a sexuality thing? Like, I don't know anything about this game. They didn't. I assume they haven't clarified on why. I don't like to assume reasons for this. Sure, things point to, like, maybe it's because of the content of it. But I just don't like to assume until I know. Spike Chunisoft news update, Steam version of Chaos Head Noah. Hold up. Didn't this shit just never happen? Didn't Chaos Head for some fucking reason just never ever happen? I don't remember what the deal was with this. Previously canceled. Will launch on Steam as originally planned. Valve's content review team, the group that made the original decision, has re-examined it and decided to reverse course and allow it to ship on Steam. Man, and this is from 2022. I mean, it's always been low-key a problem. It's just, yeah. Hold on, I'm skimming chat. I kind of want to. I know that NT Creates was making a new original game with Mahjongami. But yeah, I don't know what its deal is at all. Yeah, it was already happening then. I do feel like the prude cycle is accelerating exponentially, though. That's not just me who feels that, right? I really feel like it's gotten significantly worse. Like, as you put it, it's in full swing. It feels like it's gotten much worse very fast. And the longer people hand wave it, the more it'll slide. Yeah. I saw 5 games rejected by Steam this week, with 3 having console ports. That's crazy. That's crazy that they're still getting console ports, too. You're asking Twitch chat to do something? Who's doing that? I don't think anyone's asking anyone to do anything. Right? I don't think so. I mean, here's the thing about, or maybe you're talking about the longer people hand wave it, the more it'll slide. Yeah, I don't think, I think that we can't, like, how do I put this? Obviously, I don't think that statement or anyone's like, we gotta do something, right? But I think we can pick and choose our little battles in our life that hopefully add up to something meaningful. Choose to actively use a different storefront or not buy a thing or not go to a place, right? You know, I don't think anyone is or should be blamed for, like, you're not being loud enough, that's why we can't have titties in our video games. Anyone doing that is being a little silly, right? But if you can be like, well, I'm gonna still support the development of this game and pick it up at GOG or something like that, or if you're like, I don't support what this company's doing, I can just choose not to buy something from them and go do this in the backlog. I think the worst thing you can do is lay down and die and say it doesn't matter and nothing matters and why care because it's all gonna suck anyways. But also, like, I don't know. I think if there are small things people can do within their means, that's good. And sometimes some people's means are like limited or none, and that's okay, you know? I think we A, give up too easily, but also B, blame others too fast. Like, why aren't you doing anything? You guys let this happen. And it's like, bro, I gotta go to work 40 hours a week, and I have a family to care about, and it's hard to like be like, I'm making this giant statement about this thing with I'm just some dude trying to survive in this world. But like, I don't know, if there's like small little battles you could make in your life, I think that has value. I think if more people came at things with that attitude, that like, my small little fights I keep taking have value, I really think that could really add up to things meaningful. But you know, I don't know. Am I making sense here? We got proof on screen right now that things weren't always like this. This is a T-rated game. Did I ever mention that? Did I ever mention that this is a T-rated game for some fucking reason? Just in case you didn't know. Jacket toggle. Like, how the fuck did that happen? That just seems like a blunder, even then, you know? I mean, I don't know. Interestingly, I don't think this game goes too hard on, like... This game is aggressively sexual while us not pointing it out loudly, you know what I mean? I actually think that's always pretty peak. Just hot... things where it's just hot people or cute characters being cute without like loudly pointing it out or googling at it or being weird about it. I think that's always just kind of fun. I think it's kind of fun. It makes it feel less... I feel like this is a heavy word to use, but I'm gonna use the word gross. You know? When Mr. Protag runs up and like falls on the character and it's like, oops, groped you, and everybody points it out, it like comes... But when people are just... It's like, yeah, I don't know, they're sexy and they don't care. That's just fun sometimes. So I can see how this game got a T rating by not... It's not like overtly sexual at you so much as the characters just wear less and human bodies are sexual, I guess, is what I'm getting at. But like, they haven't gotten like too crazy about the, I'm gonna grope you every 5 seconds, at least in this one. Did you ever see the EU ads for this game? I don't think so. I don't think I did. Oh, she stole the scroll. I'm stupid as fuck. It was all I was interested in from the outset. I never cared about winning the fight. E-Cube's ads were ridiculous. I gotta see. I wonder what those were. As long as Katsuragi isn't on screen. God, I wish Katsuragi was on screen. Good job, Hibari. You hecked everything up. Yeah, I can't believe Hibari nearly got her friend killed. And to make up for it, she gave away their entire purpose of living. Uh-oh. Frame rate? Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Not fair, spare me. This is the nature of Shinobi. Frame rate? It says I have 0 frames a second. 1 frame a second. Hello? Hello, are we good? Actually a packet drop rate like this. Oh, are we rebounding? Packet rate 0%. Interesting. What if I hold my 3DS over here? Oh, we're all of a sudden good. Was I holding it in a weird place? Now, whatever shall I do with you? Just do whatever you want. Turn me into a puppet. I can never show my face to them again. There's no point. Please let her die right here. Well, I accept your offer. Shall we begin right now? I'm so sorry, everyone. So this is how Hibari doesn't die. She gets to become a puppet. Oh. Oh, and that's the end of it. Oh, hell yeah. Perfect. She's gone. The conversation feels stupid with them wearing silly swimsuits. That's what I mean, though. Like, I'm pretty down for a game for characters to just be, like, fucking hot or enjoyable to look at on screen. I don't know. It sounds really degenerate to put it that way. While simultaneously somehow not being overtly sexual. You know what I mean? It's just fun. You know? I don't know. Cute and hot characters are nice to look at, like fucking sue me. You know what I mean? But then also it doesn't need to scream at me tits every 5 seconds. Enjoy her absence? God, they can keep her. Honestly, they can keep her. See that X on her? Can we don't even need to put an X on her. Can we just like remove that slot? Please and thank you. We can do Yagyu. Yeah, I don't mind. I don't enjoy games like this because they get me going. I don't enjoy these games because they get me going. It's just a fun aesthetic. Yeah! Yeah! I think I already went through this, and I think I decided... There you go. Alright, what do we... I'm assuming I'm gonna have a forced character fight anyway. Asuka. Where the scroll... Did they really call it where the scroll's at? Hibari is gone with the Super Ninja Secret Scroll. Revenge for Yagyu, most likely. And what's Hibejo up to? Where the scroll's at? Oh my god, if I get a visual novel, it's gonna be a visual novel. Near the place known as North Great Haruka and the Hanzo Shrine, this must be the one called Hibari. No, dude. Haruka's laughing as Hibari's curled up next to her like some small little animal. Here we go. Haruka holds up the super secret ninja art scroll. Nicely done. I finally have the scroll in my hands. So Haruka, are you gonna make this girl a doll? I glance at Hibari. You know, I was planning to at first, but then she told me she wanted to transfer here. Oh, so I can kill her later. Bro, she's so stupid she goes through an evil arc because she doesn't... Oh no. She stole the scroll and now she wants to change schools. I can't imagine what's going through her head. Maybe she's just using it to infiltrate Hibejo. You really want to transfer here? I glare at Hibari, and she gulps. Yes, I do. I can't go back to Hanzo Academy. I see. So from now on, that makes you our friend. She looks somehow disappointed. What's wrong? What's wrong? Don't you distrust me? She speaks so timidly that Haruka starts chuckling. What's there to distrust you for? Hibari looks troubled at Haruka's words. You're wondering why we'd accept someone who was our enemy just yesterday? It's because you're no threat! You're worthless! Even if you betray us, it would be like a mouse biting me. I would simply slap that rat down flat. You know, good is pretty discriminatory by nature. Only the righteous get accepted. Hibari is staring me directly in the face. But evil is more accepting than good. Anyone can be accepted, no matter what they've done. That's the difference between good and evil. That's, okay, but that doesn't answer why you trust her. So what would you do if I betrayed you? Hibari looks completely bewildered. What, are you planning to take the super secret ninja art scroll back or something? Her eyes shoot upward. She's such a novice, she can't hide how nervous she is. If you think you can, give it a try. We still don't turn anyone away. Oh, they seem like nice people, actually. They seem chill, you know? They don't seem that evil. There is such a thing as necessary evil. If only good shinobi existed, who would do all the nasty, underhanded things in the world. Life isn't all sunshine and rainbows. Without outlaws, there'd be no society. The evil ninjas are good? I wouldn't... I think maybe the evil ninjas aren't evil is all I'm gonna go with for now. I'd like to remind you that Asuka said Hibari was better than her at infiltration. I'm worried about Asuka. I'm playing as her next, too. I'm fucked. Like, it's over for me. I look over the documents for the new students today. It's the duty of shinobi student leader, but it sure is tedious as hell. My room is on the top floor of the castle keep. There's a stack of admission documents a mile high. Wow. People who failed at being a good shinobi, dropout students who have come from evil shinobi backgrounds, everyday hooligans, all the usual suspects. Wait, there's this many people applying to this school and not once has their location been leaked? That's absurd. Pahi, before I beg, I want to say, Fumo Pahi should be an emote. That was mentioned earlier and I kind of forgot to do it. I have the slots. We unlocked the slots during the subathon, so I definitely can just add it. I can definitely just fucking add it. I wonder how well it would crop down as a emote. Hang on, I've been doing this thing where I'm trying to start taking proper notes. Let me open my proper notes thing. Stream ideas. Add Pahi Fumo as an emote. There we go. Now it's logged into my vault of ideas. That way when I end stream and I look at it, I'll be sure to add it. Yo, have a good night, Smudge. I appreciate ya. Maybe when you come back next stream, there'll be a Fumo you could use in chat. That's all I need to do is remember at the end of stream. All I need to do is remember. Heavy Joe scouts the network all across the country and secretly headhunts these types. Oh, they're headhunting who would be good for it. I see. I press pass on everyone. No one gets turned away. I halt in the middle of my stamping. This one picture gives me an odd feeling. When I look at the woman's face, I start to feel nauseated, but why? I look at the entry under reason for application. There's a woman I want to kill. My brother attacked her, but she bested him. She is his enemy, thus she is mine. I'll not allow her to get away with this. I've sworn not just to kill, but to eviscerate her. My head is pounding, fit to burst. Could she really be? Memories come flooding back into my mind. It's funny to think about how I haven't always been an evil shinobi. I actually come from a long line of good shinobi. Good shinobi, evil. I love the proper terminology for this. Like, this game's dumb. I've been enrolled in a cram school since the first grade so I could enroll in a top shinobi school. Then, once I reached junior high, I had a personal tutor with me at all times named Komichi. He was an active university student and a very kind man. If I ever made a mistake, he was always quick with a smile and a gentle correction, and my grades soared as a result. My parents expected nothing short of perfection from me. My day-to-day life was heavy, heavily regimented, and I lived in constant stress-induced haze. My time with Komichi was like an oasis from all that. He'd listen patiently to all my complaining and help redirect me when I'd start to get frustrated. It sounds like your parents sucked and your teacher was good, and this story is going to end with him dying. And, I'm fully convinced that he's the one who kept me emotionally stable at the time. Truth be told, I had feelings for him. Yeah. What? Okay. Maybe it was that whole first love thing. When I was in 8th grade, he asked me what schools I was interested in. My family's kind of special. I have to inherit the business. The business was being shinobi, but I couldn't tell him that I was going to a shinobi school. He gave me a worried look. With your grades, you'd excel in high school, so why would you? He wouldn't drop the subject. Uh-oh, he's gonna get fucking assassinated by the parents. If you want to attend high school, I'll try to convincing your parents. His serious expression had changed to a smile. He wasn't going to leave this be. My vague response wasn't enough for him. Please don't tell anyone I told you this. I believed in Komichi. If anyone could keep my secret, surely it was he. My family is a clan of shinobi. Uh-oh. His eyes went as round as dinner plates. And why wouldn't they? Why would anyone believe shinobi still exist? Whether you believe me or not. Nope. I believe you. Oh, dude's so dead. Will you tell me more about it? What a cool teacher, though. What an actually fucking cool teacher. He is so dead. I was happy that he believed me, and I told him about my family. He listens in silence. I see. Uh-oh. I finally have the truth. Uh-oh. All kindness disappeared from his face and a camouflage barrier appeared. No! What a good ninja! Komichi was suddenly brandishing a throwing knife. I had barely an instant to react. I was almost at a complete loss for words. Damn! The thing is, I don't understand the stakes or why he would be like, what he's after. But maybe we'll get, you know. Isn't it obvious? I'm an evil shinobi! Like, that clarifies fucking anything, given our direct... Okay, evil shinobi murder, good shinobi don't murder. But, like, I still don't know what good shinobi do. Wipe out my family. That's what he had been told to do. He swung the knife at me twice. Since I'd been trained in basic martial arts, I was able to fend him off for the moment. Even so, he backed me into a corner. Alt jacket toggle. If you want to kill me, why were you so nice to me? Because I had to make sure you were actually from that clan. That was all? That was the only reason he treated me kindly? Then why didn't you just torture me to get the information? I didn't know why he'd use such a roundabout means to get what he was after. Torture? That would never do! It's better to betray one who trusts you. His face twisted into an ugly snarl. There was no sign of the person I'd trusted. I felt so painfully betrayed. Just because I'm evil doesn't mean I'm a bad guy. Yeah, I don't think all bad shinobi are evil. This is so stupid. What a sentence. Fucking this game's dumb. Ah, yes, that's it. He cried, clapping his hands together. That's exactly the expression I was hoping to see. I bit my lip in frustration. So hard that it bled. I could never forgive myself for opening my heart to this man. Did you know that torture is actually a terrible way to get info? I kind of did. Like, if it's important, I don't know. I feel like at a certain point, under torture, you'll fucking tell people, yeah, people will just crack and lie. Yeah, that. You'll be told whatever the fuck you want, you know? Your fight or flight response would be, I don't know, at a certain point it's like, I am literally whatever, did whatever, or am whatever the fuck you want to make this stop. This game does a great job of having us imagine the scenario and not actually showing shit. Yeah, yes. You know, it even has 3D models, and it constantly is like, we're going to use our VN slide mode, but then bring in the models rarely even, not enough. It's like, yeah. Could it be that you actually loved me? Then something in me broke. Don't mock me, and that's where my memory gets foggy. And then she's fucking, I'm sure, all I remember is Komichi's face covered in blood. Even though my foe had been an evil shinobi, I wasn't a shinobi at all yet, just a regular junior high student. Anyone who commits the crime before admission to a shinobi school is automatically disqualified. It's fucking self-defense, dude. What do you mean? What is that? The path to good is closed to me? This is stupid. Somebody needs to rework the rules. Yeah, good shinobi seem dumb. Good shinobi feels like working for the institution, working for the man. Fuck good shinobi, more like big shinobi, am I right? Down with big shinobi. I'm on Team Evil Shinobi's team now. That didn't take much. She's Sasuke maxing. That's crazy. That's a crazy sentence. I'm gonna call it that from now on. Whenever somebody goes through a pointlessly edgelord arc, I'm gonna call it Sasuke maxing. That goes crazy. Holy shit, I love that. It's powered by most powerful graphics engine. Your imagination. Can you see it? Can you see the blood on his face? No matter how I tried to explain things to them, they were having none of it. They disowned me. I was left to the streets. I've been betrayed by a man I trusted and abandoned by my parents. Damn, I wandered the city aimlessly, utterly alone, being completely unwanted and unneeded by anyone. It is an awful lot like being dead. No, it's exactly like being dead. I felt dead. Naruto was great when it was about ninjas. And then it became about, like, fucking sorcerers and aliens, am I right? I finally found you. You're the one who half-killed Komichi. Half-killed? I didn't finish the fucking job? Wait. Okay, we'll see. I still need to click through. But if I find out I got disqualified from being a good shinobi and didn't even kill someone, wait, why is there an ad for Homura on the streets? Oh, silly Hasaneko, that's an ad for Senran Kagura Burst. So what if I am? The woman showed me a brochure for a shinobi school. I've never heard of before. It was a school for training evil shinobi. Evil, but still shinobi. They wouldn't reject someone who dreamed of being a shinobi since they were a child. All I had to do was sign the application form. A burlap sack was placed over my head, and I was taken to someplace dark. When the bag was removed, I was in an interviewing room. I saw politicians that I recognized from TV. You're going to let me into this school? At my frankness, the politicians tilted their heads. Why do you ask that? Because of your friend, Komichi. I nearly killed him. You didn't even kill him and you don't get the good... That's called self-defense. This is stupid. This is dumb. This game is stupid as fuck. They gave me very cool smiles. What's done is done. The Hebijo turned none away. They stamped my form, and just like that, I was in. I'd succeeded. Didn't you know? While the light favors few, the dark accepts all. It's the game's box art. Yeah, I think it definitely in Japan, right? You know, this would actually be cool if she... Yeah, okay, the fact that, like, they're fucking pussyfooting around and being like, yeah, but we don't want her to live with the trauma of she actually killed someone, right? Like, they're doing the... Somebody thinks they killed someone and they find out later they didn't kill them and they go through an emotional, oh, thank God phase. Just fucking let her kill them. Like, that would be far more interesting for her to cope with and deal with. But the fact that she's gonna go to a school with this person she has conflicted feelings with still being alive. Well, I guess that's gonna be the next point, right? Because of I was stamping papers and I was reminded of all this. Maybe that's the point. Maybe that he's got this sensei is gonna come into the picture, but still. It's funny, even Idea Factory lets their cute girl pro tags commit murder frequently. Actually. I thought I was worthless, better off dead, yet the Hebeijo still took me in, and so I was reborn as Homura, the evil shinobi. Most don't bother to recognize the truth being that some are discarded by good, and some are saved by evil. Wait, she's going to the girls' school, so I assume there is a boys' school that they never mention? Oh, maybe. Maybe. Ninja power is stored in the boobs? Then why is Hibari such a shit ninja? I carefully examined the photo. Yes, no doubt about it, this is Komichi's little sister. The little sister who apparently wants to kill me. Maybe she doesn't know that I'm at Hebeijo. Maybe we'll end up killing each other when we meet at school. I approve her. That's so funny. It's the European box art? What up, Blob? The Japanese box art just has them standing cross-armed. Oh, so Europe got the titty box. That's crazy. Wait, that's crazy that they... Oh, hang on. Senran, Kagura, 3DS, EU box. Oh, yeah. EU did get that. Oh, hell yeah. Let's go, EU. Wait, hang on. Am I gathering this right? The EU got one. This isn't real, is it? Senran Kagura 2 didn't just stick a second scroll in there. There's no way that's real, though, right? Ain't no way. Just put a second one in there. Yeah, this looks about right, though, for the JP one. No, that's real? That's real? It's real? just put a second one in there. Oh, look at the back of the box art. Look at the glorious fucking side boob you get right on there, Katsuragi. What a good back of the box. God, she's cute as shit. All right, now that I'm done letting that leak out, let's play the game. Peak laziness? I think it's just peak. I think that's genius. Second game, another scroll, cram it in there. I think that's really funny. They bothered to animate that flashback scene with Homura for the anime at least. God, the anime, I forgot this had an anime, to be honest. Actually, the only reason I know this had an anime is because I recall people losing their minds that they actually showed nudity in it. Everybody was like, holy shit, they went like full crazy with the anime. And I was like, huh, that's interesting. Don't really know the series. And then I moved on. But I remember that being like a large talking point at the time of release. So the guy she didn't kill does have face and art. Oh. I begin to laugh without realizing it. Interesting, most interesting indeed. School life is going to get rather exciting. The evil shinobi truly are the best. I agree, this is great. The fact that it's like, I want to enter this school because I want to kill the headmaster, and she's like, alright, stamp approve. It's just really great. They just really wanted to show titty and knew they'd never get away with it in the game. Yeah, again, I wasn't... Maybe somebody could correct me on this, but I really thought the biggest reason this game was made is because, like, whether it was the artist or a directing team, it all started with someone going, how can we have to use the 3DS 3D feature for three-dimensional girl boobs? Like, I would have sworn I read like an interview where that was like what really got the ball rolling on this series. Not the story, not the idea, not the ninjas, nothing other than what if we made the 3D feature show off the curves and boobs of girls, because that's obviously what the feature should be used for, yeah? And then they ran with it. That's what I would have sworn I read an interview where it's like, that is the foundation of this series. was the 3DS and what the obvious thing to do with it is. From what I remember, they were initially going to make the European box art three-dimensional, but they reconsidered because it would have been too costly to produce. That would have been cool, though, if they did. And you can barely use the 3D in this game, right? Man, don't get me started. Yeah, the 3D is, like right now, if I turned on the 3D, it does literally nothing. The 3D works during the fights, during the... It works when it matters. Like, when you get them doing their victory poses and stuff, it sure works. And it's great. But, yeah, it is pretty bare bones. I wanted to create something that was very easy to stand, but very deep and detailed for those who appreciate beautiful female characters. I think we figured it out. I wanted to create something that was very easy to understand, but very deep and detailed for those who appreciate beautiful female characters. Damn, what a hero. Living their best life. When people I love most cast me aside, my heart stopped beating. But when I'm in the middle of the fight, I realize I can still feel alive. Yes, if I'm not fighting as a shinobi, I'm no better than a corpse. I finished stamping the forms and take out the super secret ninja scroll. Let's just see what this thing can do. Obviously, I'll be targeting Hanzo Academy. Not only was their scroll stolen, but they're going to be crushed by the very power they lost. I'd love to see the look on Asuka's face. Ooh, you're thinking of Asuka, ooh. During the development of certain PS3 tile, which was involved in before Senran Kagura or Ikitsu-sen, I was thinking about how we could make the game's boss battles more impactful, and I simply thought that I would be very happy if an extremely attractive lady showed up once he destroyed the boss's armor. What a goat. How is that impactful? That's just horny? No, it's impactful. You're like, oh, you know? Like when you fight the giant woman in Shantae, isn't that impactful? Isn't it just like... I don't know, like we could look at like a giant super badass with a sword in a like crazy artistic fashion. They go into super pose and they swing and the ghosts of ancestral spirits fly off of it and we're like, whoa, cool. And I could break the armor off of someone and it's like a hot anime girl, and I'm like, whoa, pretty, you know? On one hand, you can say, haha, Gooner, but on the other hand, I think that's just diminishing the beauty of people, you know? I think it's both true, and we could be like, what's just wrong with appreciating something that is nice to look at, right? It's like playing like we could have something that's super cool and be like, oh, it's so cool, the aesthetic, it's nice to look at, but God forbid it's like remotely sexual. You know what I mean? You know what I mean? We gotta beat that vocabulary out of us because it helps fuel the purist agenda. You know what I mean? Just start calling them beautiful people and stop calling it gooter bait. We gotta rewrite the narrative, okay? we gotta not compartmentalize it into this like this thing that then we could like narrow it into a bad thing. It's like playing through Metroid and then finding out the big armored character you've been playing all the time was a girl. The fucking Samus reveal. He is horny, but he is right. I will lead my people to hornydom. I wish Gooner didn't exist as a word. Yeah, I don't hate the word like a lot of people do, but it certainly is almost strictly used in a way that feels like it diminishes. It like, I don't know, it removes value from the conversation. Does that make sense? I just it is how it is used rather than what I feel like. Yeah, you know what? No, I think I agree with you. It's a word used to end a discussion. Yeah, just that. Just slap the bad label on it and walk away. Yeah. But I also think plenty of people use it in jest. I think the reason I don't especially like it when I think about it is largely because of how it's usually used. But when it is used in jest, it creates like a dismissive atmosphere for something that shouldn't be treated like, I don't know. It's the same thing when people say like, there are so many things in our hobbies where people say, just gooner material, or like just a video game. It's just a video game. Where I'm like, if I had a hobby that was considered even remotely more quote unquote valuable, even if it was just me doing it in my spare time in my garage, like I'm fixing cars or radios, I don't know, people wouldn't say it's just this. I'm not going out there and putting value in the world. I'm just doing something that makes me happy. But for some reason, we have this attitude of like, yeah, saying it's just a gooner thing, like, feels so dismissive of like, this is a thing that people engage with that makes them happy, and that is valuable in and of itself, and it has like virtually no negative qualities about it. So creating a way to put a target on its back just rubs me the wrong way. Like it's fine. Like, I don't know. I understand like when people say it in jest, but there's just something that rubs me the wrong way about it, in that like I understand the intent is jest, but like even when it's used humorously, it just feels dismissive because of how it's often used. It does have very big, it's just a video game vibe, and it's like, I don't know, man, just let me fucking have a hobby. And I know saying my hobby is cute anime girls sounds weird, but it's like, I don't know, if it exists in a thing, it's aesthetically pleasing in the same way anything else is. Like, looking at anything that's art, it's like, that has high value. I mean, it's not gonna get you to work. It's not gonna do all these different things. So it's not like they have quote unquote value either, but because people are prudish, it's so easy to diminish. Anyways, I'm fucking Respawn giving back the jacket. Jackie gotcha and pinning it. Boop. Popsicle. The representative the groups are often the loudest, and those are usually the most disruptive and do not represent the good qualities of the group. Yeah, this is why, okay. This is why there's like, I agree with you. I do agree with you. I'll just say that much. I want to parse my thoughts before I go off on the handle. I certainly believe, I don't know, if you were to just like, I don't know, go on fucking Twitter. The loudest champions of like, I'm sorry, I'm trying to think of a way to put this without like sounding rude. I feel like the loudest champions of anti-censorship in video games are like, despite everything I said, often very annoying people. You know what I mean? People who are loudly like, fuck you, you censored my game and like made this person cover up and all this different stuff. like, need to chill and get some social skills. Like, I get it. It sucks and it's not great. And it shouldn't have been censored. But, like... Yeah, I don't know. That's just one in particular I can think of, because I do know there was a whole era of online my censored game that hang on, I'm trying to, is it just me, or when somebody's extremely fucking loud about, like, I can't believe a game was censored, and people are like, ha ha ha, you're mad because it was censored because you're a degenerate. I never liked the argument, no, actually it's because it's the original author's intent and you're changing their art and it's art and you're doing, just say you liked pretty characters and it feels weird to be prudish. Just say I like a little sexuality. And it's strange that you're I don't know, I feel like I understand, like, change, I don't know, I feel like if I was like an artist of something and something needed to be changed a little bit, I would even sometimes think in the moment I would change a little bit, and I'd be like, I gotta make that decision to sell a thing that's marketed. Like, it's morally correct to oppose censorship. I'd do it even if it were gore. Yeah, I would too. I more mean like, I more mean like, I feel like there was a general time where the response was to hide behind, ever saying, like, I like said thing. And instead being like, actually, I think it's okay to just say I like a thing, is I guess what I'm trying to say. Also, I think if you don't like a thing, I agree with you on that though, Hasaneko, like in the sense of it could plenty of times be people saying like, hey, this isn't even my thing. It's just morally incorrect to censor stuff, especially like, yeah, fictional. Yeah, it's just weird to censor shit. I agree. I'm upset because it normalizes it. Yeah. No, I was more like thinking about, I was still thinking about like the loudest person often making weird arguments for why it's wrong. It just feels like wrong because it normalizes it. And it's like this thing where it's like, well, why do you want it be censored? You want to like look at gore? You want to look at like titties? And like no one ever says like, yeah, I do. It's like everyone has to make like a gentleman's argument of like, actually, it's wrong to censor high art, you know? From personal experience, the people saying you're hiding behind this was often a means to justify the censorship because they hated the thing. Let me reread that and think it. From personal experience, the people saying you're hiding behind this was often a means to justify the censorship because they hated the thing. I think I get what you're saying. I got a little lost in my own sauce, so connecting it to what I said, yeah. I kind of lost myself because I'm realizing I was trying to continue a single thought, and yet I agree entirely what both of you are saying, in the sense of, yeah, I pretty much oppose anything being censored, and I hate it being normalized. Like, I've seen big influencer go, yeah, it's funny the thing you like got censored because it's weeb shit. Yeah! God, I hate that. Yeah. Well, yes, their justification is to hate the thing. Man, you know, sometimes the older I get, the more I realize, so the older I get, the more I realize nobody has consistent morals. and somebody's opinion is strictly self-serving, I like the idea of nothing being censored, but if I think weeb shit is gross, it's funny when it gets censored. Do you get what I'm saying? Like that attitude? I mean, I've seen plenty of people be like, I don't care if I fucking hate this shit. I just don't like it being censored. I've seen that plenty. I think that's a good attitude. But like, God, people have like self-serving like standards that will shift on a dime if it benefits them or if it's like to their sensibilities. The older I get, the more I realize that. Not to like speak on anything specific, because it's like a mix between stuff I can't remember and like political shit and all that, but this falls in line with my things my family told me, and they said when you grow up you'll understand. Like the number of times I've been told like, no, this is wrong or that is wrong, and it's just the principle of the matter, Pahi. You need to stand by it from the principle of the matter, and see that the moment it's something like they disagree with, that principle, like personally dislike, that principle flips, has always like, it fucking bugs me. It bugs me that it's like no one has consistent morals. Anyways. But yeah, that's just thinking about the I don't like censorship of any sort. I just think some people get really fucking loud and weird about it and look for somebody to shout out. I think sometimes it is like a little misguided and self-sabotaging. Hi, Pahi, gonna knock out. Looks like it's my turn to fall sick. Let's go! Don't be sick though, Patchy. I hope you're not sick. It sounds like, I mean, yo, take it easy, rest well, drink a lot of water, eat some soup, take care of yourself. Okay, so you can talk to the publisher and tell them what to do, so sell their game. You can speak up and let your voice be heard, like with what happened with Valve and Chaos Head. Yeah. Yeah, pretty much. Publicly made changes, I doubt it comes back. Sometimes it's like Withering Waves or something. Did Withering Waves did a censorship thing? Actually, here's a good example I can think of. What game was it? Was it Genshin? I think there was a time when Genshin basically boycotted the game by like... No, what is it? I've seen MMOs where people would quote-unquote boycott the game by making a day where they all got online in solidarity to like talk about the problems with the game. And in my head, I'm like, if you really want to make a fucking statement, stop playing the game, you know? Hurt the active user base. Uninstall that shit. Cause like I don't know what's going on with Wuthering Waves, but if something upsets you, like, yeah, you could make a remark on their whatever social media thing and be like, hey, I don't like these changes, and then don't play the game. And maybe it won't do something, or maybe it will, but I think the idea, the thing, it kind of goes back to the I don't know. I'd rather try to be consistent in my morals and hope something changes than lay down and die sometimes. I also get life is short, and somebody could be like, this change sucks, but I really like Wuthering Waves and it's not a deal breaker for me and I'll keep playing it. Again, I don't blame the person who doesn't do anything, but I think saying I'm just not going to play this anymore and voice my discontent has value and has made changes before. That doesn't mean it will, but you can do that and it can have value. Yes, the core action is to stop spending money on it, but usually it's just a complaint and we still play it, even beyond this subject. Yeah. Yeah, but like, but this is very generalized. Like, who is we in this? You know what I mean? At the end of the day, you're only responsible for yourself. Like, only you can make your decisions, right? So it's not... Sometimes, like... I don't know, at a certain point I'm like thinking it's not worth thinking about everyone else. I'm like, I think this is wrong and weird and I'm just not going to support it, and that might do something and I hope it does. Or it might not, you know what I mean? People buy a second copy of Diablo 2 just to give it a thumb down on Steam was wild. Yeah, that shit is fucking... Yeah. Yeah, I don't know. It's like the only sphere of influence we have is like those who are closest to us and those we could reach and ourselves. I never expect an individual to make waves. And again, I don't expect everyone to be like, I'm going to make this decision to cut this thing out of my life. Life is short. If you're like, I'm going to play Wuthering Waves anyways, like, what am I going to do? Be like, holy shit, you're the Antichrist? Like, whatever. I'm also buying groceries at Walmart. Or like, you know what I mean? Like, I've eaten a Chick-fil-A sandwich in my lifetime. Like, where do we start and end the blame game? But I also don't think it's helpful at all to be like, we can't do anything, so let's not do anything, shut up and eat our slop, you know? I think that is a very nihilistic way to look at it. And, I don't know, at the very least try to create standards for yourself. Even if sometimes you look at it and be like, I'd like to not support this thing, but I also can't think of any other way to cope with my miserable existence for the next 40 years at this moment than to fire up Genshin and play it a bit. That's fine, you know? I don't think that's fine, but you know what I mean? It's just kind of like, do what you can within your means that you're willing to do. And make sure this does nothing isn't the thing that stops you. I mean, it can be like, when I say within your means, it's like, I don't know, man. I don't know. I don't think it needs. These visual novel segments are really long too. Like, I'm starting to think when they're happening, I should just slowly click A so anyone could read along, or I could stop and be like, what the fuck? But like, all this talking, I could just be hitting the A button. I think you're on the final line. I could have been punching people this whole time. See, look, bam. This whole time they've had like a mode where they could use their models and I could slide to 3D mode right now. But no, they'd rather use the overlay visual novel mode. Haven't seen Hibari anywhere, have you? Nope. Really? That's not good. Seemed like she blamed herself for what happened to Yagyu. She's fucking dead. If you're worried about Hibari, don't be. What are you doing here? What do you mean, don't be? She just shows up. She was right to blame herself for what happened to Yagyu? Yeah, after like, yeah. I mean that Hibari's now a student of Hebijo Academy. What are you talking about? She transferred. She's not coming back. Yeah, here's another thing too. If Homura is not allowed to become a shinobi because she like didn't kill someone but hurt someone who tried to murder her, there ain't no fucking way Hibari is allowed back to being a good ninja, right? Right? Never mind, they'll just pretend it was an espionage mission, of course. Hahaha, you're funny, Pahi. Haha, thanks. I try my best to bring humor and light fun to this stream. Fucking stupid ass game. Ideally, no, but she's so dumb it can't be helped. Shogunai, nah. Well, then why is she gonna be a ninja, huh? She should be banned. I'm not lying. I don't believe you. Well, we've come to an impasse. Whatever, if you're so convinced I'm lying, why don't you beat the truth out of me? Simple, right? Get back, everyone. Homura's mine. Ooh, you like Homura? Alright. Man, you know, sometimes doing everything in Frantic is a bummer because this outfit is great. But now I need the Frantic mode. Like, I don't need to, but I gotta. Oh, right, she has the white One Piece. Never mind, we're so back. If you need me, I'll be building bar over here. Oh, I'm dead. Shame Homura is a submarine in Azur Lane. Yeah, isn't submarines... Like, being a submarine is a death sentence and being able to actively use and appreciate the unit, right? How often do submarines... I'll be honest, I still don't fully understand what submarine... I quit a little before submarines, and I logged in only to get some now and again. I don't get the point of them. Cool. Oh, I tried to immediately. Nope. Is she... Oh, she's dead? Holy shit! That was like... That was easy. The problem is submarines use oil if you want to use them, and oil is your limitation to the game. Yeah, that makes sense. Actually, that... I mean, I know that's the case with the whole oil thing, but it makes sense on why they don't get used. And submarines are just more like assistants to maps, right? So maybe you do it if it's especially hard or required, but it sounds like you just don't use them. Where is Hibari? Your answer is right here. The super secret ninja art scroll. Only the good ninjas are supposed to have the super secret ninja art scroll. But you're an evil ninja. The way we classify things in this world is very dumb. We need more mature terminology, or at least proper nouns. Hibari brought it to Hebijo. You're lying. Believe me or don't, I don't care, but this thing's power is completely real. Oh, she went Super Saiyan. Dang. What up, Pahi? Just got done with a 19-hour shift. I'm happy my salaryman subscriber dollars are going in such serious games. It is because of your contribution, your 36 months, your 3-year subscription that I'm able to play Senran Kagura Burst. I just saw on the YouTube side. I think it's better argument to say censorship is anti-art than to say I prefer the way the original is more. Yeah. Yeah, I agree with that. Both are true to me, but I think the former is more universal truth. Yeah. I guess, that whole my thought about, like, my previous thought about, like, no one will ever just say, I like the thing being censored as is. I guess I was thinking of a specific social media person. Like the loud anti-censorship person that, some people are not socially equipped to convey certain points. And I often I don't know. I'm not sure where I was getting at with that before, but I do agree with you. I do agree with you that that is way more important. That's the ultimate point, right? Most of Twitter is not socially equipped. True. Had to help with a transport 9.5 hours both ways. What the fuck? Are you a goddamn trucker salary man? That is a long commute. That is really long. Well, as long as you got paid, right? I guess you're living the life, huh? Back in my day, little final was finding their way and going to school. That, man, it's kind of gross to think that your 3-year sub isn't even indicative of how long I've been streaming. There are people who are like, Pahi, I started watching your stream when I was in college, and now they're like, they've got a 2-year-old. Do you know what I mean? They've got like a kid and a job, and it's fucking gross to think about. I'm brimming with power. I could probably use any ninjutsu I can think of. Uh-oh. Having a kid is a job in and of itself. It sure fucking is, ain't it? Hiya! Sorry, I see a little moth and I'm trying to swat it. Now that I have the scroll, I have no more interest in you. Goodbye. Wait, what about Hibari? Where is she? How did this happen? Then why did you even come here? Actually, though, why is she crushing the school or not? Oh yeah, I had to cancel my sub at some point. There are people who have concurrently subbed forever, to my shame. I recall when you first resubbed, you were like, man, I regret losing my streak. I don't know, man. I don't fucking money, you know? Money's important. I think the best way to be like, we gotta buckle down and save money is get rid of reoccurring costs, you know? Be like, what is milking me for $5 every month forever? Like, whenever I go, damn, I need to, like, save up for something, the very first thing I look at is I'm like, alright, Patreon, Fanbox, Twitter, not Twitter, Patreon, Fanbox, Twitch, what can go? You should never feel bad about canceling a sub. If the streamer makes you feel bad about canceling sub, they might be shit. Fucking that, yeah. Let's be real, you don't owe me anything. I appreciate you. I'm glad you got such a big streak. I also understand the pride of having an even bigger streak. But you don't owe me shit. But I appreciate you, Final Form, Blue Magician. That's a lot of them that say new, but I think, oh, is there... God, I did all the side ones with, Cat, right? I should be able to see just a big line. If I jump over to Cat... Reminds me of the Moist Critical video about subs and other things. I might have missed that one. It's not immediately ringing a bell. Okay, so the bottom two are new. Cool. Yeah, I don't know. Subs and whatnot always felt like just a fun way to interact with the community and, you know, support the streamer, sure, but TLDR, he turned off certain features because he doesn't need the money and suggested that other large streamers do the same. That's fair. I've actually thought about this a little bit. Like, it's one thing if you're a gosh dang har like me, and I think like trying to be like, I'm gonna make streaming work full time and grab all the sponsorships and do a billion subathons and try to make it work is a good way to fucking hate yourself really quick at a small size. Like when I see people say I stream full time and they have like a 50 viewer average, I can't help but look at that and go like, yikes, you're gonna fucking hate this in 6 months if something doesn't change. Like if the growth line doesn't go up, you're gonna want to die soon. Like you might think you are eating beans and lentils off of the dream job, but you're gonna make yourself hate this really fast. But when I think of somebody who's like really big and that shit gets exponential, I've always wondered what like the right call is, right? Because like I actually think turning off subs is a pretty cool idea. Certainly if I'm like, yay, I make... If I see 6 digits in my paycheck from streaming in a single year, which is probably like well below the biggest streamers by a lot, like at that point I'm like, I do not need $5 from somebody who is much worse off than me. You know what I mean? If someone's much worse off than me, it feels weird to be like, give $5, but also I don't know, it's tough. I think if you get to the size where you're like, big projects and people trying to like build out big events does cost money. But I don't know, sometimes it's like, how much do they get from ad revenue, and can they just pull a sponsorship or some shit like that and make up for it? Cause like ad revenue is pretty exponential too, right? Pre or post tax, pre-tax, honestly. I'm just saying, I've had a period. I have filed taxes living off of I filed taxes 1 year so fuck off poor that there's something about filing it with a 4-digit year income that makes you go like, god damn. Before I nap, I wish we had Digimon ARPG or Muso game. Muso game? A Digimon ARPG or Muso game. Do they even tax you at that point? No, they don't. They don't. They sure don't at that point. At that point, you're going through the motions. Yeah, I don't know the Digimon games too well. I've wanted to play the PS1 Digimon games. You already had a Digimon ARPG? Well, there you go, Patchy. Digimon World 4, if I remember correctly, but I'm getting you mean a modern one. Probably. Maybe. Go play the 4th one anyways, Patchy. Are you retro adverse? Yo, I gotta pee. I gotta be real. I gotta pee. So I might take a quick piss break. I've been holding off, but I'm realizing right now before starting a round might not be a bad place to do it. But yeah, I don't know. I think like even being... I think it's cool to turn off subs. If a big streamer is like, I leave subs on, I think that's chill too. But I think there is something a little weird about... It's one thing to be like, we've got subs on, but it's another thing. I always find it strange when like the #1 streamer in the world is like, I'm going to do a subathon that's sustained off of people who are significantly worse off than them, getting like $100 gift sub bombs. That's when it's kind of like weird feeling to me. I'm like, this is a strange financial dynamic. But if it's like I just want to engage with this community and I can give like a small reoccurring thing to this thing I like, I don't think it's, yeah. But I think it's cool when people go like, I'm going to turn it off. I think it's super neat that Moist Critical is like, I'm just turning it off. Anyways, I gotta pee. So I'm going to be 5. And then I'm going to kick people to death, shoot people to death. I respect it. Yeah, I respect it, Yoku. I get what you're saying. But I also think it's like, fine to leave on. It's only weird when it's like, thanks for the $500,000 bomb, and it's like someone too parasocial, and that's like their outlet in their life, and then I'm like, this is, well, you know. But anyways, see y'all in a sec. Wet. Wop. Wop. Did I? Oh, yo, hi, Tracker. I mean, Tracker! There we go. With the 80 Rs. World 4, huh? People don't like that one, yeah? I don't hear people rave about Digimon World past like 1 or 2. But, you know, I'm also not like paying close attention to the Digimon World field of games. Maybe I just haven't heard enough about any of them in general. 1 and 2 look. I mean, I played 1 a bit back in the day, and it was pretty cool. It's funny thinking about these highly complex philosophical discussions during Senran. That's what I'm saying. That this is appropriate nothing burger game. I say largely clicking through the VN modes. I haven't even gotten the chance to do just punchies, but since the terms good and evil shinobi are so dumb, and I went and checked the Japanese, and they're just as dumb but way shorter. Zenin and Akunin. That is really funny. I mean, that's fantastic. Find 1 USB flash drive. Get zoned, fuckers. So that just means go left until it's over. Bro, the fact that I can just shoot them a few times and they're dead is absurd. Do I have her jump special yet? I guess we can find out in a sec. I do. Right, she just flies over. Yeah, wait, it's actually pretty good. And they're all murdered. Holy shit. Is it the Sony Pictures flash drive? The one that's the plot point of like 10 movies. You know? Can't say for certain. I am but a simple good ninja. I do the tasks of what good people tell me to do. You know? It very well might be. Bro, fucking with these ninjas popping out of the ground. The jump one is useful. It seems good for dealing with groups. Like, what is my ground one? Right. Well, her ground one is still very good though, so. Man, the fact that despite this game is how it is, I know, very descriptive. It feels very out of place for me to heal via leveling in stages. It just feels strangely out of place. I don't know, it's weird. This game is weird. Oh, jacket toggle. You know what? If I don't get it now, I'll be too behind when the war continues and I'm told to put it back on. Okay, cool. Yeah, this shot is like really good. Especially given that I can use it a lot. Like when in frantic mode, it killing so effortlessly is absurd. I don't even have to play the game. Oh, just kidding. Ninja spawned on me. Ninja attack. I forgot people will just spawn on me. Oh, they're still trying to spawn in. Yeah, she's pretty good, though. I gotta be honest. Like, really all the ninjas seem to have their merit, besides Hibari. Hibari just seems bad. Everyone else, I'm like, they're perfectly usable and do something cool enough for me to, like, think they're, like, pretty good. Although, yeah, Cat's damage and overall health is, like, shockingly good for, hello? For frantic mode. Oh. Is that the USB? No, I missed it. Hibari is Dan? Yeah. She sure fucking is. Level up. She's pink, checks out. Pink equals idiot. Don't you know? Alright, let's do the other extra stage. And then we're gonna do Yagyu's gosh dang main storyline where she goes and saves Hibari, and she goes there and says something super sentimental. I'm glad you've honed in on this, Pahi. Pink hair's dumb. I've come around to understanding. I see it your guys' way now. I wasn't convinced, but now it's like, oh. There's some consistency here. Oh my god. I'll be up here where you guys can't poison me. Yeah, I do so much damage on Frantic that me going through the whole cycle seems not really necessary. Like, everybody's just fucking dying. Whoops. Oh, hello? I've lost a lot of health. Milkies? Yeah, Milkies! More Milkies. Okay, I'm maxed health. Cool. Bro, can I fucking... Can you... I almost died there. That's insane how much damage I took. Yeah, that's insane how much you can fucking get hurt. Did you pick any up? I did pick up health. I was maxed. I actually did in fact get maxed there and then instantly lost it. Milk! Let me get it. Thank you. Yeah, her air move at least seems to hit a wider number of people, and I'm gonna kill them anyways. Learned new Yang mode art? Okay. I see. Is it possible I could have just cleared the match and not picked that up? Just not touched it? That'd have been annoying if so. Level up. Level up. Learn new Yang technique. Please check the tech list. Learn new Yin technique. Please check the tech list. You're the boss. That's cool and all, but when do I get more accessories and outfits? Riddle me that. I mean, it doesn't matter who I play as. I'm gonna be... Oh, I haven't used her in a while. Again, doesn't matter too much. I'm gonna be Doing character story. We're gonna get sucked into VN mode. Hibari's transfer. I can't just keep lying here. I'm worried about Hibari. Oh my god, bro. What's the security in these places, man? How does this keep happening? Who's just this is absurd. You don't need to worry about that klutz. You little. She transferred to Hebijo Academy. You're not trying to ignore me again, are you? I'm telling the truth. Oh, you're awake, shame. Kills. She thought it was her fault you got hurt. So she swiped your super secret ninja art scroll and headed right into our midst. What? She was planning to take revenge for you, but it turns out that she couldn't use the thing. So then what? Huh, not ignoring me now, are you? Answer me, what happened to Hibari? I already told you, she transferred. Don't be ridiculous. Why would she seek revenge and then change schools? You want me to tell you? Yes, of your own free will, or I'll beat it out of you. Lovely, I finally have your full attention. Mirai, the normal-chested. The only normal individual here. She's not normal. She's a fucking weirdo. She has a Gatling gun in her skirt and an eye patch. Somebody after my heart. Oh, she also just started trying to shoot shit. Alright, right. I remember how this goes. Okay, cool. I somehow squeezed that out. Rule 63, Jackie keeps bombs under her skirt. Probably, actually. That is the place, either that or Jackie keeps the bombs in her cleavage. Ada leans forward. Do you see? Pulls out bomb, boom, kills you. Yeah, her ultimate does not hide the fact that it's a Gatling gun. New accessory. Oh, hell yeah! Finally, some good shit unlocked. Now tell me everything you know about Hibari. You're still going on about her. You're not going to ignore me anymore now that the fight's over. Don't tell the TSA agent that Jackie lore. Were you around when I had to go through like a security check and they pulled out a rabbit and they're like, oh, yo, cute rabbit. What's its name? And I almost like whirlwind slammed Mighty Bomber Jackie. And I was like, oh, no, wait. And I just said, Jackie. The rabbit's name is Jackie. But, like, I almost just, like, went full sail. Yeah, Mighty Bomber Jackie is who I'm trying to get through security here. Fucking silly. Completely normal Jackie with eyelashes, a skirt, large breasts would be kind of weird, not gonna lie. Yo, okay, what sort of humanoid, humanoid, gender-bent Jackie. What sort of tropes in terms of appearance would that take on? Basically Mirai, right? But with bombs instead. Was I ignoring her? You weren't ignoring her. Yo, what up, Ozzy? What's the English translation for a phrase not in English? Therefore, I don't know it. Jackie would look like Bomber Girl. You know? You know, maybe. I'm not ignoring you, I just want to know about Hibari. Wait, hang on, what's going on? Wait, I don't... Oh, you don't know either? Oh, that's a good setup. That phrase is, I don't know in French. Oh. Ha, I see. I see. that was that I understand. I did that to someone once, except the question was, what does I don't know mean? IDK mean. Oh. That's pretty good. I see, I see. What up, lab rat? Flat with bomb breasts. Is it like... But are they bomb breasts because Jackie has chest angst, or is it like a ploy for you to like lean in and then die, you know? Or both. Oh, she's so mad. I don't know what you're feeling, just answer my question. Right, you're right. I get it, I get it. Mirai has, like, problems, and I don't know what her problems are. Maybe once you understand real betrayal, you'll understand where I'm coming from. How it feels to be truly ignored. What are you talking about? Once she stole the scroll, Hibari felt that she could never go back to Hanzo Academy. But she still wanted to be a shinobi. It's been her dream, after all. So she took the only path open to her and came to Hebeijo Academy. She threw you away to pursue her dreams. That's ludicrous. Oh, quite a shock, right? But it's the truth. I know you're devoted to her and all, but I guess it wasn't mutual. Too bad. I think Mirai is kind of... I don't even think Mirai thinks she's lying, but that's not totally accurate. Stop your nonsense! If you still don't believe me, then come to Hebeijo Academy and you can see it with your own eyes. Oh, you're gonna tell us where it is? Oh, right, you don't know where the school is. Oh, okay, I see. Oh, she's being a... Okay, I see. I still can't believe it. Well, better start believing. I mean, if I stole state secrets, I wouldn't ask for my job back. Yeah, apparently self-defense is, grounds for, being unallowed to be a good guy. But, like, complete and utter... I don't, you know... We just won't think too hard about the story, huh? What's our new... Is it... Okay, our new thing might be... Grandpa's Sushi. Or the headset. Ooh, the headset's kind of cool. These seem both new. I don't think, like... I've really gotten anything else that's all that new. Down here? Well... I don't know, thinking about the story has been pretty entertaining. Not for the right reasons, but still. Yeah! It's been fun to engage with the story. Not because it's great, but because it's great. Ooh, I get to play as her, Law of the Hebeijo. Hibari is still unaccounted for. Perhaps she was taken captive. We must have faith in her ability to stay alive. Well, no, she's an evil ninja now. Chill. It's all good. Oh, real quick too. I want to see. What if I just? There we go. Faith in Hibari? I was just reading the text. Just like I'm going to be reading a shitload of text in this VN mode. Ah! Is there less of this in Senran Kagura 2? The city's famous sightseeing attraction, the Castle Keep Ruins, has been closed in the name of protecting cultural heritage. Now I am looking up at it. My thoughts a blur. So what do you think of Hebijo facility? It's amazing. The Hebijo stronghold is the most conspicuous place in the city. No one would ever imagine that it'd be here, which is why no one could ever find it. Come on, I'll show you the North Gate Square. Wait, they're all getting along so well. The evil ninjas seem chill. Ever since I transferred to Hebijo, Haruka's been really nice, like a whole different person. This is the only time she's going to be really nice, like a whole different normal person. She's going to go back to being like a crazy, weird dominatrix booby girl. Come every game after this. This is the only sense of normalcy you'll ever get of her, so savor it. Penny for your thoughts. Oh, You've stopped talking about wanting to turn me into a doll. Well, of course I have. What would I do if I turned all my Hebijo friends into my dollies? Friends. I did say that I would transfer to Hebijo. Still, I never thought of Haruka and the others as friends. Yet Haruka just flat out called me her friend. That brings a lot of genuinely uncomfortable feelings to the surface. The school accepted me without a second thought, but to be called friend by Hebijo student, it's shocking and amazing. I figured the Hebijo were a bunch of cool and collected individualists who had no use for friends. Hibari, you're dumb. I think the ratio of regular scenes versus sound novel scenes is a lot higher in regular scenes' favor in 2. Good. With my thoughts and nauseating whirl, she leads me around Hebijo. There are 4 different areas inside. The North Gate Square. Gravel's been laid down through the area, which is so big that it could easily accommodate 5 100-meter racetracks. You really use an area this huge? Yep. Yes, Hibari, evil people are still people. Sometimes the good guy's the bad guy, and sometimes the bad guy's the good guy. Suddenly I hear a faint voice groaning beneath us. Cool! Keep silent, no matter what, she bellows at the ground and stomps several more times. This is where we conduct training in ground absorption, becoming part of the earth, essentially. I stare at the ground. That uncomfortable feeling grows about 20 sizes bigger. We have to stay in for around 30 hours. That long? What do you mean? That's nothing! As she says this, she passes under the North Gate. Is there a point in the series where there are neutral ninjas? Yes. Do they continue to call them the good ninjas and the bad ninjas? Except the bad ninjas become friends with the good ninjas, and then there's neutral ninjas? Oh, of course. So the bad ninjas aren't always the bad ninjas, but they're always the bad ninjas, is what you're saying, if you're picking up what I'm putting down. This is so stupid. I have to rush to keep up with her. Alright, we've got to the main temple area. Evil shinobi are evil, Pahi. That's true, but they're not always bad. They're just evil. Next is the South Gate. Okay. I notice bubbles popping in the water. There's a bamboo pipe swaying down there. A shinobi student must be practicing the art of water escape. Spotted the enemy, did you? Well, so did I. Haruka immediately throws a knife at the pipe. Blood appears in the water, then the student. Wait. Did she just fucking kill someone in the water? Wait, am I gathering that correctly? We're going on a tour? Are we actually just going on a fucking tour? And then she's like, when failure is permitted, no lesson is learned. This is in the student's best interest. The student scrambles out of the water, then bows. Oh, they're not like dead. Good. Okay, yeah, that's chill. That's a good way to learn. Thank you for your instruction. All right, now I thought he was actually fucking dead. And finally, the castle keep itself. Half killed. Yeah, dude, the half killed sentence went crazy. As I hurry to keep up with Haruka, I sense someone watching me. I look around. No one's there. Just my imagination. Thanks for nearly killing me. Inside, it looks more like a luxury resort. There are a ton of Japanese-style rooms with really nice sliding screens. It's hard to tell which way is a dead end, which way will get you where you need to go. Must be really useful for confusing invaders. I notice lectures taking place in several rooms. Each class has a lot of students. At Hanzo, we only ever had like 5 at a time. It sounds like ninjas are overwhelmingly evil on average. Everyone seems so focused. I can't help but stop and stare. You know, that's also probably because I think being a good ninja seems self-sabotaging and hard to get into, and it probably easily turns away a lot of good people. Like Homura. You know? You probably very easily alienate a lot of good people by creating it the way it is. There were so many students. It's the same. The Hebijo are taught just like we are. It makes sense when you think about it. I'm just dumb as bricks, and I needed to see it in front of me. The Hebijo are the enemy, brutal minions of evil, unlike us good shinobi. I don't want to fucking hear that from somebody who's enrolled with Hebijo. You are here enrolled as a Hebijo student with the understanding of how somebody could end up enrolled in a Hebijo academy. You are talking in third person like you are not one of them now, which goes to further show how little you understand that they're just fucking people, including you. You are people. Or so I thought, but that was all in my head. Good. She's learning. She's learned a crumb. Too bad she's dumb as bricks. None of that is really true. The Hebijo and the Hanzo academies aren't that different. They have friends they trust, they train really hard, they're working to become shinobi just like we are. This is all pretty shocking for me. I dehumanized the fuck out of them because they were the enemy. It feels like everything I know is wrong. Before I know it, we reach the top floor. And those two are Yomi and Hikage. I shake out my fog and notice 2 shinobi talking casually with each other. I really think there is an artistic beauty to sprouts. You really like those things, huh? Of course! They must be riveted by this conversation. They haven't noticed I'm here. Every time you open your mouth, you're wrong, so that sounds about right, Hibari. Yeah, she's pretty fucking dumb. Somebody likes weird food. It's psychomatic. You aren't actually satisfied. You just told yourself you were. Oh god. I feel like all these VN segments should have at least one CG. The crazy part is there were CGs early on, but we kind of just stopped getting them. Either that or I haven't made much progress, but you're right. Going through a whole dialogue and not getting one CG is a little, like, disheartening, but there has been a few here and there. Just not often enough. Hey Peabody, take a look outside. As Haruka requests, I walk over to the window. I can see an incredible view of the whole town. Neptunia has CGs. I know this. I played it long enough for Compa to bandage me in a way that made no sense for a person who's hurt. And I remembered it because it's a good scene. Even if it is incredibly stupid and Compa is incredibly dumb. Does Compa have pink hair? Hold on. Compa. Yes. Whoa! She's dumb as fuck. That means you played it for 5 minutes? I understand I played it for 5 minutes. Okay. I'm just saying it's a good CG. Okay. Did they keep it in Rebirth? I genuinely don't know. I would imagine they did, like, yes? Hell yeah. I, like, actually don't know how much is shared between the original and Rebirth. I plan on playing, like, the old OG version. But yeah. I see a lot of shinobi students training below the castle keep. One group is marching, while the other is working on practical skills. Hebisho has a lot more students than Hanzo Academy, but otherwise, it's basically the same. I get it now! The only difference between Hebisho and Hanzo Academy is who's employing us. As shinobi, our business is the same. Wow. Come to think of it, the two schools fighting is kinda silly. It kinda is. What is a good shinobi? What is an evil shinobi? These little questions are starting to consume me. A bit later, each of the Hebijo's elite arrive on the top floor of the keep, one after another. I'm glad it sounds like there's going to be some amount of growth with her, and we'll see where it actually goes, and understanding. Like, I was worried she was going to be like the princess in need of, like, saving, who, like, has a switch flipped, who's like, I do want to come back to you guys, I was wrong, but, like, I really enjoy this writing of, like, actually, yeah, like, maybe I don't belong with them, but I get that they're just people, too. Like, this is... I'm really glad that they are not mwahaha mustache twirling evil in the sense of, and the heroes aren't treating them as such either. Homura and the tiny girl who shot Yagyo. Wait, a bit later, each of Hebijo's elite arrive. Homura and the tiny girl who shot Yagyo. I can't let that go, but it was my fault that it happened. I start daydreaming again, while Haruka talks to each of the girls. Oh, no, that's not the button! I meant to hit this button. Wait, how do I back? There we go. Everyone, this is Hibari. Nice to meet you. Then the little girl walks slowly over to me. Mirai, nice to meet you. She holds up a throwing knife. Ignore me and I'll kill you. I wasn't ignoring you, I answer in a rush, and Mirai turns her back on me. In that case, things are fine between us. The two talking before, Yomi and Hikage, come over. Yomi scrutinizes me closely. Humph! Then she delicately snorts. Middle class, I'd say. Not ideal, but acceptable. Huh? Enough of that, okay? Reprimands Hikage from behind her. It's not okay. The remark seems to set her off, though I have no idea why. I'm Hibari. It's nice to meet you. Same here. Dang. Homura just, like, they're all just, like, chilling. I timidly call out to Yomi, who's facing away from me. Bean sprouts are really tasty. Her expression changes completely. Oh no. You like sprouts? Yes. In that case, what's your opinion on the way prices have been going up lately? Personally. Damn. Personally, I think we need to start our own sprout farm. And if we create a greater supply to put into the system, not only can we lower prices, but then we would be able to get our own sprouts. We would both be actively contributing to the sprout community. Wow, this is truly a timeless game. Hey, look, it's not just a cool action game. It also has deep economic commentary. Thank goodness she's finally got someone else she can babble about sprouts to. Yomi's sprout talk is gradually growing more heated. Homura jumps lightly and hides the super secret ninja scroll in the ceiling. Then we all exit the upper level room. This is my chance. If I have a moment alone, I can take back the scroll. That's why I transferred here to begin with. Everyone at Hanzo may call me a traitor, but I'll stop at nothing to get the super secret ninja art scroll. If I don't, I can never show my face to them again. Oh, I left my bag in the room, Hibari. Would you be a dear and get it for me? This is a test. This is a test because you're stupid as fuck. You're stupid as fuck and can't fully be trusted, but they're willing to give you a chance and you're gonna fucking blow it. Hibari, you can start over. You can have a new life. You don't need to do this. You saw what happened with the bamboo girl, right? They're gonna throw a kunai in your leg. This is so obviously her death flag. She's not gonna die, but you know. Well, it's sort of the work of the juniors. I'll be left alone. This could be my big break. Okay. I'll go get it. I walk briskly back to the top floor. That's where the super secret ninja art scroll is. I stare up at the ceiling. All I have to do to get it is jump. The question is, what then? How would I get back to Hanzo Academy without being discovered? I don't have time for this. They'll get suspicious if I take too long. I just have to get the scroll first, then think about the rest later. If you mean to take it, take it. I turn around startled to see Haruka looking at me coldly. Now stay focused. What will you do if you get the super secret ninja art scroll back? You were testing me? Obviously! I hate her guts, dude. Perhaps. If you lay your hand on the scroll, I'll only turn you into a doll. If you don't, if I don't, perhaps then we can be genuine friends. Aww, don't get it. Please just let me go. I don't want to fight. Well, then don't fucking grab the scroll. Why not? Because I've seen the students from Hanzo Academy and Habijo Academy, and they're not that different. Everyone from both sides is struggling with all their might to become a shinobi. What I'm hearing is that you want to get back the scroll. Yeah, what does you understanding both academies have to do with anything? Try to understand. What have you... Hibari, what's going on in your skull? What is there to understand? I noticed that we're both pretty similar. I'm taking the scroll back, that's why. Please understand. Understand fucking what? This is Habijo Academy. If you want to be understood, you have to follow our rules. What rules? Victory is everything. So if you want me to listen, you have to beat me. Come on, let's go. We are similar in that we both want the scroll. Basically, yeah. Man, I have to play Hibari again. What a curse, a fate worse than death. Is she golden now? What's going on? Did she look very yellow to me, or is it... Oh, it's the color of the room. Drinking game, take a shot whenever someone says the word scroll. Wait, she sucks ass. This is like... Hang on, I gotta give her... the Boom Boom Bunny. They're fucking dead, dude. It's so dumb. Oh gosh, it's Haruka. She's dead. I was summoned by Booba. What up, Taco? That there is an existence of that here, indeed. Didn't Homura read the scroll already? So it was used and should be blank. Alternatively, I think that she learned what's in it and there's no point in her to read it anymore. Unlocked a new picture. Ah, from the scene. New term. I'm not. This isn't over yet. You do realize, I hope, that this was a dummy. Why won't you fight me yourself? If you did, you'd probably beat me. I wonder, perhaps I should. I should dearly like us to be friends, after all. Not merely my doll, but an actual friend. Of course, Homura and the rest are my comrades, but they are all focused on becoming shinobi. We are merely of like mind. It would be nice to have just a normal friend like you. Oh, what the fuck? I thought is this the only time Homura's gonna be like cool? Wait, this is interesting. Pretty much, okay. Gotcha, you didn't think I was serious, did you? Oh yeah, keep the copium up, you lonely sack of shit. It was just a joke. I'll pretend I didn't see you this time, so go on and do your training. Since you couldn't defeat me, it's silly to think that you'll get the scroll back. Just tuck your tail between your legs and go. Wait, what is she letting me fucking do? I'm not fully understanding what she's letting me do. I guess I'll find out. She's pretending nothing happened. So she gets to just continue. She's letting you. Yeah, I'm like, no consequences for starting shit. But like, am I still taking the scroll, or is it more like I can obviously stop you? You've obviously been caught. I'll pretend I didn't see this, so come on down. Or is it more like, go ahead and try to steal it if you think you can. I'll pretend I hadn't seen it. Hibari never even touched the scroll. Yeah, I guess the dummy's still there, right? It's not like she left. The scene ended. God, Hibari sucks. You're late, newbie. My bad. What happened to Haruka? She left before I did. Well, let's go ahead and get started. First, you'll be taking on a group of opponents. Beating overwhelming odds will be burned into your muscle memory. Show me what you can do. Okay. Dude, I'm still taking classes here. That's great. What a good group. You know what? Fuck the good ninjas. Literally, the more I play, the more I'm like, down with the institution. The evil ninjas is where it's at. That's how they get you to play the other route? Maybe you're right, huh? There's something about my attacks, and this being like defeat overwhelming odds, yet I fight like a goober. And the music sounds like so. I don't know, man. I just can't take anything she does seriously. Even now, when the story is being like semi-serious, I'm playing a gosh dang clown, and it's playing clown music. Let's see. Retry. Maybe you'll win a fight and actually win for once. Yeah. Ah, you lost. Can we just end there? Can that be what canonically happened to her? She just ate shit? The dog suit and the dog ears and swimsuit may not be helping. I don't know if her, like, shinobi gym suit is the biggest upgrade in the world. Don't get me wrong, it would be an improvement, but I also don't think that's worth taking serious. Bro, I need to not stop hitting. I'm like trying to reposition. If I'm not doing it with the dash button, it's not worth doing. I'm like trying to run willy-nilly. What do you do in the air? I don't actually know what she does. Did she get giant? What? Do I just lose my combo because it takes that long? What the fuck? Dead. That okay, alright, if you say so, dude. Oof kills the frame rate too. It might have just been coincidence. Oh, I just realized why. Hang on. Well, hang on. Hold up. I can fix this a bit. There, wait, hang on. What if I just totally mulch? There we go. That should help a lot. That should help my frame rate issues a lot. I realized I wasn't deprioritizing the bottom screen as much as I should have been. We gotta go up. Let's see. The frame rate surely will be fine, right? Yeah. I mean, that's just hit stun right there. Oh, yeah. Okay, I see what you mean. The frame rate ain't great. What? I couldn't... Hibari! I couldn't do anything! Holy fuck. That was unavoidable. Well, maybe I could have dashed. She builds meter pretty quick with her yakety sax punch. Right, so welcome to the part of the game where most everybody regrets not leveling Hibari more. It's okay, I've got... Yeah, the fact that I can't go back and play her is kind of a funny oversight. But I can make it work. Oh, hey, hell yeah, perfect. That's it? Easy, easy peasy. Jacket toggle. And Jackie, gotcha. Yay, candy apple. Nice soup. Actually, yeah, I'm surprised the game was running as well as it was, even with, yeah, I wonder if I can take the screen priority factor, like, all the way up here. Wow, I can squeeze so much quality out of this. Updating the software and changing OS at the exact same time. Yeah, I'm still using the sharp filter. What happens if I just turn that shit off? How does this look? I guess sharpening it does help a little, in a way. In a way. If you rock up with her only required, she's like level 5. Yikes! Why you have no Halloween gotcha? Surely it'll be there next week, you know? Next week. What, next week you get Halloween Jackie, surely. You're better than I figured. Thanks. Parka's late though. What's she up to? Are you worried about her? Of course I am. She's my friend. Friend. We'll take a quick break from trading. I'm going to check in on her. The Hebijo look after their friends. They're really not so different from us. God, Hibari, you're so stupid. Am I gonna be forced to play Hibari? Oh, nope, Asuka. Hibari's location. We've located the Habijo Academy. No doubt that Hibari is there. Begin preparations to bring her home safely. The traitor? I'm sorry, did you, like, exile a shinobi for protecting themselves and now you have clearance to go rescue the traitor? Yeah, let's go. I'm really happy that Girl Frontline is coming to Steam in English. Is that a thing happening? I gotta say, when things get piped through Steam, it does make it easier to play. Oh, you posted it in games, did ya? Game. Oh, you did. Oh, well, how about that? Wait, is it OG Girls Frontline? And not the second one? Interesting. Interesting. Girls Front. Oh, Girls Frontline 2 was always on Steam, though, it looks. Right? I'm dumb and just didn't know that. That checks out. That's cool, though, that they're, bringing this in, you know? Not available in your region? Dang, get hacked, unfortunate. Not 1 or 2? That's rough. I wonder why. Boop. Just with PC client from the publisher? Okay, so they got that. I look up to the tower, castle, and keep. Towering castle keep, and it's hard not to feel a crushing sense of intimidation. This is the stronghold of Hibijo Academy. Yeah, a lot of gacha games tend to get their own client, huh? Like Infinity Nikki was that way. Stella Sora is that way currently. I just thought it was really cool when, like, say, Uma Musume and Blue Archive came out with Steam clients. I was like, oh, hell yeah. More like a way to play those gacha games on PC at all was nice. Relative to the current... Like before, even especially with Blue Archive, your option felt like you play it on a phone or I played it on BlueStacks, which is rough. So a native PC client, even if it is kind of throwaway, mobile gamey-ish on PC is just nice. These gacha games are too detailed for phones. They burn your battery and run poorly compared to the PC client. IMHO. Sounds like you've got a bad phone. I don't know. I haven't noticed. Like, I guess it depends on the game. Like, I don't know. I'm gonna go back to the Uma Musume and Stella Sora. I haven't noticed those games drain my battery much. Like, not super. Yeah, Uma runs really well on my phone. Doesn't kill the battery. Stella Sora I haven't played much on mobile though. Yeah, I wonder. I mean, yeah, I was gonna say maybe some games are more heavy than others, right? Like, I can only use the sphere of games I've played. I haven't played many crazy action games, right? Like, even when I had my short Genshin and Star Rail phase, I basically played them on PC. I played some Star Rail on phone. I remember that got it a little toasty. That was when I was still on an iPhone X. But yeah, Stellasaurus runs really well on the mobile. I guess it depends on the game. Yeah, optimization doesn't feel like one of their issues at all. Stellasaurus is such a weird game too. Like, it's almost perfect, and yet there's so much I have issue with it. You know, I'm so... It's such a befuddling game. I really like it, and I really hate it. It does a lot of things I really want in a mobile game. And, somehow isn't quite there for me. I'm gonna keep playing it, though. I like it enough. What up, Mouse? Yeah, you guys don't have good phones? Yeah, I guess I haven't... Actually, Infinity Nikki, I believe... Did I play it on mobile? I feel like that would have cooked my phone. I think I just played the PC client, and it was, like, so visually huge and so involved that I was like, I just don't think I would want to play this on a phone. And then they proceeded to have so many bugs that I'm like, if it's crashing on people's computers, how the fuck are people playing it on their phone? Yeah, BlueStacks was rough even before it became ad hell. Now it's a very good thing we have PC clients instead because of yikes. Yeah, BlueStacks fucking sucks. It sucked before and it sucks even more now. Like, using the it was really common to just use outdated BlueStacks, but eventually that stopped being viable once you needed the updates, so then you had to go into the newer, shittier clients. I don't know where BlueStacks is nowadays. I haven't used it in a couple years, but I remember it was an option to use the older version. But you kind of did that, not because for compatibility's sake, but not to use the newer, shittier one if you happen to be able to use the old one. Pahi, may I recommend an Android game? You are free to recommend anything. Results may vary. I actually don't have an Android phone, but yeah, go for it. I want an Android phone. I low-key kind of wish I bought when I broke my iPhone X, I wish I just bought another one as dirt cheap as possible for VTubing, kept it in a drawer at my streaming station, and bought an Android phone to use day to day. No, Pahi, you want a Linux phone. There is a movement for that, yeah? You're right, a Linux phone would be fun. I would have sworn there was a breakthrough in that recently too, yeah? Like it's become more viable than ever, like within the year. Yeah, I don't know. Puyo Puyo Solitaire rocks? Is that actually a Puyo Puyo Solitaire? That sounds like something we would have saved from ಠ phones. That doesn't sound like something you can play right now, surely, huh? Dungeon Maker by Game Coaster is a game I played for months. It's fun. Is Game Coaster who I think they are? No, it's not. It's not. I'll put that on a tab, though. I do like, we'll call it creation-based games. It's a multiplayer application game to bring tabletop fantasy role-playing online. Do I need friends for this? Dungeon Maker is designed to work best with the Dungeons & Dragons E5 rule set. This sounds like something you would do with friends. And if you have like a lot of creativity and willingness to use like a level editor and bring people together. Am I misunderstanding what I'm looking at? This shit looks like I need friends. I think you looked up the wrong Dungeon Maker. Oh, I found the Android one. I found the Android one. I found something on Steam. This, become 10 attractive Dark Lords for... So are you building, like, a dungeon to, like... I think I found the right one. That's the one. You know, sometimes I forget that you can just buy a good game. You can do a one-time purchase of a good game and have a grand old time with it, as opposed to everything is a free mobile gacha game. You know, there are mobile games that are not microtransaction hell. Oh. But yeah, the design looks cute. You customize your dungeon little by little and survive as long as possible. That actually sounds kind of like my shit. Too bad I don't have an Android device. Wait, it updated recently? Shit. Can I play it on my Linux phone? God, okay, it's one thing to be like, I'm on Linux and I'm gonna run a bunch of shit through Proton that shouldn't go through it. But something tells me, like, okay, this sounds ass backwards, but the security on app stores seems serious enough that I would have better luck getting, like, Uma Musume from the Steam client on Proton to work on my phone than to play the phone version of Uma Musume. You know what I mean? You know, get a real phone? Yeah, like an Apple device, am I right? No, I've wanted an Android phone though. But I mean I have a pretty new iPhone right now, but I don't have an Android phone. I remember the devs said Linux was 2% of their base and over half of their problems. Wait, that means it runs though. Wait, that means it actually runs for them. I don't know, man. Is it just me, or is it, if I had like a Linux phone and I bought Dungeon Maker and it didn't work, I wouldn't bother the dev. I would just know what I signed up for. You know what I mean? Like, what the fuck's the dev supposed to do? I'm clearly playing outside of the rules. Oh. The receiver in my ear emits a small beep. I didn't let Mirai go for no reason. I flicked a little plant called a remora flower onto her back. The remora flower is extremely sticky and will cling to almost anything, much like a remora. It's also remarkable at camouflage, with its color shifting to match whatever it's stuck to. This specific plant contains a small tracking device. It seems to be working like a charm. Oh. Wait, so she actually did beat Mirai. The game doesn't make very... The game is so willing to be like, you didn't win or you did win. The game invalidates your wins by you win the game and then the character says that's all you got. That at this point, unless the game clearly says you won, I just assume story-wise I lost. So the fact that Yagyu did defeat Mirai was unclear to me because it has set up the expectation that I always lose to the evil ninjas because they're overwhelmingly powerful unless stated otherwise. And I just realized they baked that expectation in me. So right now I'm going, oh, I won and let her leave? I didn't know that. They wanted to have a bunch of duels, but way too many of them just end the plot, so oops, you lose, yeah. Yagyu did nearly die, but you know, that's true. She did lose, after all. Suddenly, the beeping gets rapid. Mirai must be close. I immediately conceal myself within the shadow of a tree. Shortly after, I see Mirai appear with Homura and the others. But there's no sign of Hibari. I wait with bated breath for them to move on. Since Haruka isn't with them, it makes sense that Hibari would also be absent. I saw Haruka and Hibari walking together a little while back, where at my best, I would have confronted Haruka then and there. But in my current condition, I'd likely not survive the encounter. If not for this injury. Although I'm injured and I can beat Mirai. I pull away the fabric from my skin. It's as if I've been painted, my hand is still stained dark red. That fight with Mirai caused the wound to reopen. I'll just have to wait for Hibari to be alone. Bro, I'm already... Just reconvene with all of your friends, and you guys are bad at being ninjas. You guys deserve to fucking lose to the evil ninjas. I'll just have to wait to Hibari to be alone. I grind my teeth. I'm disappointed in myself. I wouldn't have said the things I said to the others if I'd known this is how it would turn out. Feelings of regret flood my mind. Shortly after I fought Mirai, I fitted the earpiece into my ear and heard the faint beeping. The beeps were growing further apart, which meant Mirai was moving away from the shinobi hospital. Yo, who's gonna be the third ninja who, like, doesn't actually work together with their friends and plays follow the leader and dies next as they slowly trickle their... Like, this is so... Alright, anyways. If I don't hurry, I'd lose sight of her. Yagyu, you have to get some rest. As I surveyed their faces, I grew exceedingly angry. Why did you allow Hibari to go alone? And why are they going to allow you to go alone? We better go together. I'd felt it was obvious that Hibari would behave recklessly in a situation like this. If they hadn't left Hibari on her own, she wouldn't have been taken by the Hebijo. Oh, what do you think you can do in that condition? Ikaruga's voice was thick with concern, but I can only think of it as meddling. You're never gonna find her by blindly looking. Let's all search. I mean, she's our friend, right? Friend. If you're such friends, why did you leave her alone? Straight up knows that Hibari will do stupid shit if left alone. Yeah. I don't need friends. I'll do it on my own. You just get in my way. Do not follow me. So basically, why didn't you follow your friend? Leaves. Why don't... So we're supposed to stop her, right? Or this is so... This game is... This game is dumb. I heard her calling me, but I left the hospital room without looking back. Just be like, hey, we're supposed to stop you now, right? Or we're supposed to do this together, or literally fucking anything. I went too far. The blame doesn't rest solely with them. It's my own fault I was wounded to begin with. Well, I don't know about that. Look, actually, hang on. No. I'm okay with blaming everything on Hibari. Saying I was wounded to begin with, that's some victim blaming complex shit, yo. You didn't shoot you. It's all chill. Hibari shot you. You know, I'm okay with this narrative. She caused it all. Let's get to the root of the problem. We can say Mirai shot you. But if we're gonna talk about like what led to one thing to another, Hibari is insanely dumb. We can stop there. If I hadn't been hurt, Hibari wouldn't feel as responsible as she does either. God, you know what? You can go get you know what? Go get her. I bind a strip of fabric tightly around the wound. This should stop the bleeding at least. I fight back the scream of pain. I'll save her. I hope she joins the evil ninjas too. They can be gay together in a new school that seems better than the one they came from. Like, who's in charge to let them do this and set them straight? Like, at least Homura and the others act like leaders. Where's their teacher in all of this? Did he really go like, you guys need to learn what it's like to suffer, and has pulled back and let them just all defect and die and shit? Where are the adults in this? Like, fucking Christ. She's acting like Hibari is her toddler little sister that she's supposed to be babysitting. Which she kind of has to be honest, right? Is she wrong? Poor baby doesn't know any better. It is my responsibility. You know, like... But, like... She could be more wrong. The only mistake was making it her problem, but other than there, she had it right. Nothing could ever replace Hibari for me. I can't be without her. If I should ever lose her, I'm afraid of being alone. I've always been afraid of true solitude. So I abandoned my friends and went and did this alone. Ever since that day, ever since I lost my little sister, if we get a flashback, I'm gonna scream. I loved her so much, yet she disappeared right from under my eyes, suddenly and without warning. Oh, the music stopped. That means we're gonna get it. Thinking about my little sister, my sister always distracts me. I let my guard down, and sure enough, a sword suddenly comes swinging down to me. I dodge in the nick of time. What are you doing here? A solitary lesser shinobi stands, blade at the ready. The shinobi whistles to call her friends. 10 of them, 20, all gathering here. If I were at my best, I'd have options, fight or flee, but I'm not even at half my strength. I toss a bit of grass with anesthetic properties into my mouth to numb the pain. It tastes bitter. I bring up my umbrella and drop into a stance. Fleeing is not an option. I'll fight to the death. If I can give Hibari a chance to escape. Escape what? How are you? You don't even know where she is. I wish I could apologize to everyone for what I said. I wish I could talk to Hibari one last time. Despite my numerous regrets, I set them aside and set a handle. I gotta get a handle on my breathing. Once it's at the pace I need, I kick my right leg out. Oh. Neat. So Hibari ran in here to prove she wasn't worthless, to do something on her own, and she failed because she did it on her own. And now Yagyu's running in here irritated to save Hibari on her own because everybody let Hibari go do things on her own and it didn't work out. So who's the next person who's going to be like, you all are fools to let this happen and run out here all on their own? and let them fail. Yeah, I kill and kill again. I stay constantly on the move, never in one place long enough for my foes to draw a bead on me. Oh, she's fucking murdering them. She's going ape shit. So many enemies stand against me, yet one by one I proceed to whittle down their numbers. This is a risky tactic for me to use. However, in my current condition, the more violent my movements, the more my wound opens. I feel myself beginning to grow faint from blood loss. Even so, I wield my umbrella until the absolute possible moment. My vision starts to go a little blurry. I won't be beaten. Hibari, I have to help her. I can't give up. I fall to my knees, finally at the end of my strength. The lesser shinobi move to surround me. It's over. I'm done for. How can this be my end? I feel my eyes closing, likely never to open again. And we get a flashback. An image of Hibari floats breezily into my mind. It was raining. On my way to Hanzo Academy entrance ceremony, I looked out at the schoolyard and saw a girl playing with an umbrella. That was Hibari. She was stomping around in puddles of water, laughing merrily. To my surprise, I found myself transfixed. She reminded me so much of my sister. In fact, for one fleeting moment, she looked almost exactly like her. So much so that part of me thought she'd come back. She hadn't, though. Obviously, my sister can never come back. She died in a traffic incident. Hibari noticed my presence and ran over to me smiling. Do you like the rain too? I didn't know what to say, so I just hemmed and hawed for a moment. Oh, the entrance ceremony's about to start. They'll be mad if we're late. She cried, taking my hand and started to run. Even now, I still remember the warmth of her touch. I hear the sound of a sword striking a knife. And there I see Asuka, Ikaruga, and Katsuragi. All of the lesser shinobi have been neatly dispatched. I forgot this is her backstory when I said Yagu was treating Hibari like a kid sister. Well, it all makes sense. Hey, you know what? For as stupid as the story is, it does seem to always link up to be, at least it has like some amount of consistency. At least it always like links up to make enough sense, you know? It's partially aware of how dumb it sounds. Yeah, just a bit. Just a bit. Boop. Ikaruga draws closer and inspects my injury. This is just some basic first aid, but it'll stop bleeding. Yeah, good thing we got here in time, says Katsuragi, looking as carefree as ever. We do need a beacon of shogunate. Yeah. Cat's great. God, what a cat. Don't ruin Cat for me, game. She's like, how is she the straight shooter? The good one. She's like the only one who's like, anyways, don't ruin that for me too. Don't worry, Pahi. They exchange a look with one another. What do you mean, why? Because we're friends, says Asuka simply. Dang. I effectively said we were no longer friends before, yet she's still telling me this. I can't hold a candle to her. I don't know about a straight shooter. Okay, she's like the gay shooter. But like, she's the only one that's shooting, you know what I mean? That's not true. Asuka is too Mary Sue to have anything to complain about so far. Not sure if we want to use that term either. Fair enough. I can't compete with someone that's pure of spirit, but maybe that means she can save me from my own stubbornness. So Yagyu, fill us in. Where's Hibari and the scroll? I tell her what I know, and she tells me that she's going to go, and she tells me she's going to go rescue Hibari alone. When it comes down to infiltrating the castle keep, it's probably best to go at it solo. She departs for the keep. I speak softly to her, steadily shrinking back. Take care of Hibari. You're my friend, so I know I can count on you. Can't be saying that shit now after what you've done. No. Almost as though she could hear my voice, she looks back at me and gives a thumbs up. Hell yeah, Batman. So this is Hebijo Academy. It feels completely different from Hanzo. Does it? It's evil aura. It's crawling with guards. The sheer scale of it is amazing. Yagyo told me where Hibari is, but I don't see any way of getting in there without a fight. Still, Homura and her crew aren't there right now either. Alright, I've got to move. So that's why you had to go solo. So this is your plan. This is why you went solo, Bolo, huh? So I'm sorry. I'm sorry. Is this maybe the stupidest thing? Is this maybe the stupid? She might. Hang on. Hold up. Hold on. I'm having flashbacks of a moment where we said, if this is how good Hibari is at stealth and infiltration, the whole solo infiltration is easier thing only works for stealth. We talked about, I think, hang on guys, I really think she's trying. It's just Hibari's really good at it. You know, and we were following somebody who's super good at stealth. So unfortunately, the expectation has been set. We gotta cut Asuka some slack. It's not her strong suit, you know? Alright, open the gates. If we're gonna scream at the door, though, everybody should come. Why isn't Kat and Ikaruga, or whatever her name is, here? Just all do it then. Storm the castle. If you're gonna... Bro, she hits so fast. This implies she's like... This implies she's like... extremely fast for it. Like, yeah, she's probably the fastest character to hit with, I imagine, outside of Frantic 2, and it's like, wow, she's really quick. But, here she's like almost too quick. Oh, this button? Wow. At least she's a good judge. Wait, at least she, a good judge of ability. Yeah. Yeah, the fact that she knew she was bad at this, you know, is at least that. She's trying her best. What an odd ability, but it worked. Oh, are you? I almost died to that? I need healthies. That's not healthies. If I get spawned on and... There we go. I had to do that immediately if I wanted any chance of not getting insta-gibbed. How about it? Health? Ah, oh, that is health. I got leveled up. Oh, hell yeah. Why did I come the other way? Fuck, I tried. No, get me out! I'm very lucky to be alive. Oh, wait. Oh, I used that preemptively. Melkies? Oh, no. Damn it! Damn it! Alright, that's fine. That's fine. That's fine, that's fine, that's fine. Bro, look at how many people are dying, though. Like, all these jobbers that we're just okay with letting get murdered. They're fine. Hey look, there's dizzy lines in the ground. What do you think it means? Huh. Essentially wiping out the school except for the people with names. They best start getting a name if they want to live then. Okay. Oh god, I gotta get the ones that probably have Gatling guns. Yep, there they are. Fuck, dude, the ones with the guns are hell. I like the fact that they got separated. I was like, the moment I start hitting one, the other will shoot me off screen. And I'll be big sad. That should be good enough, yeah, yeah. There we go, and then... I'm just gonna try to juggle that person for an unreasonably long amount of time. Okay, there we go. We got the gunners. That's all I needed. I needed the ones with the guns to get hit. Oh, well, no, get out of here, no. No guns. Guns are banned. Okay, I got the level up. Just keep stabbing. Yeah, the bonus damage. Plus, yeah, I don't know. The fact that I can just clear a screen with my super seems a bit, crazy. How much I could ignore just by, like, super looping. Bro, where'd you go? Where the fuck did they go? Bro, I'm literally killing the whole school. It's fine, they have a lot of applicants, they really do. In fact, that was a whole talking point. And they all get accepted. I can see now why they all get accepted. It's making a lot more sense. They led me to believe it was because anyone... It's like... It had nothing to do with, like, accepting everyone, and it had to do with a need to constantly move new fodder through the system. Oh my god, how about no? In fact... Easy. Jesus Christ, I killed them that fast in the loop? That does fuck off amounts of damage, huh? Cool. New uniform, nice. Use the National Library to view fully fledged shinobi. New picture. Nice, okay. Hibari! Yo, what up? What you doing here? I'm here to rescue you. Rescue me after what I did? It doesn't matter what you did. You're supposed to help your friends. Friends. Don't worry about the scroll. We'll figure something out. Chin up. But what about Haruka? She's my friend too. Okay. What's wrong? Something on your mind? No, it's nothing. No big deal. Then let's go. We need to meet up with the others and get out of here. But Hibari knows where the scroll is! She knows where the fuck... Ooh. 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 Anyways. It's okay. There's... What? She's... stupid. Wrong one. Oh, and she's on our team too. Okay, cool. So we just straight up didn't say like, hey, by the way, they left the scroll right here. Wait, so I was able to storm the area, get someone... Was like... Were all the elite ninjas having a tea time? No, they couldn't have been. Wait, where were they? Wait, Yagyu fought those ninjas by following what she said was Haruka and Hibari walking together and Mirai being detected with Homura. And Asuka was able to just fucking storm the place. And not run into anyone of merit. What are you gonna do, huh? What can you do? You still haven't recovered the super secret ninja art scroll? That is unfortunate, most unfortunate indeed. This may be one situation where I'm at a loss for advice to give. Do your job! Oh my god. I'm McFucking losing it, dude. I think I already saved, right? I like already preset. I just wanted to see what my percentage is. Damn, only 60%? I'm playing at a snail's pace. Oh, new chapter. Oh. Got a whole new chapter. Wait, that means 20, 40, 60, 80. There's 5 chapters? I see. Alright, who do we want to play? We always want to play as Cat, but who will we play? I guess we can try leveling her a little. Or, you know, or we could just fucking play Cat because we like Cat. Fuck it. You know, I just want to play as Cat. The whole Get Hibari thing felt like it could be the beginning of the end. Yeah, I thought, like, because we stormed the place, there was going to be a series of, like, escalating things as we get deeper and deeper and can't get out, and the whole gang was there. But no, we just got Hibari and left, even though she's, like, an applied student to the school. But that shouldn't, you know. Who cares? You could say we're doing recon now, but lol, yeah. Yeah. It's fine. No, can I just also add, when it comes to, I mean, any action game, I tend to like the character who does, like, kicks. I think, like, kicks and kickboxing is, like, way cooler than most other fighting archetypes. The person who literally kicks the shit out of you, I tend to find the coolest. That's to say, we've got all these ninjas with swords and whatnot. And I guess Hibari literally, like, just uses her hands and she's just kind of an idiot. But, like, her doing this crazy flip kick and break dancing shit, like, the Cat's kind of cool. Oh my god, I'm breaking all the windows and shit. I'm causing problems here. Jacket toggle. Well, let's get that going. Man, I have a lot of max health, don't I? I wonder what the expected max level is. Or like if this is one of those games where I'm looking at the length of my health bar and I'm like, my expected level must be coming up. Surely when it has like levels for some reason, it doesn't expect me to get to like level 100 or 99 or whatever. People have strong feelings on Jacket this stream? True. Here's my real soul read. At this point, it is truly Shinx the no jacketer, and today people who are jacketeers who will not stand for the Shinx tyranny. You know? Usually the jacketeers, okay, usually jacketeers have the numbers, but the no jacket tiers are more passionate. Does that make sense? Those who like the jacket, it seems to be a higher, you know, the number seems to be higher. The jacket is cool. It is a cool jacket. It's pretty nice. It's got a cool design. It's got blue and pink and it's all swoopy. I think they're all dead. I didn't need to do that, but now they're hella dead. We good? So I'm just waiting for everybody to spawn, and now I'm gonna kill you all. Yep. Dude, her air cannon is busted. And she already has a really good ground combo move. Level up. Cool. Do the 2 optional ones, and then we'll get sucked into visual novel mode. Escape to the sky. The heliport atop the skyscrapers you can use to smuggle illegal goods. Can't have that. Since when were busty characters not busted? I mean, Hibari's right there, and she's garbage, you know? We're talking Senran Kagura, the game where literally everyone is so busty that, like, Mirai is obviously the token flat-chested character in a sea of bustiness. You know? Like, forget just like, oh, they have a chest. Everyone is like a titty monster. Hibari, if they didn't have... Hibari would be the flattest of the every... Yeah. I mean, like... But think... it's not that I disagree with you. I haven't been sitting here, like, evaluating it. I haven't, like... I'm not breaking out the ruler and going, But, clearly everyone is pretty stacked. And the only other direction they felt to go with that is, the other extreme of like, well, we gotta have the token flatty. Mirai and Yagyu are best girls for me. I think Kat is just my favorite. I thought I'd like Mirai, but in this game, she's a little too... I honestly think I would prefer her flanderized rather than having her, like, self-attention angst that isn't very, like, well explored. Or maybe I just need to play the villain side, but, like, she's not quite clicking for me, but I really like her design. In design, she's pretty up there. Yagyu is really high up there in design, too. But I'm finding myself just really liking Kat because she seems to be mildly sane in a game of characters with their heads not screwed on straight. And, I don't know, she has, like, her obvious degenerate playful streak, which isn't too much yet. Yeah, the PP gun goes crazy, you know? The PP gun it goes hard. Oh, okay. I was like, what next? And I just had to walk to the right. Cool. The relatively normal one is like an oasis when everyone's insane. Yeah, it's just like, I actually really like Asuka's design too, despite how like generic it is. I don't mind her, but it's like there's nothing to like or dislike. She's like, so far she hasn't existed, and something tells me she never will. You know, she doesn't exist as far as I'm concerned, and she might not ever exist. Because she's just like, I'm the ganky normal one who I don't know. She's kind of boring. And then that's yeah. Surely they figure that shit out. Whoop. What are these yin and yang stats about? I think they unlock new attacks for me, and it's based off of if I clear stages in frantic mode or standard mode. And I have only cleared stages in frantic mode for the most part. Early on, I did some in normal. But what they actually do, I'm not 100% sure. God, wait, if I can play as the villains, that means one day I get to PP gun everyone. Oh, that's so exciting. Never mind, Mirai's best girl. Because she allows me to enable PP. I can't wait to, like, eviscerate enemies in such a fashion. Oh, how exciting to think about. I'm going to take the form of Homura, and you're to fight. I'm going to take the form of Homura, and you're to fight me. Don't hold back. Treat me as you would any other opponent. What? All right, I guess we'll read the story. See what it is. Come on, Hibari, cheer up. I try to sound as cheerful as possible, but Hibari's still down in the dumps. She's been acting funny ever since we got back from Hebisho. We made it back in one piece, you know? Isn't that something to be happy about? I guess. Even Ikaruga's attempt to cheer her up is a flop. She's not like her old self at all. Everyone can sense it, and it's really done a number on the mood. Master Kiryu walks in. He looks exhausted and sighs at us. I'd like a moment alone with Hibari, please. What you gonna talk about? He acts like he didn't hear me. I really want an answer, but no better than to push my luck. We all walk out of the ninja room. Oh, this is gonna be from Hibari's perspective. Pahi eviscerating his enemies with frantic peepee. There is no other way. That's the Pahi way. I walk off campus and wander around. It's not from her perspective. It's not long before I lose all track of time. Then, before I know it, the sun's starting to set. Wow, I've walked a long way, I mutter to myself when something suddenly comes flying at me. Damn it. I was daydreaming and someone got the drop on me. I'm a goner. Or so I thought. It's not a weapon, but a mass of fluffy hair. Perfectly round body, cute little brown eyes. Any way you look at it, we're going through the fucking... Right, this subplot. Hello. Hope you're doing good. Choco, I hug him with all my might, and he wags his tail like there's no tomorrow. Tears gush from my eyes, and he laps them all up. I've missed you. I hug him and time seems to freeze for a moment. As soon as I let him go, however, he starts to run. What's wrong? Where are you going? I immediately hurry after him. He looks back, his tail fluttering. 90 miles an hour. He's trying to get me to follow him. No way, could it be? No chance. I get it. I know where he's trying to take me. Only one place it could be. He's taking me to Mom and Dad. Oh, I chased after him as fast as I can, over the mountains, through the valleys, across rivers, running. I thought it was a trap. I thought it was a ninja trap. And finally, he stops in a mountain forest. It might still be a ninja trap. What I see is a small village, almost like an island. I follow Choco's line of sight. It's a field of eggplants, tomatoes, cucumbers, past that field. Oh, I can make out the forms of my parents. They seem to have been out weeding all day. I feel a wave of emotions take over. Tracks begin to form down my cheeks. I don't even bother wiping my eyes. Choco runs around my feet. It's like he's telling me to hurry. Up and go to my parents. But I can't make myself do it. Choco, I can't. I can't go see them. Do you see what I wear? Do you know what my mom's like? She's going to be like, Jesus Christ, woman, put on a sweater. Button up your shirt at least. My God. I understand. I know why my parents left me. It's because they failed a mission as shinobi. If you fail a shinobi mission, you're supposed to pay with your life. What Good Ninja seems to... This is all... What are we... This is stupid. This is mad dumb. For once, the mother would be right to do so. No, let them puppers hang! Yeah, it is kind of fucking crazy that that's just what she does. But my parents didn't choose to kill themselves. After they failed their mission, they abandoned their house and ran. Since then, they've been so-called renegade shinobi, secretly living here in this humble village. I must have been left behind because they didn't want me to get wrapped up in whatever punishment might come their way. And if I leave here now, their sacrifice won't be for nothing. Thanks for bringing me here, Choco. I give him a big hug. It's enough for me just to know that where my parents are, to know that they're safe. I wonder if I'll ever be able to live with them again. I'll just have to be one damn good shinobi. If I can get some influence, I'll probably be able to have their failures and their desertion forgiven. That's why I have to become stronger. So strong that there's no one who can stop me from seeing them whenever I want. That's enough now. Get going. I pull away from Choco. Go on now. Gives me a puzzled look, then turns and runs back into the field. I have to get out of here and fast before my parents notice me. Dad, Mom, I promise I'll come back again. Then we can all go home. But this story was too serious for the future games. Bringing parents into the fold when you literally don't know how to button up your shirt just seems counterintuitive to leaving it unbuttoned, and thus this plot line will never be visited again. Or it probably will. It might be. I don't know. Being a shinobi seems awful. It does seem like dog shit, yeah. It seems no good at all. I don't know. I'm gonna be real. Being a good shinobi seems awful. Like, the training and being a bad shinobi, I'm sorry, an evil shinobi, seems ruthless. But, like, the freedom and the respect of your line of work seems exponentially higher. Pahi, I don't think that dialogue is in the game. What do you mean? Let me just hit A right now. When I go back to the ninja room, everyone's standing at the door, looking confused. They're still not done talking. I literally ran halfway across the world, and they're still yapping in there? Fucking Pahi stream looking ass. I strain to hear them, and I can just make out Master Kuria talking to Hibari. If you feel responsible, should you not attempt to retrieve the super secret ninja art scroll? Hibari doesn't have anything to say. I get the impression the whole conversation's gone like this. I feel like for her this is Groundhog's Day, and she's too stupid to realize it. I open the door to the ninja room and walk in. Katsuragi, who told you to come in here? It's not like you're getting anywhere, is it? Yagyu walks into the ninja room behind me. We would like to also participate in the discussion. If it's about the super secret ninja art scroll, it's a problem for us all. Master Kuria finally beaten down by opposition. Very well, take your seats. Kuria stands at the podium and looks out at us. Since the scroll is gone, all shinobi studies at Hanzo Academy are suspended. As if on cue, we all suddenly went pale. From now on, no shinobi school will accept you. That's a lie. Hibajo will. We can just go there. You mean we can't be shinobi? Master Kiria nods. He doesn't realize he's literally forcing us into the hands of the enemy because they're not fucking stupid or stuck up or dumb or have weird archaic rules that make zero sense. And what's my battery at? I might as well plug it back in. Oh no, you can't be shinobi anymore. No, like why? Asuka slumps and gives her a big slap on the back. What you all down in the mouth for? That means we have to get the scroll back, right? I can't afford to give up being a shinobi. It's the only chance I have to ever being with my parents again. Go be an evil shinobi. They don't give a fuck what you do. These rules are dumb as shit. They probably agree with you. That's right, says Asuka. Let's recover the scroll. Hibari isn't feeling it though. Come on, Hibari, make up for your mistakes. Yeah, Hibari, stop do something. She doesn't react at all. Do you have any idea how we're supposed to get the scroll back, Cat? She blurts out. Well, obviously we have to beat up the Hebijo. I saw, begins Hibari, with a twinge of sadness. So what? They may be Hebijo, but that doesn't make them bad people. They may be evil, ninja, but that doesn't make them bad people. They study really hard, and they look after their friends just like we do. It's like she threw up something she'd been holding back for a while. She looks like she's about to cry. What's the difference between a good shinobi and an evil one? And why do we have to fight each other? The ninja room goes quiet. I have nothing to say. I never thought of the Hebijo as anything other than opponents before. But now that she makes it, it makes sense good and evil are just a matter of perspective. Even my parents are no different. Renegade shinobi are evil. I don't think of my parents that way. They did what they felt was right to protect me. The Hebijo are the same way. Of course you think you're doing what's right, or else you wouldn't be doing it. Hi, Zerwin. Good morning. Wait, but her parents weren't allowed to be shinobi either, right? This seems like the fastest way to get them back then, right? Don't worry about it, you know? Don't worry about it. I don't know what I'm supposed to do. Master Kiria, I have a favor. It was Asuka who asked. What is it? Please let me train. Train? I get it. Asuka must have an idea. She must want to tell Hibari something through training. At some point, Asuka turned into a real leader type. Did she? I guess she kind of. I decided to leave things into her hands. Asuka is the new Hibari. She's just like big, dumb, pointlessly cheerful. And not in the middle of a midlife crisis like Hibari. Leader, but not a tactician. Don't listen to her. Yeah, she'll go knock on the door and say, we're coming in. I don't want to fight Homura either. So I do understand where you're coming from. Well, in that case... But that's all changed now. Why? If you'd seen me training, you'd know. Master Kirya, please. Very well, I'll act as your rival up ahead. Hurry up. What? My rival? I'll do what I must. I don't understand, but I guess I'll understand. Alright, I have a very important question about another group of ninjas. Favorite Ninja Turtle. Alright, so... Oh, right. That. I'm gonna give an answer that doesn't... I do not remember their personalities or the cartoon very well. But I do... I'm gonna give you a legacy answer and an explanation. Leonardo. Because my only true experience with Ninja Turtles that I remember is the NES game. And even though you would think because of that, Dawn would be the answer, I thought the person with the katana was the coolest, and I thought obviously a katana is so much cooler than all this other shit. So that stuck with me more than what I remember watching from Ninja Turtles. According to my parents, I used to really like Ninja Turtles and watch it. I don't remember that at all. I only remember the games I've played, and I always thought Leonardo, I was like, oh, blue plus katana is like the coolest. Therefore, this one is my favorite. And that feeling has stuck with me, even though I don't know how Leonardo acts versus the other turtles very well. I have a vague idea. So that's my answer. That's somehow very on brand. I do like the NES Turtles game. Michelangelo is the utter goofball, right? Master Kirya, let's go one more time. No, as many times it takes, until I can't even stand. Please, Asuka, that's enough. I get it. The only thing I can do is become a shinobi. What is... I don't... Right. Oh. What's going on? The drive to succeed exists in both good and evil shinobi. It's just like you said, we want to be the best we can. It doesn't matter which of us is right. That's not the point. We fight because we're working towards a goal. If there's one time when we can really communicate with the Hebijo, it's in battle. I guess I kinda get where you're coming from. Sorta, I guess. But this seems really stupid and protagonist-pilled. I've got to go and get back the super secret ninja art scroll. Whatever happens, I have to fight the Hebijo too. Do you think I'll be able to understand them better now? Will they be able to understand me? Count on it. I think you'll see that we're after the same things. The scroll. We're both after the scroll. So, yeah. Yeah, that checks out. We are both after the scroll. They stole it. We're trying to steal it. That's obviously the central point. I've solved it for you, Asuka. Alright, well.
しようかな。
Yin Ninja Scroll Trial. We're going to train for the Yin Scroll. Villagers will be disguised as evil shinobi, so take them out swiftly. Okay. The nunchucks and him being funny is why I like him. Yeah, nowadays I think nunchucks are the coolest weapons of the 4. But at the time, I thought blue, like, I don't know, before, Samurai 1000 folded steel katana wielding protagonist energy character was done a billion times. I thought that was cool. You know, player 1 was always cool. Leonardo was cool. But nowadays, I think like nunchucks are way cooler. So it's almost time to fight against the Hebeijo. I walk around the shops district, bathed in the light of the setting sun, staring indifferently at the length of shadow. Actually, speaking of, it was overdone because of people like you existing. Yeah, guilty. Facts, though. That very real. You know, on the flip side, though, I remember I used to think weapons like Dawn's weapon, a staff, I used to think that shit was, like, omega lame. I was like, why use a giant fucking stick when you could, like, use a sword or daggers or something cool? Now I think the ability to fight with what is essentially just a giant stick is the coolest thing you can do. You know what I mean? Does that sound dumb? Now it's like, yeah, you don't need like a crazy weapon. You like can do crazy cool acrobatic shit with just a long solid stick and call it a day. I'm like, damn. Like, this feels very aside, but I remember like I tried to use, if anyone's ever played Morrowind, they know they have like 1 billion different weapon types. I remember doing a run where I tried to like just be a gosh dang monk, and I specialized in like just, what do they call it? Like blunt objects? I just went around caning people to death. And it was like really bad, but I felt like a badass. Leveling that up like crazy. Opinion on tonfas. Tonfas are interesting. They are novel. They're novel. I think I do think I like things like nunchucks and big stick more, but tonfas can be pretty cool. Yeah, tonfas are chill. Tonfas are chill. I don't love them, but I do like them. Having a long stick definitely has its advantages. Where's the secret 5th Ninja Turtle that fights barehanded? I don't know. That sounds so personal, though. Like, if there's a 5th turtle that fights with bare hands, like, it's like, I'm Leonardo, the leader. I'm Michelangelo, the funny one. I'm, hang on, famous. I'm Shakespeare. We're gonna call them Shakes. The 5th turtle is Shakespeare. The one with anger issues, you know? Like, I'm the one that makes everything personal. There's a 5th turtle that uses tonfas. 5th Ninja Turtle tonfas. Jenica, the 5th turtle, explained from comic book resources. Venus de Milo? Well, hold on now. I wouldn't be surprised if there's been a few times. Like, TMNT has been around long enough that surely... Oh, wait, Venus. Venus, Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtles. Whoa, this is a thing. Later known as Bonnie, is a superhero heroine. She first appeared in the television series. Oh, wow. I had no clue. Interesting. Well, how about that? Hey, now I guess we need a 6th one then that fights with their bare hands. I'm telling you, man, beating somebody to death with your hands is just, it just feels so personal. Like I can't even. Ugh. It's getting late. Gotta go to bed. Yo, have a good night, Respawn. Appreciate you hang. New Skeb alert! Sorry, I got. Hold on, stop everything. Yeah, we'll see how much longer we go in general too. I might do like another mission or 2. We'll see. Oh, I got this one a while ago. I got this one a long while ago. There's supposed to be a sleepy wake-up Pahi. Yeah, it's pretty good. Hold up. Hang on. Hang on, new Skeb alert. Cha-chan! New Skeb. New Skeb, who dis? Cute. 10 out of 10. The barehanded one is all of them if they lock in. Oh no, you're so real for that though. New Skeb. 5,000 yen. Wow. I would have wasted money not spending money. Now I've got one more I'm waiting for, and I still need to find one for the incentive Skeb. Ha-cha. I was worried they weren't going to finish it because I'm the only commission they've gotten since I skebbed them, basically. I skebbed them how long ago? 2 months ago. So and they haven't had a single new piece since I've skebbed them, but they have a 100% completion rate, but I thought their art was really good, so surely they get like skebs semi-frequently, surely. But they never got any, they never made any new illustrations. Their completion rate stayed at 100%, and mine almost went to time. But yeah, blink. Jacket toggle. Now I don't match the skeb. Alright, what's going on with the story? It's finally almost time for the fight. I may have said some pretty self-important stuff to Hibari, but I'm still a novice shinobi. Our must be pairing of sword and shield. I still don't know what Grandpa meant by that. I'm still trying to follow the path of shinobi, yet I have absolutely no response for him. In my fight so far, I've learned that combat is about more than just swordplay and ninja arts. Sometimes my enthusiasm for battle can make up for my failings as a shinobi. Silly Nuhi, you have no twin tails. Oh yeah? Can I like paste one on me? Can I tape it on me? Get some super glue? Some Elmers? If not for that, there's no way a novice like me would be able to survive. But this time, I'll be fighting Homura, who has the super secret ninja art scroll. I feel like, unless I figure out what Grandpa meant, I won't be able to lay a hand on her. And I bump into someone. It's a girl with red hair and a bandana. I'm sorry, red banana. It's a girl with red hair and a bandana concealing her mouth. Yo, my bad. I'm fine, bye. Have I seen her somewhere before? That didn't seem like an accident. I hurriedly searched my cleavage, and she was robbed. That girl took it. I feel like nowadays you can't even have a game say the word cleavage, and it's like bam, M rating. I remember seeing her her eyes before. God, I'm such an idiot. I start chasing after her. Since I noticed quickly, it doesn't take me long to catch up with her. Give me back my purse. The redhead looks back at me in surprise. There's only one 500 yen coin in here. 500 yen is still money. My money! That's when it happens. I suddenly start thinking that some kind of shadows just appeared and the redhead drops like a sack of potatoes. The shadow picks up my purse and I see that it's... Some folks never learn. Homura. She walks over to me, purse in hand. Some shinobi you are, she sighs, holding out my purse as if in offering. I take it back and scratch my head. Hey, you know, I've been doing some thinking. She stares directly into my eyes. If it's about the scroll, I'm not about to just hand it over. I involuntarily gasp. No, I promise you I'll get it back. It's a lot more important than a purse, obviously. She gives me a thin smile. Anytime you want. You'll get taken down, though. With what I was thinking. Are you gonna tell what I was thinking? That won't happen. It can't, I say as firmly as I can manage. They're just back and forthing. Well, whatever. We'll find out when the fight comes, won't we? Wait, Homura. What, you want to do this right here and now? No, I was just thinking. It's almost dinner time. So it is. So maybe you're getting hungry? Are you flirting? Well, I could do with some food. See, we're on the same page. I start to smile and she clicks her tongue at me. The fuck you talking about? I put on my most cheerful voice. Well, you want to come with me and get some food? I kind of like this. You know what? I'm down. This is great. She looks genuinely confused, but I keep talking anyway, feeling invigorated. Well, that makes twice now that you've recovered my purse. Let me pay you back. Do you have the slightest idea of what you're saying? Hey, do you have any slightest idea of who you just helped? Yep. I look her dead in the eye. She thinks about it for a second, then corners her mouth, turns into a small smile. Fine then. You can buy me something nice. Alright, leave it to me, I reply, making a thumbs up gesture. I take her to Grandpa's sushi restaurant. Perfect timing too, no customers at the moment. As expected, Grandpa's eyes go big and round when he sees us walking in. Those clothes. It's okay, don't worry about it. Homura suddenly looks ready to kill. What's the hell's this about? Why is a legendary shinobi in a sushi restaurant? Oh, you know my grandpa? Of course, it's basic knowledge as a shinobi. The bro's just trying to be retired. Guess grandpa's well known even within the Hebi show. No introductions needed then. We're not here to fight, Grandpa, just to eat, okay? I put my hands together and plead my case. Well, don't just stand there, have a seat. The customer's always right. Yeah, bro's retired as fuck. Damn, finally, this story is great. It took us 60% of the game to get a plot line I'm all about. I want all the Futomaki 500 yen you'll get me. How about you? Chef's pick, says Homura, watching Grandpa's face. Suddenly, Grandpa breaks into a big smile. You got it, here you go. Grandpa lays out a Futomaki roll for me and a lineup of seasonal fish for Homura. Skipjack tuna, striped jack, sea bass. My Futomaki roll is good, but seeing her meal makes my mouth water. It is a good scene. I bite into the thick Futomaki roll. Homura eats her sushi delicately, paying attention to the table manners. She reminds me a lot of Ikaruga in that regard. We both set about eating with gusto. Grandpa doesn't say a word to me, and Homura and I say nothing to each other. Well, save for the stray comment or two on how good the food is. Grandpa claims the meal is on the house. Come again, he exclaims. Homura says nothing, merely bowing politely. It didn't say rub-a-dub-dub. Thanks for the grub. Yeah, shit translation. It gets pretty dark outside the restaurant. We walk through the shopping district in silence. It's not even that we feel awkward around each other. It's more like that comfortable silence shared by old friends. What an odd feeling. I only recently met Homura, and our first meeting had us fighting for our lives. Yet she still feels like an old friend to me. What do you hope to get out of being a shinobi? Asks Homura suddenly. Just answer the question. Well, to follow in Grandpa's footsteps. The path of the shinobi must be the pairing of sword and shield. I'm not putting it very well, and Homura lets out a big sigh. I have no clue what you're talking about. Honestly, I don't have a clue either. I can sound tough all I want in front of Hibari, but when you get right down to it, I have no idea what the fuck I'm doing, or what the path of the shinobi is all about. For starters, I still don't get why Grandpa's whole sword and I don't get his whole sword and shield thing, no matter how many times I repeat it myself. But there's one fact that never changed. Being a shinobi will allow me to protect those I care about from the shadows without showing my face. Are you embarrassed? What's without showing my face? Homura showing an obvious interest in what I'm saying. Yeah, why from the shadows though? Because I don't think real justice seeks any kind of reward. I try to imagine what that must sound to Homura, probably naive as all hell. But this is the way I've always felt. I get it. You've got the blood of that sushi restaurant in your veins, said Homura with a sigh. What you mean? When the old man was active, he apparently served as a vanguard for his friends, taking no heed of the tremendous danger involved despite his position. Doesn't that seem strange to you? Now that she mentions it, she's right. I can't help but think about it in chess terms. Using your rooks and knights at the front line instead of pawns would be pretty illogical. And despite how strong he is, he'd always get wounded. But he asked for nothing in return. He just fought to protect his friends. What a fucking anime character. I mean, I'm assuming the sword and shield thing has something to do with, you shield your friends and they work together, power of friendship or some shit, right? Like, that's always what I thought it meant. Well, that's being the sword and shield, I reply reflexively. Oh, yeah, there it is. I didn't even read that yet. I reply reflexively and Homura smiles a little. I notice we're near the edge of the shops district. So what is it that you want out of being a shinobi? I don't expect her to answer, but I ask anyways. Immediately she suddenly turns to face me. I stop and look back into her eyes. Her pupils are stunningly clear. Oh god, she's Sasuke maxing. I want proof that I'm alive. The moment when you can truly feel it. Life and death are two sides of the same coin. So I want a life or death battle, and being a shinobi is perfect for that. She watches my eyes, and I feel like she's laughing at me. Bro, Sasuke maxing is just gonna end up as part of my, like, vocabulary, I swear to God. Asuka, will you let me taste that joy de vivere? I'm sorry, whatever. Joie de vivere, so to speak. I don't say anything. She turns around and starts walking away. This is far enough, says Homura decisively as we reach the end of the shops district. I'm still fumbling for a response when she vanishes like a shadow. I almost feel like I've been hallucinating. I just stand there staring at where she was. When my cell goes off, I snap back to reality. I look at the screen and see it's Cat. Asuka, come back! Master's got something to say. Big news, joie de vivre. Joie de vivre. I think that's probably what you're going for. Oh, he said Hanzo Academy's got another super secret ninja art scroll. What the? Come on, we just had this nice. Come on, I forgot. I'm playing the first Senran Kagura game. The story is stupid. Okay, let's go. All right. Oops, didn't mean to shout. All right, whatever, dude. The virtuous must be broad-minded, so Hanzo Academy teaches both yin and yang, as written in the two scrolls. I'd hoped to instruct you girls sooner, but the headmaster forbade the scroll's use, so this must be kept an absolute secret. Bro's gonna lose his job. And in today's economy, that's huge. So what Homura stole is essentially the Yang scroll, but there's another one, the Yin scroll. Asuka, I believe I'd like to entrust the super secret ninja scroll of Yin to you. Entrusting things to these girls has not worked out thus far, but maybe it's Hibari. Entrusting things to Hibari is the problem. Why me? Kat and Ikaruga are way stronger. They are indeed. Damn, not even sugarcoating it. Oh good, they stole the shitty scroll. But to learn what the scroll has to teach requires someone beyond simple power and technique. It demands harsh training. It will test your resolve and could break your body and spirit alike. To wit, it requires a strong spirit. What we're trying to say, yeah, is that's why I've chosen you. I sense an intense devotion to your path of the shinobi. I've arranged for different training for the others. I feel it will help them grow stronger. I'll do it. I want to learn to use the Yin super secret ninja art scroll. Can we just call them the Yin and the Yang scroll now? That they've got like proper identifiers rather than the super secret ninja art scroll? They powered up the shinobi form. You still, yeah, the frantic scroll is where it's actually at. What a good, hey, I have a feeling that what I just experienced between Asuka and Homura, maybe that's like closer to what the future games try to do. Honestly, with like that, but plus like 90% more groping, but also like more of that energy, as I assume what they go for when there is dialogue. Where it's like, yeah, the stakes couldn't be lower, but they're talking about their super serious deadly ninja way, like it fucking applies. Except they're doing it while like flying down a water slide in like wet white bikinis. But the conversation exactly the same, you know? That's my image of the future games. You know, just oh, thank goodness. Oh gosh. Oh, good, cool. Oh gosh, nope. The poison spitters are only worse than the poison spitters are only people with guns are more annoying. Well, Peach Beach is a plot light even by these standards. Yeah, I get the vibe. There's like, I mean, Peach Beach. The whole plot seems to revolve around them fighting with water guns. So like, it can't be that deep. You know, there ain't no way it's that deep. Oh, I'm yinned out of my gourd. I just realized. I did it. You've only just begun. To use the yin scroll? Oh good, we're shortening it. We're not calling it the super secret awesome scroll of legendary secrets and artifacts in its secret and a secret scroll. We're just calling it yin scroll now, thank goodness. Well. Whee. Oh, we do have a new one. Because I did 2 of these, and then I don't think I've done this one. Or did I? Let me see. Our school's being invaded by evil shinobi. Seems we have an influx of delinquents on the school ground. Have I done all these? I don't know. Well, we'll just hit the next one. Asuka, I think. I'm thinking of having you hold on to the yin scroll, defeat the sky's veil. Oh, we're just... Oh, I see. We're just doing more of the same shit. Okay, sure. Yeah. More training. What will happen when 2 super secret ninja arts users fight? Will one of us die? Or will we become yin and yang together, sword and shield? Wife and wife. I'm sure being a shinobi means always having thoughts like this. Homura said that fighting is the only time she can feel alive. If I fight as hard as I can, will she feel alive? Will she feel dead when I win? Everyone has different reasons for fighting. There's no time for these distractions. I'm fighting to become a shinobi to protect everyone from the shadows. That's why I can't give up. I have to get back the Yang scroll. I was ready for her to call it the super secret ninja scroll. Hold on, just building meter. Oh, hold on, there's a person. I'll hit them instead. Oh my gosh, I screwed up the timing. Learn a new Yang art. Hold on, what are my tech? Can I hit that? Oh wow, so I can go boop boop. Oh, I see. Wow. I do have new paths. I mean, whatever. Like, surely it doesn't matter that much. Also in Frantic, with specifically Asuka, I attack so fast that I might as well just fucking mash the shit out of the button than think. Anytime thinking is time not killing them. It's more like hit the light button until they're dead. air hit them so I get hurt less, or super. Like, all this like attack routing seems cute. But not incentivized enough for it to matter. Like, ooh, I threw kunai at them when I knock them in the air. Ooh, game changer. Like... It'll look good in the Senran Kagura burst combo mad, though. You are right. I have been wanting to make more YouTube highlights. Surely. My combo video set to, like, Linkin Park needs this. Oh my god, I got absolutely just wrecked. Did they fall out of it? What are you guys doing here? I have a feeling Asuka's grandpa is eventually going to get a face and be mildly important. He certainly facilitates. Like, this is not the last time Asuka's gonna invite somebody to sushi. In the long history of this series, surely. Uh-oh. He's the most important male character by a lot. That's funny. And yet, in this first game, we don't even so much as get to see his face. I'm sure they fix that eventually. You're fucking dead. Oh, I'm getting mated. Yeah, they're all fucking dead. Gotta keep the combo going for a meter. Wow, the meter doesn't scale down. Like hitting multiple enemies just gives me that amount of energy. Like if I just hit 3 people at the same time, I seem to get 3 times as much energy. It's really easy to just spam super. Oh, that's what I had to do? Okay, cool. Do I want to know why there is a maid ninja? Covert ops, you know? They're on a espionage mission. Or something. Surely. That's my new headcanon I made up on the spot. But I like it. Learn a new yin technique. Learn a new art ninja skill. Push L plus X when the ninja art gauge is full. Oh, I don't know if I like that. Because not full is good enough. I can't kill more than what's on screen. Amazing, I've never felt so much power. Is this what the Yin Scroll can do? Did she go Super Saiyan? You have been most patient, Homura. Next time we fight as equals. Full strength against full strength, and may the best woman win. Damn, thank goodness they're still allowed to be ninjas because there's a scroll. Or some stupid rule that doesn't make a lot of sense. It's not great if you're running frantic. Enemies have painful amounts of HP normally though, so it has merit. Yeah, frantic certainly is frying my perspective on this game a little bit. On like what it's actually expected to be like. But I definitely, I'm just checking if I've cleared all the optional stuff. She was the last one I was doing it with. But currently I definitely look at like do more damage at more meter. Hell, right now I want the meter. Oh, okay. There is 2 I haven't done. Well, I might have done Shinobi Treachery with someone else, but I can't remember. Jackie, gotcha, and Pin. Don't mind if I do. Whoa, Swim Jackie. Savor Swim Jackie while you can. The summer banner may be getting shelved. Where are you at, Swim Boy? Swimmy Jimmy. Wait, actually, where is he? Is he not in this folder? Uh-oh. Oh, because he was part of the old Jackie Gotcha. I may not have thought it was worth putting him in this folder. Wait, hang on. Let's go try to find him. Here? Do. Where did I keep the Jackie Gotchas? Oh, here we are. Hold up. I can find them, surely. Why am I having such a hard time finding Swim Boyo? Not in here. Not in Scuff. Oh, no. Where is he? Wait, actually, though, I'm not... Oh, wait. I found him. There he is. You can hang out over here on the other side of chat, buddy. There we go. Wow. Gotta use it once for the fancy animation. Oh, true. Alright, I'm gonna do the optional missions, and then I think we're gonna call it a day. Methinks. Alright, we gotta try. Oh my god. That was weird. They got slow hit into oblivion. Alright, full meter. Wait. Oh, I only got it on Asuka. She lost her clothes faster than I could see. I optionally stripped and then skipped the strip cutscene. So that makes sense. That do make sense. I can basically choose to play in frantic mode by choosing to, like, frantic mode visually. It's actually kind of disappointing. I don't get to see any of the other outfits or the transformations because frantic mode is like, I don't know, you get like a different, you get a star for beating a stage on frantic mode, and the game alluded, ooh, if you beat every stage on frantic mode, you might get something. So I'm like, all right, I'll play every stage on frantic mode. But what that means is I only play in swimsuit attire rather than default attire into transformation scene into transformation attire. You know, I got this outfit and everything, but instead we're gonna pop, you know. Okay. Right, and it doesn't, and this character doesn't, have the, bro, you need to not shoot me anymore. In summary, Pahi is playing the game correctly. Like, actually, though, like, I'm sitting here going, like, the game seems to be telling me that there's no merit in playing it normally. Besides getting to use my default outfits and to transfer. It's all flair and not, like, actually optimizing my playthrough run. Which is kind of a shame in terms of, the outfit customization and whatnot. But I'm not gonna not play the game efficiently and in the fast pseudo-hard mode. You're making me want to pick up the second game again? Well, shit, go for it. If you wanna, you know? I haven't played the second game, but I mean, the series has been fun. So far. This game has been fun. Series, like I've played anything with any plurality. I do want to play the second game after this if I make the time. We'll see. We'll see what we actually do. If anything, I'm still surprised I stuck with it. I don't know what other people's expectations were, but I was like, yeah, we'll do it as the subathon incentive. The chances of this sticking was up in the air. Oh my gosh. Fucking smoke, dude. This was on the Nintendo DS, 3DS. Close enough. Yeah, no DS version, only 3DS. Bro. Oh my god. Alright, 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 alright. I'm surprised. Hang on one sec. I'm surprised Nintendo allowed this game to release on their platform. Yeah, a little bit. It's actually even crazier. In the States, this game was rated T and not M, which just is absolutely nutty to me. I'm like, how? How? But I guess, my big thing I've been saying is the game is just, you know, well-endowed characters wearing low amounts of clothes frequently it's not overtly sexual at you. Yet. The series isn't yet, at least. There's like a couple characters that get a little like that, but even Haruka was like, for a character who I thought was like a freak, is having like a completely normal streak in this game. So yeah, I think it got past a lot by like, it's not, you know, your underwear, you're going into your swimsuit, and which makes you fight faster, of course, and no one's addressing like the sexuality of it. It's just, you know, they're just wearing slightly less clothes. Just people are inherently sexual. You're weird, you know? I could see like whoever on the ESRB team took that road and being like, well, it's not like being sexual at you. It just simply is characters in swimsuits, and then it's your fault about how you feel about it. Which is cope, by the way. The game obviously knows what it's doing, but you know. Yeah, I don't know. Older Nintendo was, as much as Nintendo always has been low-key prudish, they've gone through phases. They've definitely gone through phases, I'll say that much. There was like a period of time on the Switch where it felt like anything could have came out for it. Not anymore, that's for sure. But for a brief moment, it was like Nintendo didn't seem to care all that much. I don't want to deal with that person with a crossbow or anyone near me I'm missing, yeah. Oh. Yeah, the dash helps me get out of trouble. I can just like dash into super and that helps a lot. I mean, the dash does have active invincibility. Alright, we good? We getting there? It was just the one person needing one more punchy in the face. Yay. Alright, and then we'll hit the one more optional off our plate. The ESRB website, unfortunately, doesn't have a longer description of this game. Yeah, they don't. What do they have? Suggestive themes and ESRB, Senran, Kagura, Burst. It's like violence, blood, sexual themes, partial nudity, language, use of alcohol. Let me think about that. Violence, sure. Blood, I haven't seen any. Sexual themes, sure. Partial new. Oh, wait. New yang. Oh, she's done with the yang. Learned a new flash technique. What the fuck is that? You've awakened your affinity for yin mode. Awakened yin mode. It will take effect when you go frantic. What? Okay. Add a new term to the glossary. Add a new term to the glossary. Okay. Yeah, partial nudity, sure. Language, sure. Use of alcohol, not that I've seen yet. They mentioned blood in text, to be fair. Yeah, that's true. I was thinking that for half a second. Like, talking about the dude she half killed. And he was bleeding or whatever. You got me there. Alright. Hot Spring Shootout. But yeah, having a larger summary would be rather interesting to see on their decision. So I had to make absolutely sure the girl with the gun was dead. Did that get everybody? Sure did. Oh my god, I'm gonna die. They're just waiting up there patiently. Oh my god. Oh, I accidentally haven't done that one yet. Okay. Oh my god. Yeah, none of these characters seem, not a lot of these enemies don't seem easy to stun. That and them being sparse and everywhere makes it hard for me to like group cheese them. Bro. What hit me there? They die too fast, too, for me to actually volley a combo sometimes. Yeah, this is weird. Yeah, they die in like 2 kicks. It's weird. Oh my god. I thought maybe I could break something for health. This stage is weird. Is that all it took to kill her? Jeez. I'm just getting like hit off screen and shit constantly. We good here? Well, new record. Hello? Can we hit? Oh my god, I don't know why this feels so strange, this stage. I'm just having issues hitting people for some reason. I still got hit? What is going on? They're like dying in one hit, though. Clearly, I am too strong. Pahi said, trying to cope with whatever the fuck is going on. Did they hit me through the fucking wall? But I can't? Alright. Yo, this stage sucks! So like 1, 2, bam. They're already dead. I can't actually air combo them at all. I'm too strong. Dare I say I'm too strong. And yet for some reason I'm not hitting very wide like I normally would. Oh, that's nice, at least. They redirected their foot into me! What the f— That's crazy. They just, like, changed the direction they were kicking in mid-flight. That's only gonna hit one person. Damn, super worth it. You know, the fact that dash knocks them down and gives me iframes might be the answer. But also, get that shit off of me. Oh, what the f— This is a stupid ass stage. I seem to be weirdly phasing through the— I don't know what's going on here, but like something feels jank and I can't put my finger on it. And there goes half of my health, just like that. No, we're not done. Dang. There's somebody all the— oh, I can go this way from up here. Oh my gosh. I see. There was an earlier stage I did too, like a while back, that gave me a sense of like, damn, did they change the rules on me or some shit? But it isn't even just the lack of air juggling. It seems like the lack of air juggling is like practically coming from a place of they die too quick. It's so weird. It's like, what if I was weaker? Is like a thought I'm having right now. I did not dash. Oh my god, are you serious? No, just to get it over with. I thought I dashed in time, but I actually ran up halfway and then meant to hit dash. I just didn't do it early enough. Bro, so much for last stage. Yeah, like right there, I went right past her, and I'm used to my attack sweeping wide enough for that. Like, I'm tacking with the expectation that I will hit her, because I always have at that range, and I guess I just am wrong. Like right there, I hit that person. How? I'm so confused. I'm so confused. What the fuck is wrong with this stage? Oh, I got walled. Alright. This is why I was worried about frantic long stages with few HP pickups are brutal thanks to how annoying late game mooks are. Yeah, they're like, I don't, this is strange. Bro. Like how the enemy's function is just like weird. Then I'm having to like move on vertical axes when like I cannot dash or attack on vertical axes, but they can hit me as soon as I'm available on the vertical axis. And that one person just dive kicked me downwards, mind you. That fuck that. They actually can attack me vertically. Bro. How quickly is abort and go back? Is it faster than dying? Probably not. It's probably going to take me to here, and then I gotta, yeah, well, we might as well just kill ourselves. This is crazy. Nutty how much harder it got. It's especially nutty because, like, the thing that's especially jarring is it feels like the rules have changed and not like there is more enemies or enemies have more health or there's a different type of enemy. My fundamental understanding of like the size of my hurt boxes and how to juggle enemies is suddenly just wrong. Whoa. Like, how the fuck did I get hit and where? I think like some dude just literally fell on me from the sky. Bro. I was about to say, please let me get down the stairs at least. Oh, I hit the ones up top. Good. Oh, thank God I dashed that. Fuck. I'm dead. Thank goodness for dash. No, no, no to the gun. I refuse. No gun allowed. They're just shooting at me anyways. Fucking hell. Oh my God. This is stupid as fuck, dude. The funny thing too is Cat's who I have most leveled. I dashed too. Like, what? Are you serious? Yo, soon it's not even gonna be a matter of if I give up or not to call it a night. I'm gonna need to fucking go to the bathroom here eventually. Emergency piss boys meeting. What up, Draco? Did I really hit her once and she died? Yeah, the inability to see shit coming at me is a real problem. No, are you serious? What the fuck? I did that. Are you serious? That's insane. I'm astounded that it's even possible to have lost health so far. What is hitting me? I like stopped for a full second there to try to evaluate and learn for next time. Who's hitting me? I take it all back. This game is stupid as fuck. And you're telling me they're instead damage sponges if I am not frantic. Okay. Yeah. Okay, well, I got that. Oh, I accidentally turned it around. What the fuck? I got fired on the... What the fuck? Are you kidding me? I got hit by people, like, down below the stairs. Bro, they don't care about the fucking Y-axis at all. Whatsoever. I will just get hit through anything. I will just simply get hit at all times. Alright, no, yeah, let's just mulligan that real quick. I'll just take 80 bullets off screen, that's all good. What the fuck? Well, I was good. Whoops, I whipped my hand out and clicked on the screen trying to scratch my nose. I don't know how I was still alive. Yeah, dash heavy seems pretty good. I walked out to check mail, walked back inside and heard you losing your shit from down the hall. Yo, my bad. And there goes half of my health. I have significantly less health now. Holy. That's so funny. Are we not? Are we not? Okay. Yeah. Bro, that was so fucked up though. I just got like attacked through a wall. Oh my gosh. I have no gauge whatsoever on how much health they have. Most of them die in one hit except for when they don't. I think the red ones that do the spin take multiple hits, but like, not that many. Are we... Oh, I see them. Cool, I got the, Can I hit them from here? I can! Good. Get them out of here. I'm above finding moves that give me wall hack strats. Although, I am kind of, well, I might as well take it, because I can't, Where'd they go? Alright, I'll just get... Okay. Alright. Alright. I think I need to save energy to kill people vertically because they'll hit me and I literally can't interact with them unless I have meter. So I think I just simply save meter for those situations. And part of the way I can get that more is by beating up on corpses. Shit. Yeah, you know what? Did I get them all? Oh, I did get them all. Hell yeah. Okay, that's another way I can go about that. Yeah, that's my new strat. Did that get all I needed? Not quite. Nope, no, where are we? I feel like I must use the dash when going in because I might just get shot by somebody off screen. For example, gotta get that made. Okay, that was a good amount of energy. Do I see people up there? I do. Yeah, that hit a lot of people. Okay, I got some good energy off them. Let's go low if I can, but I can't, right? Yeah, I've gotten this far. I'm locked the fuck in. Oh my god, I was spamming tornado like a motherfucker. Oh well. Alright, I'm starting to see the lines though. I can still just get off-screen gimped. But you know. I'm just flying down the way, kicking. It's like dashing into their spawns gives me the iframes to not have them like land hurt me sometimes. And then heavy tends to kill them. I should have gone a little further down. Oh no, it killed them all somehow. Holy shit. Somehow this always happens on Sunday. You know, you're kind of right when I think about it. I like how it's talked about as this, oh, this is just a thing that happens semi-frequently. Hello, can I turn around, please, for the love of God? The answer was no, I wasn't allowed, but... Oh, more spawn, I see. Oh, I didn't dash in time? Alright, if you say so, game. That's fine. Oh, they're already gone, huh? Sometimes it's better just to fucking stay down, I think, because then at least they can't juggle you. Is the vibe I'm getting. Oh, okay, good. That's what I was hoping for. Don't miss this. Okay. That's about a bar. Not quite, but we're getting there. This is a... Oh my gosh. I don't know how I got this, but I'll take it. Oh, now hold up. Hang on, I'm getting meter. Hold on, I'm building meter. Alright, there we go. What the fuck? Beautiful. Well, there we go. Oh, I did it fucking... After all that, huh? After all that. What a silly game. What a stupid ass fucking game. You know what would be a good strat here? To level up a little. That could work too. Leveling up could also work, but I don't think it would help nearly as much as I think, because, like, I don't think I'd get defense per se. Like, the only stat right now that seems to matter is, like, defense or, like, energy growth or something. Anything that, like, more damage would not really matter much. If anything, it might jeopardize my ability to spam supers, because everything is already dying too fast. If I actually was able to juggle things, that would actually be a good thing. Unless it offered me more health and defense, I'm not sure. Oh my god. Are you... No. Please, all of you dead. Cool. Hang on, I'll punch these, because I think, yeah, I get a tiny bit of energy. I don't know where that ninja came from, but, you know. Thus is, the price of doing business. All right. Oh god, the one with the gun is still alive. I don't know how I hit them, but I guess I did. I need to get up there before I lose the ability to, Oh my god. What a pain in the ass! I gotta pee too badly. Here, if I don't get it in the next couple, we might just call it without beating the stage. For all I know, I'm nowhere close. If you don't do it, future Pahi's gonna hate you. I think this is, like, pretty low on the egregious things I've done to future Pahi, to be honest. Like, this is, like, not that bad. Have you seen some of the shit I've done to future Pahi? Yeah, it could be a VN segment. Yeah, that would be fucked up to do to future Pahi. Did we get them all? No, of course not. Oh. Hello? Are you serious? I didn't hit them. Oh my god. Alright, last try. Last try. Yeah, there's so many things about this stage working against me. The verticality, off-screen projectiles, enemies dying too fast, and I can't air juggle for protection. The verticality of the stage, like the fact that they can just hit me through these walls, and I need to constantly, like, change planes, might be the most egregious thing. I like, just have to pay a damage tax. Whether I like it or not, is what it feels like. Cool. Yeah, the fact that, like, that milk I have to get, like, just barely, like, boop. But if I go, like, too far, bam, the arena starts. Are you to where's my health? Alright. Nah, we're good. I can do this later. I can do this with some more levels. I gotta fucking pee, so we're gonna wrap up. Why is Pahi of the Kagura burst? Tell me, should I do a lunch nap or actually make lunch? What's a lunch nap? What is that, like you nap instead of eat? A present for future Pahi. Yeah, what a holy shit. What a you eat the nap. Ooh, eat a nap. Yeah. A napkin. Yeah, it'd be one thing if they had more health. It'd be there's so many things it could have been to be irritating, but like getting interacted with off screen and being unable to quickly interact with, like, I don't know. This is kind of fucking stupid. This is kind of problematic design. And I mildly noticed its presence. But I was too yoked for it to be a big deal. This is why Frantic isn't the normal mode. Yeah, I guess I can shrug it off and not think too hard on it if I wasn't playing Frantic, but this kind of highlights that if I wasn't playing Frantic, the game is designed around, yeah, you're just gonna get hit off screen, or you're just gonna have to deal with, like, yeah, you're gonna spawn in and someone's gonna shoot you immediately. It's gonna do like a 50th of your health, not a 5th of your health. And you just go like, ah, that's just the part of dealing business, and then you run in there and beat their ass. So, yeah. It would be a problem that would be more invisible because it wouldn't be detrimental to the experience, but this is pretty silly. There are some things that are only dog shit on higher difficulties. Yeah, like, I guess what I'm expressing is, I think hitting a person off screen or on start, or having somebody spawn jump you in a way that is uninteractable is stupid regardless. But also, yeah, it wouldn't be so visible or visceral.
What's happening in this building up here?
Oh my gosh. Twitch, please don't autoplay and yell at me. I'm just trying to get ready to find someone to raid. Yeah, like, it is a shame that this thing that feels like inherently bad design is only circumvented and acceptable by, well, you don't take much damage. It's the cost of doing business. And it like goes to show, oh yeah, that's cheap in the sense of, well, what if it's it can fucking kill you? Are you just good enough to circumvent it? And it's like, I guess you can work around it, but it doesn't feel like a sort of good enough that I'm happy with. You know, I'm like spamming dodge at where I know they spawn in. You know, stuff like that. It basically just highlights if I wasn't playing Frantic. The game expects you to get hit because it's designed weirdly. Kind of poorly in places. That's okay though, maybe I'll just force some levels down my throat. I don't know if this is the sort of like problem solving I want to do through sheer grit and spamming it over and over. I do want to get stars on everything, but if I get blocked like this, I might see how valid it is to just grind a level or 3, and if that actually helps. You know, which is something I rarely do, but fuck it. Because fuck this shit. But yeah, let's see who we have to go bug. I'm very likely not streaming tomorrow, but I'm very likely streaming on Tuesday. Ooh, which we will finally do some Toho, probably. Maybe. Surely, right? Surely, right? Right, surely. Levels are valid. They leaned into that system a surprising amount for an action game. Let me, like, pause real quick. Can I, or poke the screen character. Character? Yeah, there's defense and endurance. There's, like, more than one stat that screams survivability. I was worried if it just... well, actually, defense, endurance, and HP all scream survivability. Attack's the only one that doesn't. So it sounds like levels may actually help, yeah. I was kind of worried that the biggest thing it would do is just give you damage spikes, and I'm like, that won't save me. I can do infinite damage right now. I could do actually unlimited damage, and it will not save me from my current problem. But yeah, I have no clue what the difference between defense and endurance is. That's an interesting one to wonder. Surely, I wonder if it's like one of them is how much damage you take and the other one is how much stun, how like your likelihood of being staggered or your stagger duration or some shit like that. I could see that being a thing. Let's see what happens. It's your clothes, apparently. Really? What does losing your clothes cause? Do you like take more damage with no clothes? So what you're saying is I want maximum defense, minimum endurance? So endurance is a bad stat. Well, what the hell? I don't want that shit. Endurance is a nothing stat in Frantic. Does having your endurance make it so you take less damage or something? What the hell am I looking at? Am I looking? Oh, that's funny. Wait, that's funny. You know what? Maybe I actually send it. Given everything I've memed. Maybe I send it, because Beryl is playing Dynasty Warriors 5. That's funny. I think that's who we're gonna raid. I think we'll raid into some Dynasty Warriors. That's great. Yeah, this just looks... Yeah, this is just Senran Kagura, only with medieval dudes in 3D, right? Surely. But yeah, I'll probably have a schedule for next week. If not, out by Monday, as usual, like Tuesday afternoon. I think we'll start Neptunia next week. If I like look at my schedule and go, yeah, we can do some Neptember. We'll run some, Nepvember. We'll run some Nepvember, which I kind of want to play OG Neptunia 1. I kind of have a lot I'm playing at once on my plate. Believe it or... Okay, actually what I'm thinking of doing is playing more Senran Kagura and Rune Factory than usual, starting Neptunia, and just not doing Toho Tuesdays for a little bit. That's actually what I am thinking of doing. Because, I don't know, the big things I want to play out of Toho right now is extras or long games. Like, really the big Toho games I want to play right now is Labyrinth and Izakaya. Or I'd actually kind of want to grind extras. But what I really want to do is see Senran Kagura and Rune Factory to its end, but still have time to play Neptunia. So we'll see. Something's got to give, and I might... Oh no, I might give something else Tuesday for a little bit. Been playing Fantasy Maiden Wars. Yeah, it looks good. It looks good. That's another one that would be long, though. That's another one that intimidates me, you know? But yeah, let's get the fuck out of here. I'm hungry, and my need to pee only grows. Hacha, but I appreciate y'all coming as usual. I found literally nothing saying why losing your clothes is bad. That's silly. I mean, I appreciate the stat. I think that's humorous. Yeah, I would have thought it'd give you extra defense or some shit, but I guess not. But yeah, y'all take care. Shit, yeah, I'll have the schedule out at least by Tuesday morning afternoon, but hopefully sooner, which you can find in, as always, one of these places. Ooh, wow. I'm gonna go eat something delicious, pee, and, turn my Fumo into an emote. That's what I'm gonna do. I'm surprised that popped into my head as a thing I was gonna do. Yeah. Yeah. Alright. Y'all take care. What a stupid stage that was. What a dumb final stage. Zerwin, bad. Alright, talk to you later, everybody. Be nice to Barrel, or I will punch you in the throat. Yep. Bye-bye.